up, down, down. God damn it, left, right. B, A. Hang on. B, A. Damn, select, start. No, hang on. Up, down, down. Left, right. B, A. Select, start. Come on! Up, down, left, right. B, A. Select, start. God damn it, hang on. Hang on, let's get this fixed. It's not working correctly. The cheat code ain't working, but we know how to fix that. Back in the old days, this is how we did it. Come on. Hang on. You get it. Ready? All right. This ready? All right. Up, down, left, right. B, A. Select, start, and we're good. What to do, comic gurus? It's your boy, Razor Comics. Welcome to Saturday night. This is live, late night, after hours, with your boy, Razor Comics, and we are hanging out, talking Nintendo. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, everybody. Thank you. We will get the cheat code to work, I promise you. But tonight's show, you did not come for the cheat code, or did you? Tonight's show is about gaming. More specifically, Nintendo. What up, gamers? Welcome back to the channel, Comic Book Gurus. Today, I'm diving in, and a hot take, a hot razor rant. It's probably going to piss some people off in the gaming world. That's right. And before you come at me in the comments, later on, if you're watching the replay with your teraflops and your 4K tracing, sit down, bro, pack a bowl, grab a Capri Sun, and let's talk about it. In the 80s, games didn't hold your hand, man. They threw you into the deep end with a couple lives, no saves, and said, good luck, kid. Get at it. You died, too bad. Game over. Start over. New game. We had Contra. We had Ninja Gaiden. Battletoads, bro. Those games built character, man. You didn't get trophies, platinum trophies for walking 5 steps and walking into a cutscene. You had to earn your wins, man. Blood, sweat, and tears. Probably a broken controller or two, especially if you're like me. You're growing up with your cousins and your brothers. These were nunchucks, bro. Couple broken controllers. Oops, upside the head. You know, and let's not forget about arcades, man. Out here in Arizona, in Phoenix, and Mesa, there's a nickel arcade that I used to go to all the time. Shout out to the nickel arcade. Shout out to Tommy, man. He used to run. If you guys remember Tommy in Mesa, shout out to Tommy. Where you at, bro? He used to run the nickel arcade. It was my favorite place to go to and hang out, right across the street from Fiesta Mall. If you're old school, baby, veteranos, you know about the nickel arcade, bro. Shout out to Tommy running the nickel arcade. Let's not forget about the nickel arcade, man. That was the real Terradome, bro. You walked in, neon lights blazing, pockets full of quarters, ready to prove that you're the king of Galaga. There's no internet matchmaking. You had to beat the sweaty guy next to you, and he's probably an older sweaty guy as well. You're young, good-looking like myself. You had to beat an older, sweaty guy. Now, not like today, man. You had to beat the guy next to you. And today, you're playing with some other kid in some country whose balls haven't dropped yet. Especially back in those days, bro. The arcade, the nickel arcade, there was a vibe, man. We all hung out. It was like a culture, right? You made friends. You made rivals. Legends were made. Today, you get yelled at by a 12-year-old boy on Xbox Live. Rage quitting after getting his ass kicked on Marvel Rivals or some shit. Sure, modern games look stunning, but in the 80s, the graphics left room for imagination. You weren't distracted by how realistic someone's hair looked. You're focused on dodging fireballs and rescuing the princess again. Pixel art had soul, chiptune music slapped, and guess what? Games didn't need 200 gigabytes and 4 hours to install. So yeah, gaming today might be prettier, but in the 80s, it was pure. It was raw. It was about fun first, not features, not loot boxes, no season passes, man. Just you, a controller, and a mission. That's all the 80s was about. You, your controller, your mission, your homies, hanging out, doing your thing. Back in the day, man, playing Nintendo was the shit for me growing up as a kid. I have so much nostalgia sitting here on the living room floor playing my Nintendo, trying to enter in the cheat code, just like a lot of us did. It was so fun. It reminds me of a good old game of freeze tag. If you're like myself, you grew up in the neighborhood, you played a game of freeze tag. And if you're out late and you didn't get tagged right away, it would be a long night. We're talking frozen chesticles, my guys. Our generation, man, back in the 80s, back in the old school, back in the days, we were so tough. We played games like freeze tag, like TV tag. If you said the wrong TV show or you made some shit up like the Superman show, that's not a show, bro. You would get your ass kicked. They would be dire consequences for giving out the wrong name for TV tag. So yes, our generation was a little bit different. We're a little bit harder. And for that, it built character. Welcome to the show. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you stopping by tonight. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Saturday night. We have a beautiful show lined up, a fun show. We're going to have a good time. We're waiting for my boy, George. Every time I say that, it sounds like my boy, George, like boy George. We're waiting for George for the 757 Hustle Show. We'll put the call out. My guy, you have the link. Stop by. But we have a great show for you tonight. We're talking Nintendo nostalgia. 80s versus 90s, the decades that shaped our lives. 80s versus 90s. 90s. The debate is happening tonight. Stick around. You ready? Because I'm ready. Let's go then. Welcome back to the show, Comic Book Community. I'm excited. If you're not excited, I don't know what to tell you. It's Nintendo, man. I'm a Nintendo guy. Nintendo was my one of my first memories growing up as a kid. I can remember playing Nintendo in the kitchen of my Nana's living room. The kitchen and the living room were connected, right? So I remember playing the Nintendo against the wall, little 12-inch color TV. I would plug in. I played Nintendo, and man, Nintendo was life to me, just like a lot of other kids. So tonight, it's Nintendo, baby!
Nintendo! 1, 2, 3, Nintendo!
Nintendo!
Nintendo! This is your fault!
It's your fault, Nintendo. It's your fault. That's why we're here tonight. We're going to go over everything tonight. New release just dropped. Nintendo is coming out. It's coming out, man. We're waiting for it. The new Nintendo Switch is dropping. $450 price tag. Scheduled for release June 5th. I got to put on the earpiece because you never know what happens around here, man. With the producers, George is missing. Hopefully he calls in. George, where you at, buddy? So let's get all situated. Waiting for George to stop by. As soon as George stops by, we'll bring him on. So Nintendo, it's coming out. What's coming out? Nintendo Switch 2. It's dropping. $450 price tag. June 5th release date. Nintendo dropped a live stream video just the other day. If you weren't watching, I was. It was big fun. Lasted for a little over an hour. Basically just going over all the new specs, all the new things that are coming out with the new Nintendo Switch, and the hefty price tag of $450 US. Now, this is a pretty big price tag for something that's just basically extra for you, right? Discretionary income for you to spend. If you had extra $450 and you're a big Nintendo fan like myself, you might be looking to pick you up a Switch 2. As you can see here, these are the new price details and the specs that come with the Switch. A lot of cool features. One of the cool features that I'm interested in and my daughter's interested in as well is playing the cam chat. The cam chat is a new feature that Nintendo Switch 2 has where you can actually chat on the camera with the person that you're playing with. You and your other friends can chat together, can share screens. It's amazing. You don't need a headset either. You can talk directly to your Switch. That's one of the cool features that's coming out. I'm ready for the new games that are coming out. The price tags on the games vary from around $70 to $90. So we're talking about a $90 price tag. What?
Shame. Shame.
Shame on you, Nintendo. You know that's expensive. A pretty hefty price tag indeed, especially if you're looking to pick up a game or two. Now, if you want to go ahead and drop some cash early, so that way it secures you, there is the pre-release where you can actually drop money now to pick it up and secure that $450 that we don't have to worry about it. So yeah, it's pre-release. You pay the money. Hold up! Negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full. That is incorrect. I have some breaking news just coming in right now. Here we go, producers. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, producers. No. There has been an update. All right, I guess I got to check the phone. Good Lord. One job, guys. One job is to get the slideshow right. Okay, here we go. So Nintendo has delayed the start of pre-orders for the Nintendo Switch 2 in the U.S., originally scheduled for April 9th, citing the need to assess the potential impact of tariffs. What? Of evolving market conditions, while the June 5th launch date remains unchanged. So June 5th, still good. But there it is. There's the breaking news as we have it.
We're here because you're looking for the best of the best of the best, sir.
That's not the breaking. God. So what does that mean? Well, I'll tell you what. Here's what that means. It means that Nintendo does not want to put... Let's try that again. What that means is, it's a live show. Nintendo does not want to piss people off. There you go. That's hard to say. Trust me. They don't want to piss people off, man. With dropping a price tag of $450, the tariff, that was pre-tariffs, right? So what Nintendo is saying is, we can't do that anymore, guys, because more than likely, with the tariffs, which you guys voted, if you voted Trump, and that's what you voted for, with the tariffs kicking in, that potentially can raise the price tag from the pre-release date of $450 to over $600. Holy shit, Nintendo! Shame on you. That's a hell of a price tag, Nintendo. What are you doing to us?
Shut up, Nintendo! This is your fault!
It's all your fault, Nintendo.
Shame. Shame.
With the tariffs kicking in, that's right. You're looking at possibly paying over $600 for a Nintendo Switch 2. Crazy cash when you think about it. That is the reason why they're pushing back the pre-purchase, pre-release, where you can put money down no longer. They're going to push that back because that $450 is probably going to jump up to over $600. Crazy, crazy news. I know tariffs are a bitch. It's all about growing up and paying taxes. And now we're the ones that are getting kind of, well, I want to say, wet in the ass, but we're taking it pretty good. And especially if they're waiting, that tells you that the price is more than likely going to go up. $600 is what I'm hearing. And that is just the beginning. So it's all about wait and see. Thank you for stopping by, guys. We have a fun show tonight. I appreciate everybody who's here hanging out in the chat. It's Saturday night, so we know you have a lot of other shows to consider, a lot of other places to be, and I do appreciate everybody stopping by. Thank you so much. Gonna pull up my little show checklist. We did the rant, kind of covered the Nintendo Switch. Oh, we got some housekeeping. So let's go over that, man. I do got some housekeeping to go over.
Keeping.
No, thank you. Sleeping.
Hector Ortiz is in the chat. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you stopping by. You tuned in because I heard something about Boy George being on. Not tonight, man. My boy George for the 757 Hustle show is MIA. Don't know where he's at. I know he had a couple of Wonder Cons or Amazing Con or Terrific Con. I know there's a whole bunch of cons and shit going on. So I don't know exactly where he's at. I think he might be recouping from the Amazing Con or Terrific Con or whatever the fuck one of the. It seems like there's a con every week. So George, we put the APB out. We're looking for George. Not sure where he's at, but we do got some housekeeping items to go over while I have my little list pulled up. So let me cover these things before George gets here. Let's hit the banners, man. Let's make this look official. Tomorrow is Super Haul Sunday. That's the best comic book haulers you need to know. Veteran Special, Sunday, April 6th, 2 p.m. my time, 5 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a special. I got a couple of guests stopping by. Chris, the comic vet, is going to be stopping by. We're also going to have potentially making his first appearance here on Razor Comics. I'm not sure if he ever made his appearance on YouTube at all. He's a gentleman who doesn't really want to be in front of the camera, not necessarily looking for the limelight. He's all about the comic books and his haul videos, and that's why I'm going to have him on. Hopefully he stops by. CMS Comic Vet as well. We got CMS Vet. We got Chris the Comic Vet. So we got CMS Vet and Chris the Comic Vet stopping by tomorrow for Super Haul Sunday. So look for that. As we get closer to 1,500, we're only 3 subscribers away, guys. We have a giveaway show that's going to be happening on April 20th. That's right, Easter, 420, baby. Come hang with your boy, Razor Comics, for the giveaway, the 1,500 subscriber giveaway. We're only a couple away, so I appreciate it if you like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Get us to that 1,500. I got about 4 or 5 books. I'm trying to put together 5 sick covers, bro, that I'll be giving away. These are going to be some pretty dope covers. We're talking about ratio covers, exclusive covers, limited covers. So you're going to want to sub up. You're going to want to join us April 20th. Little something to smoke, pour up, hang out with your boy. A couple people are going to hang out. We're going to stop by. We're going to have a good time. Got a contest that we're going to do, so look for that. It's going to be fun, big fun. Got a couple people that are going to be dropping by, and we're hopefully going to do a contest. I'll share some details about that contest live that we'll be doing. And there'll be a video coming out that I will be sharing the comic books that I'll be giving away. So there's going to be an actual haul video that's going to be coming out. I'll be showing those books, and I hope it's a pretty cool video. So I'm trying to switch it up and have some fun with this video. I reached out to somebody in the actual comic book community to help me shoot this video to see if they want to join in on the fun. So it should be a funny video, a funny haul video that we'll put together to showcase the books sometime this week. So look for that. And then join me April 20th for the subscriber giveaway. So thank you, guys. I appreciate that. That's the housekeeping items for today. I think I'm all caught up.
Keeping.
No, thank you. Sleeping.
Yeah, we're all caught up. Next is to catch up with George. But again, don't know where George is at. Look like he's MIA. We'll check the phone. Yep, nothing yet. So George, once you get the link, my guys, stop in. We'll appreciate you just hanging out with us tonight. The chat, Hector's here. Thank you, Hector. We appreciate you stopping by tonight, guys. Gonna hang out, basically just covering over Nintendo, talking about the 80s and 90s. And that's the show for tonight, guys. So let me pull up my my slide here. And before we get started and go over the 80s and 90s great debate, because I want to cover a couple of things. Just want to thank all the channel members, the gurus that are actually paying for the membership. Membership, $2.99 to join. My mom, Lisa Noble, Derek Neiman, Promiscuous Time Travel, Heroes for Hire, Comic Journey, Brother John, Comics Embrace, Alex, Go Touch Grass, Ben Compton, Red Hood, Niobe, Steven Spock. Those are the channel members. So I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. The 80s and 90s, man. I'm not sure if you guys remember the decades of the 80s and 90s. Of course, I do. I was a kid that grew up in the 80s and 90s. You're talking about some of the best movies that are ever made, some of the best box office movies ever made, some of the coolest music that ever came out influenced me specifically in the 90s. Tonight, we're talking 80s and 90s. The great debate rages on, man. A lot of cool things in the 80s. You're talking about Mr. T, the movie Cobra, Michael Jackson, Hulk Hogan, Axel Foley, right? Talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger, Terminator, He-Man, Masters of the Universe, Chuck Norris, Alf. A lot of classic pop culture, Transformers. The 80s were a time of just being yourself. The 80s were a great period for music, for gaming. The Nintendo the Nintendo system, Nintendo Entertainment System, rather, dropped during the 80s. You had great shows, great bands, man. Rocky was one of them. And you guys remember Rocky? Rocky was dope. Knight Rider was one of my favorite shows of all time. Kit, bro. Friggin' Kit. And then you had Michael Jordan. Basketball was great. After the late the 80s, where you had the Celtics and the Lakers, that whole bringing back the rivalry that brought back basketball. You had Michael Jordan doing the dunk contest. We were amazed seeing Michael Jordan jump from the free throw line and dunk, getting a perfect score over Dominique Wilkins, beating Spud Webb out. Amazing times, man. The 80s were great for music, television, for Ghostbusters, for Pac-Man. Just Say No was big during the 80s when that slogan dropped. Of course, Reagan years, Pop Rocks, Jolt Cola, Dallas, Dallas, the soap opera, Murder, She Wrote. Who could forget Back to the Future, Pretty in Pink, of course, Super Mario Brothers, tape decks, tape cassettes, cool looking shades. And of course, I loved Alf, Boy George, Prince, Wham. I was a kid of the 80s, but the debate rages on. If you love the 90s, you had a lot of classic music, a lot of classic TV shows. I remember in the 90s reading the TV guide, specifically looking for TV shows, even filling out the crossword puzzle on the back. MTV, again, was huge in the 90s, playing a lot of hip-hop for the first time. Huge movies making big success, box office smash. Talk about Titanic, even movies that culturally impacted us like Boys in the Hood. Other movies that dropped like Star Wars that brought back nostalgia from the days. BET. Urkel, who can forget Urkel? Bill Clinton playing the saxophone on the late, was it the Late Show or was it the Arsenio Hall show? I think it's what it was. And of course, Tupac, classic 90s gangster rap music. Sister, Sister, Do the Right Thing, another iconic movie that shaped the culture. Biggie, Tupac, the West Coast, East Coast rivalry. And then, of course, who could forget all the classic albums, man? At this point, CDs, if were what was up, if you weren't rocking your CD, your Sony CD Walkman, you weren't cool. Talking about Dr. Dre, The Chronic, Ready to Die, Nirvana, Nevermind, Pearl Jam, Nas, Outkast, Tupac, Enter the Wu-Tang, much, much more. The 90s were a culture timeline from the beginning to end, man. You had a whole bunch of things at the beginning that started off from OJ, Toy Story, all that. MTV again. A lot of classic movies. Nickelodeon. Mid-90s were a lot of craziness that were happening, shaping the decade. Nelson Mandela. You had Chris Farley, the death of Chris Farley. South Park reemerging, starting off in the late 90s. And then towards the end of the decade, you had a lot of shows coming in like Sopranos. You saw eBay reemerging and the internet bubble bursting. Great time to be a collector. If you saved up all those cool toys, you made a licking nowadays. The 80s were great, but boy, did I love the 90s, man. Lion King, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, all the great bands, the great movies, Clueless, of course, Harry Potter. Highest worldwide grossing movies for each year of the 80s, just to kind of get a feel of how great the 80s were. During 1980, the first movie, the first place you had was Empire Strikes Back. Of course, it was released, I do believe, in 79, no, in 80, that's correct. And it was the number one movie of the year. The second movie, I can't really see that from right here, but it looks like 9 to 5, which was a absolutely hilarious movie. And then you had Stir Crazy, which I have to admit I didn't see. In 81, Raiders of the Lost Ark, looks like, was what I'm looking at from here. 007, GoldenEye. Superman 86. What does that say there? Superman was third place movie. And then 1982, first place was E.T. Then you had Rocky 3. And then Tootsie was third place. In 1983, Return of the Jedi, number 1. Number 2 was Flashdance. And then number 3 was Octopussy. In 84, you had Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. And then number 2 was Beverly Hills Cop. Number 3 was the Ghostbusters. In 1985, Back to the Future was big. First place movie. Second place movie was Rambo. And then third was Rocky 4. Wow, huge year in 85 for our guy Sylvester Stallone. In 86, you had Top Gun, the number 1 movie, Crocodile Dundee, and Aliens, a third spot. In 87, you had Fatal Attraction, number 1, Beverly Hills Cop, number 2, the number 2 spot, and the third spot was Dirty Dancing. That's my sister's favorite movie. So couple of my daughter's favorite movie. 1988, Rain Man was number 1. Wow, that's huge. Roger Rabbit was number 2. Coming to America, surprisingly, was number 3, which is a hilarious movie. And in 89, you had Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. So the decade of Harrison Ford was definitely the 80s, man. Batman was number 2. Wow, that's surprising. Batman only number 2. Huh. And then Back to the Future, number 2, was third in 1989 for the highest grossing movies of that year. So a lot of interesting movies. I'll be honest with you. When I saw this list, I wasn't too thrilled. You know, this list didn't impress me. There are some big names on here. Let's not get it twisted. I'm not a big Indiana Jones fan. I'll be honest with you. I think I watched one of them where that fucking rock was rolling and he had the whip. And I think I remember the kid, Short Round or some shit, but I don't really remember the movie, right? Because I wasn't a big fan. So a lot of these movies on here, like Indiana Jones, I never seen. Dirty Dancing, I wasn't really, it's not my thing. Roger Rabbit was hilarious, bro. That was absolutely funny. 9 to 5 was kind of a little bit still before my time, man. I was born in 79. Empire Strike Back, that's classic, of course. Top Gun, that's huge. Fatal Attraction and Rain Man, classic. Ghostbusters, of course. Aliens, huge. But Tootsie, again, a lot of big names on here, but just, the movies portion of the 80s, just, I thought that was this, like it's a weak spot. I'll be honest with you. Some pretty cool music in the 80s, but the movies weren't as great. The following top 10 grossing films of the decade was E.T. number 1, 435 million. Return of the Jedi in 83, 309. And then you had Empire Strikes Back, third place with 290 in 1980. Batman in 89, fourth place, raking in 251 million. In the fifth spot, you had Raiders of the Lost Ark, 1981, 245 mil. And then the sixth spot, you had Ghostbusters, 1984, 238 million. And then Beverly Hills Cop, 1984, 234 million. Excuse me. Number 8 was Back to the Future, 1985, brought in 210. And then, of course, you had Indiana Jones, The Last Crusade in the ninth spot, 1989, 197 million. And the Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, number 10, 1984, brought in 179 million. So a pretty big box office success. But in the 90s hit, there was kind of like a change in the movies because then you had Pixar that was developed and there was a lot of new Disney movies. And you could tell that Disney was now making its comeback in the 90s. So if you look at this list, you're going to see the list shift a little bit. 1990 was a big year for Ghost, Home Alone, and Pretty Woman, taking in 1, 2, and 3. So those top spots, pretty big. Pretty Woman is a pretty big movie. I'll be honest with you. That's one of those movies that still stand the test of time. It's kind of like a date movie that you can put on and get laid. I mean, have a good time anytime with your friends. I've seen Ghost basically once, maybe twice. I'll be honest with you. Ghost is really not that great of a movie to me. I know that it was a big movie at the time, but as I look at the replay value, like, am I interested in going back and watching Ghost again? No, I'm not. You know what I mean? It's interesting that it was number 1 over Home Alone. Home Alone was huge, bro. So I'm not sure when Home Alone was released because I know it was a holiday movie, so I'm not sure if that kind of impacted it. But I would imagine that Home Alone, if it was released a little earlier in the year, probably would have beat out Ghost because that was a huge movie. It made Macaulay Culkin a big star. And it's one of those movies that you still watch nowadays. You can still put on Home Alone, especially during the holidays, man. We're not putting on a Ghost anymore. But you are still watching a Pretty Woman. You know, if you're like me, man, you know, around that time, you probably still dating somebody or your wife, still watch Pretty Woman every once in a while. And they probably know it scene for scene, word for word. That's amazing. Like how I know Scarface. Women know Pretty Woman. 1991, you had a couple of big success box office movies. You had Terminator 2, Judgment Day. That's a huge movie. And then Robin Hood, is that the I can't read it from here. I don't know if that's the Men in Tights, but Robin Hood, and then Beauty and the Beast taking the third spot. Beauty and the Beast is a beautiful movie, well done by Disney, man. It's huge. My kids love that movie. It's one of those ones that you can still put on nowadays if you have kids and watch Beauty and the Beast. The artwork is great, visually stunning. The music in there is still memorable. Beauty and the Beast, classic. 1992, the number one movie was Aladdin. And here we go. Disney is starting to get that momentum now, man. They hit it big right off the bat with Beauty and the Beast, third spot. 1992, next year, they hit you with Aladdin. We all know Aladdin. Aladdin's great, man. Street rap, I don't need that, or some shit like that. I don't know. I won't do it again. And then Bodyguard, number 2, Whitney Houston, Kevin Costner, Say Less. Number 3 spot was Home Alone 2. So 2 years later, Home Alone, Macaulay Culkin comes back. They take the third spot, a spot down, which was interesting, right? You think they would give a little bit more momentum, but those are huge movies when you look at Aladdin, and Bodyguard was just a smash that year. I think it won so many multiple awards. And then in 1993, you got the big one, man. Jurassic Park takes the top spot. And then the second spot goes out to Mrs. Doubtfire, which is just a hilarious Robin Williams movie. And then The Fugitive, bro. The Fugitive takes the third spot. And The Fugitive is a great movie, man. If you guys haven't watched The Fugitive, take your time. All those movies have great replayability. Jurassic Park, you can watch. Mrs. Doubtfire, you can throw on, and it's still hilarious. The Fugitive, you can still watch. So all those great movies, classics that go down in history. 1994, here comes Disney again with The Lion King, number 1 spot. And I got to be honest with you. I went to go see The Lion King here. What is it? That's the old Cine Capri Theater, where it would the curtain would come back like that. It was a huge screen. I forgot how big it was, but it was a theater sky screen. And the curtains would go back, and it was the first time that it had like hi-fi, surround sound, or whatever. And my dad picked me up, and he picked up my sister Celeste, and we went to go see The Lion King, man. And I remember watching that with my dad. It's one of those movies that you remember with your parents. I remember watching it when I went during the day, going with my dad and watching The Lion King. And it was one of the most memorable experiences ever. Still one of my most favorite movies of all time. You can never go wrong with The Lion King. I personally like the new Mufasa movie that came out. I think Mufasa is a great movie. I know there's a lot of people that shit on the new Mufasa movie. I watched it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was great. The second movie was Forrest Gump, took the second spot, which is pretty big, man. True Lies, number 3, took the third spot for 1994. Forrest Gump is hilarious. True Lies is hilarious. Again, all those movies have great replayability. Then 1995 came. You had Die Hard. I think that's the original Die Hard, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe that's the second one. And then Toy Story, right? So Disney, again, doing its thing with the number 2 movie, Apollo 13. Apollo 13 was the third movie that year. That was a great year for movies, too. 1996, Independence Day was number 1. Twister, number 2. And I can't read that there. What the fuck is that? 1997, you have Titanic, number 1. Jurassic Park, Lost World, and then Men in Black. Huge year, man. 1998, another big year for movies. Let's see. You had Godzilla. Damn, I forgot about Godzilla. That took the third spot. Holy shit, man. Armageddon was huge with the first spot. Saving Private Ryan. That was a classic, man. If that's what it says, I might be mistaken, but I can't read from here. And then 1999, Episode 1, Star Wars, number 1 movie. The Sixth Sense, I See Dead People was number 2, and Toy Story 2 was number 3. So just looking at the list of movies, if I'm breaking it down, honestly, between the 2 decades, I would say that the 90s would take first spot, man. I mean, if you look at the domestic or the actual gross, Titanic took over 600 million. It was a number 1 movie. Star Wars Episode 2 or Episode 1 was number 2, 430 million. Jurassic Park number 3, 357. Forrest Gump was number 4. Lion King was number 5. Independence Day, Sixth Sense, Home Alone, Men in Black, Toy Story 2. That's classic cinema. The 90s were banging. So you had 90s music that was great. You had 90s films that were great. 80s were a good time for gaming. You had Garbage Pail Kid cards. You had a lot of cool shows in the 80s. But for me, when it comes to movies, when it comes to music, I would say that the 90s was just a better decade than the 80s. Now, you comment down below. Let me know what you guys think. But for me, it's all about the 90s. I enjoyed the 80s. I was a kid of the 80s. A big part of the 80s was reading comic books and Garbage Pail Kids. You can't overlook that, right? That was huge for me. That was when I was introduced into reading comic books. That was when I was introduced into collecting Garbage Pail Kids. So the 80s were huge for me, man. I got to admit. But the 90s, that's when I kind of hit. I was in high school from 93 to 97. The movies were amazing, especially in the 90s. It seemed like every weekend we were going to the movies. Me and my aunt, she would love to go to the movies. That was a big thing that we would do. And every weekend, what you would do is you would get the newspaper out. And this was before movie phone, where you would actually call in. Before a movie phone, you would actually have to get a newspaper out, and you would check to see, okay, what movie and what times that they were showing. And this was part of the nostalgia that I miss, that we don't have nowadays, that kids just don't have nowadays, is getting a newspaper, having to buy a newspaper or subscribe to the newspaper so that way you can get the life and leisure section. Right? And go through the life and leisure section. After you read Dear Abby, of course, and checked your horoscope, you would go to the life and leisure section. And what you would do is you would look through the movie times and you would see what was playing. And you would have a discussion. Okay, well, this is what's playing. Here's the times. And you would map out what time and when you were going to go see it. And you would have to get an actual newspaper in order to see the movie times. Now, this was before movie phone, right? Because when movie phone dropped, that changed the game up. Now you didn't have to have a newspaper anymore. You could just literally call 1-800-MOVIE-PHONE, whatever the hell the number was. And the guy's voice is probably the most memorable voice of all time, right? Thank you for calling Movie Phone. Please select from the list below. And he would have all the names of all the movies, all the times. You would punch it in. You would listen to the voice. And there would be some trailers on there, too. It was really cool. And this was before the internet, man. So pre-internet. This is how you would check before you would even get to the movie theater. You would have to either look in the newspaper or call Movie Phone. And then you would go to the movie theater. And that experience is way different than what it is now. Completely different than what it is now. The experience now is all about trying to be the first one, so that way you can get like the cup topper or the cool popcorn bucket. Bro, when I was a kid, the experience when going to the movies was just something that was different, man. It smelled different. It was loud. It was always packed. You had to get there early. You would stop at Circle K ahead of time to get your snacks, to do everything that you had to do beforehand. Then you would get to the movie theater, and you would always get there early because you want to check out the cool posters. You want to get your drink, right? Walk around a little bit, kind of see what's going on, settle into your seat, and then watch the previews, right? The trailers for the upcoming movies. Now, this was important because nowadays trailers are not a big thing. That's nothing for kids. Kids don't understand the importance of previews. Because now you can see the trailer Superman before Superman even comes out. And what I mean by that is, back in my day, I feel fucking old as hell saying this. Back in my day, you would have to go watch the Jurassic Park movie, right? And to know that there was a new Superman movie coming out, you would have to go to the Jurassic Park movie to watch the preview. And you would get there early because you did not want to miss the previews, because that's the only way that you would know what the new shit was that was coming out, son. There's no way of watching the preview earlier. So we didn't know until somebody told us. You know, the only way that we knew is if you went to the movie and you came back and you're like, yo, the new Superman movie's coming out next year, bro. It's going to be fucking dope. So you're like, what? Wait, where'd you find this out? Yeah, you're bullshitting. No, bro, it's seen it. I seen it, just like the Sinbad movie. Just like Sinbad playing the genie. I seen it. You're like, no, bro. You didn't see it, man. You're like, yeah, dude. Jurassic Park, go watch it. Beforehand, there's the previews, and you're going to see the Superman trailer. And that was the only way that you can actually see the trailer. Nowadays, that doesn't even exist. Kids don't have no concept about that. What that's done is kind of desensitize us, right? So we're just emotionless. We have all this fucking opinions about everything because we see the trailers right away. So you have an opinion about Superman right away. And then now there's a new trailer. So guess what? You got a different opinion now when this new trailer comes out. It's crazy the way that the trailers can affect people just by watching them nowadays. And your opinion is just so rage-filled, clickbait, click hate. You don't have the time like we did back in the day where you had to go and actually watch a movie to see the trailer. And I think with that, it comes with a little bit more of I'm not saying understanding, but more of appreciation, right? For the movies that are coming out. You have a more of appreciation. So that movie looks a lot cooler, right? It looks a lot more shinier because you had to go and see the trailer at the movie theater. For us, it's released on whatever day, and there were millions of people are watching it, and everybody instantly has a reaction to it, man. You know, you right away have a reaction, and the next minute there's videos, and it's all over the internet. Back in those days, you had to walk out the movie theater. You talked about it with your friends. You spread the news back at the school, back with your boys, and you're the first one to see that trailer. And there was a badge of honor that came with that, with being one of the first ones to know about the new Superman movie. You're up on it, and then you can give your opinion. That's one of my little rants that I had. I appreciate anybody who's stopping by tonight. Luis Mendoza, thank you for stopping by. We have no George, so what I'm going to do is I'll drop the link for anybody who just wants to hang out with your boy tonight. Any special guest host that wants to come up and just hang out. If you're a friend of the show, feel free to hang out, stop by. What to do, Luis? What to do, Hector? Thank you, guys. I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight, man. I really do. You guys are the gurus. Thank you for stopping by. And anybody else who's welcome or watching, you guys are welcome to the show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
All are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
We're just hanging out, having a good time. I dropped the link in the chat because I don't know what happened with George, guys. I'll be honest with you. What up, Hector? Thanks for stopping by, my guy. I don't know what happened with George, my guys. I know he was at WonderCon, Terrific Con, Semi-Terrific Con, Amazing Con, Terribly Terrific Con. How many fucking cons are there? Like, I wanted to have him on because I wanted to talk to him about his experience with the actual convention and shit. Because I've never been. I'll be honest with you. I've been, I can't say that. Fan Fusion, to me, wasn't like a comic convention. Like, I've been to Fan Fusion, and it sucked to me. Like, it was all anime and cosplay. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I like comic books. And I want to really go dig into, like, fucking bins and shit, bro. So I wanted to talk to George, man, get him his experience, ask him how the vibe is, because I heard that the vibe could be different between comic conventions, depending if there's like celebrities there, or if there's like just comic collectors. So depending on the location and the comic convention. So I had a lot of questions for him, man. I wanted to ask him about the vibe. I saw him trying to shoot some film, and I was texting him where it was just blurry as hell. And I felt bad for my guy because I know that situation where I've been in, where I'm trying to shoot shit, and it it looks like shit. So I wanted to talk to him, and I don't know where he's at. So I dropped the link down. If anybody wants to hang out, you're more than welcome to. Just going to be chilling. I'm going to actually pour me up some coffee and show off this new Nintendo trailer, and we're just going to watch the breakdown of the new Switch. Me and my daughter are super excited. Looks like we have Derek Neiman stopping by. Derek, thanks for stopping by, my guy. I appreciate you, my Ray. Love the story about Lion King. I remember my mom taking me to Jurassic Park in the theaters, and I was terrified. Right, man? 94. So that means I was 15 years old in 94.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Welcome to the show, man. Me and my sister, yeah, it was one of those. It's my dad had us on the every other weekend, right? So he would pick me up from my mom's, and then we would go pick up my sister from the hood. And let me tell you, Derek, it was scary picking up my sister from the hood, man. Like legit. One time, my dad got jumped while I was in the back seat. True story. One of the kids tried to take a bicycle rim for the bicycle. He took it off his bike and tried to break the window to fucking like kill me or some shit. I was a kid. And my dad got jumped, took on like 3 dudes. One guy was holding him. The 2 guys were beating the shit out of him. He broke out of the hold, beat 3 dudes, jumped in the fucking lowrider, and we dipped out with my sister. And ever since then, I was always traumatized because then we always would go in, and I would never sit in the back seat anymore. I would always get down with them from then on. But bro, I swear to you, dude, to this day, well, not to this day, but when I was a kid, going to that neighborhood, it was one of the most fucking toughest neighborhoods, bro. Like you would fucking, people are looking at you when you walk through there. And it's scary, bro. And I remember it. It was one of my nostalgic memories going to see Lion King with my dad. Cine Capri, the old school Cine Capri from Phoenix, Arizona. You know what I'm talking about. It's a stadium where the curtains open up. It's a huge stadium. You got the big screen in the back, and then you had the I think it was like the hi-fi surround sound or whatever it is, digital Dolby or whatever it was at the time, right? One of my best memories, bro. Like I remember that day clear as day, man. You know, we fucking hung out and watched Lion King, and it's one of those movies that you can't forget. You know, it's funny. You laugh, you cry. Your dad makes fun of you, calls you a girl. Good times. Hector, he's stopping by. Derek, shout out the chat. Appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, good old Pops, man. Making fun of you, calling you a girl. So I saw you crying. Wipe your tears, boy. Good times, man. But yeah, the experience was different back in those days. Not the same like it is now. I do like going to the movie theater, and I think AMC has like some type of pass where you can pay. I don't know how much it is, and you can watch like unlimited movies. I think that's a cool idea. I'm gonna look into doing that because I really enjoy going to the movie theaters. And now that I'm single, at first I was kind of I felt like it was like a shame, bro. You know, like there's a stigma on going to the movie theater by yourself. You know what I mean? Like if once I walk into the movie theater, it's like fucking Game of Thrones where they're just walking me down the fucking
Shame. Shame.
Here's your seat, Mr. Razor. All loud and shit. You know what I mean? Hey, sir, are you by yourself?
Shame. Shame.
Yeah, I'm by myself. Can you just keep it down a little bit? Like, you know, it's just me, man. Yeah. Hey, man, if you're by yourself, do you mind just scooting over a little bit?
Shame. Shame.
No, I do mind scooting over. You see, I bought the extra seat. That's why there's no one sitting there because I paid to make sure that I didn't have to sit next to somebody else. So that's the whole reason why I did that. So thank you guys for stopping by, man. But the experience was different. And yes, I'm looking to pick up that movie pass and kind of like do the AMC thing because movies Movies are actually a good way to kind of just get out, do something for a couple hours, and then the experience with other people. Like it's fun to sit here and watch on the big screen, right? Turn the lights off. You got the lights in the back that kind of match the movie if you have all that set up. But it's different when it's like a communal experience, right? Like a community where you're hanging out with other people. You get the gas, the laughing, all that at the same time and shit. I really enjoy that part of it. Some people don't. Some people, even though I'm antisocial, I still enjoy being in a movie theater because it's nostalgic to me, man. It reminds me of back in the day, bro. But fondest memories were we always went to the movie theaters every weekend. Every weekend we went to go see a new movie every weekend. That was one of the funnest times. We were all about the movies, bro. We went to the movies on the weekends and then we rented from mom and pop video. If you know, 48th Street and Baseline back in the day, mom and pop video. The owner was a drunk. He was an alcoholic. He was a white guy who was always red and shiny, white hair, looked like a Santa Claus. And his wife was the nicest person in the world. They were two of the nicest people. I rented my first video games for them. I bought Scarface from them for the first time. Shout out to Mom and Pop Video next to Little Caesars Pizza, 48th Street and Baseline. If you know, you know. State 48 is in the building. Where you at, son? Let's drop a little feels good, guys. If I can find it. I should put my glasses back on. Feels good. It feels good.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I like that one for some reason. I don't know why. But all are welcome.
Welcome. All are welcome.
Where in the world is George? I have no idea. No idea where George is at. I thought he was a friend, but my friend Derek, he's here today. And thank you, Derek. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being a friend and a member.
Thank you for being a friend.
I don't know the rest. But yeah, man, movies were lit. Movies were a great time. And of course, Nintendo. Nintendo, bro.
1, 2, 3, Nintendo!
Power Glove was whack. We all know that now. We all know that the Power Glove now is whack. So if you have the Power Glove now, that's big money. But back in the day, you're a dumbass if you pay the money and you put the Power Glove on and you try to play fucking Battletoads or some shit or whatever fucking fighting game, that fucking thing sucks. Did not work. You got your ass kicked. And your mom spent all that money at Toys R Us on the motherfucking the Power Glove. And here's another thing where kids nowadays don't understand gaming as we did, and how I feel gaming was way better back in the day in the 80s than it is now. Kids can fucking instantly go on YouTube and find out how to beat a level. You can instantly watch somebody play a game and be like, oh, okay, that's how you beat it. Jump over here. I'll fucking double flip off the back wall and do all this shit. Back in our day, bro, there was no watching a fucking video on it. There's two ways. And you guys know the two ways. The only way that you could beat like a cheat code was you either had to subscribe to Nintendo Power or buy the books, right? That where you could actually read level by level, bro, where you had to read level by level and actually read screenshots, not fucking a video, just a fucking screenshot where you should go to beat the level. Or if you had a little money and your parents were okay with it, you can call the Nintendo Power hotline. That's right. Do you guys remember back in the day, there was a hotline where there's a group of kids that sat by with some fucking binders and folders? You call them up, say you're stuck on Zelda or some shit, and you need help. and you're willing to spend $2-3 a minute, or whatever the fuck it was, they would sit there, put you on hold, flip through their binder, come back, and tell you how to beat Zelda. Those were the only two ways you can do it, and you had to write the shit down. Nowadays, your kids can fucking watch fucking YouTube. They can talk to their friends. They can sit there on their fucking headset. All that bullshit. You couldn't do that back in the day, man. You had to call fucking Nintendo Power hotline or pay for the magazine. And I did both. I'll be honest with you. I did both. Comment down below. Let me know if you're watching the replay. Did you do both? Did you ever call that goddamn hotline? I did. I talked to Timmy. I talked to fucking Tim. Timmy fucking helped me out many of times. I don't think I ever talked to a girl when I called. I think it was always a boy, and I remember the kid's name was Timmy for some reason. But shout me out if you guys ever called that hotline. I did, man. I forgot what game it was, but check this out. I never played Zelda. That's one of the games, and I know I'm going to get fucking crucified from all my gamers. But guys, I do got a confession to make. I never played Zelda, like ever, until recently when I kind of played the new Zelda with my daughter on the Switch. You know, when the first one came out. But back in the day when Zelda came out with the gold, like I didn't get into Zelda. I played Super Mario Brothers, Duck Hunt, you know, all the classic Nintendo games. But that is one of the games that I wasn't feeling, and I still kind of don't really feel, you know, Zelda. You guys let me know. Are you guys Zelda fans? I wasn't. One thing that grew. Hey, what up, Rogue? Appreciate you stopping by, my guy. Welcome to the show. Rogue Fit, everybody. Stopping by. Let's make sure we welcome him properly, guys. Let's give Rogue Fit the welcome, man. I like this guy right here. He shows support for the channel. Let's give him a welcome.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Luis Mendoza said, so was the U-Force controller. Yeah, bro, they both were shitty. I remember the U-Force controller. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Nostalgia, man. That's what I want to hear, bro. The U-Force fucking controller, bro. Hell yeah, good job, man. That's how you contribute to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for stopping by, Rogue Fed. The Collector P in the building. Stopping by. Welcome to the show, my guy. Appreciate you, man. You know I do. Let's make sure I find this.
Welcome to the fucking show.
What up, my guy? What'd it do? Rogue Fed said that he actually wasn't a Zelda either. Yeah, I mean, bro, I never played it. Like, honestly, never played it during its heyday. Played it later on during the Switch, which is pretty dope, but I still wasn't really into it. Metroid, yes. Metroid was off the chain, man. Metroid was actually one of my favorite games as well. I was hardcore Super Mario Brothers and Contra. Contra, you get those 99 lives, and you play with, like, your cousin or somebody. It was so fun when they're doing the backflip, especially in the first stage where you're fucking beating that eye or whatever, and you pick up the gun, and you're like, fuck that, we got the 99 lives, beating this motherfucker today, son. Luis Mendoza said, yeah, I never called it. I wanted to, but I knew my parents would kick my ass when they got the phone bill. They would let I would only do it at my mom's, and she was cool, dude. She allowed me to do it like for a certain amount, like $20-$30 or some shit. Niobe Comics stopping by. What it do, my guy? Welcome to the fucking show, Niobe. I appreciate you.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Two days left to back Niobe Outbreak number 4 on Kickstarter. There's the link. There you go, my guy. Appreciate you. Thank you. Back his Kickstarter. There you go. Hope I helped out, Niobe. Not sure if that helped out or not, but there you go. Super Mario Brothers, Tomb Raider, and Metal Gear Solid was all-nighters. God damn it, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. You see, I was a little worried there at first, but god damn it, now we're getting the ball rolling. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's a fucking sick
reference, though, bro.
Oh, thanks, bud.
You got it, my guy. Whatever I can do to help out. You know, there's not that many of us here tonight, but whatever we can do. I called a couple times, man. You know, that's what I used to call back in the 90s. And I don't know where you guys called it in certain parts of the country, but here in Phoenix, we called it the box. Like I think it was like the music box or the juke box, but we called it the box. It was channel 58. It was a little fuzzy, a little snowy, right? You had to make sure you got that antenna just right. You had to play with the motherfucker too. But it played nonstop music videos. The key was, I think it was like $2.99 a video that you would actually have to call the number. It would show, like it would say, you know, a Black Superman, Above the Law, Indo Smoke, Mr. Grimm. I want to get blooded, my brother. Remember that jam? I remember that was big on the box. So it would show, you know, that song, and then, you know, you call the number. Oh shit, I want to get blooded, my brother. Where's it? 452. Punch it in, and then your song would play like next in the jukebox. So then you'd wait for it on TV, be smoking with your boys. I want to get blood. And come on, you're like, oh shit, it's on Sundance. I fucking just paid $3 for that shit. Come here, come watch this shit. Come watch. I just paid on my mom's phone bill, bro. Come check this shit out. Do you guys remember the box? Phoenix, Arizona, channel 58. I don't know what happened to it. Obviously, it went away, but you would have to pay, and you can watch whatever video you want. And I remember Indo Smoke was a big one. Mr. Grimm, woo! Inhale, exhale with my flow. Indo Smoke was huge, man. That video, and then I got 5 on it. The remix, that video, those videos were always in constant rotation. That was one part that was that I enjoyed as a kid, hanging out with the homies, was ordering those fucking, because if you had a little bit of money and you knew the kids that actually, you know, their parents were cool, because they would be like, all right, man, I'll order it, and then you would call the number and order you up some Mr. Grimm, son. Let me hit my bowl real quick, guys. Pour me some coffee here in a minute. It was the box. I think it was called the jukebox, but it was channel 58. Let me guys know if you guys remember the box, or if you had that, something similar to that, like in your area. Collector P, I think you're from Phoenix, right, bro? If I remember, you remember the box? Yeah, that's right. You're from Phoenix. I do remember. See, man. You know, I'm a pothead. I remember. I remember. You remember? I remember. You remember? I remember. Yeah, bro. The box. Channel 58 was a little fuzzy. Remember, and then you punch in the number, video would play on the screen. That was legit, man. That was about mid-90s, like between 93 and 96. Because I remember watching the box. That was the thing. We would smoke weed, watch the box, right? We would ride our bikes down to Fiesta Mall from 48th Street and Baseline. We would ride down to Mesa on our bikes. God damn it, that's a trek. But when you're young, you're young. And then we would stop at the Nick Arcade. I don't know if you remember the Nick Arcade. Across the street from Fiesta Mall, there was literally an arcade where it was only a nickel for all the games. All the games, bro, were only a nickel, right? And the kid that ran it, his name was Tommy. Shout out to Tommy. Would hang out, and if something went wrong, he would fix it, right? And fucking give you a free play. Homie was cool. And then from there, you would go down to Fiesta Mall, hang out Fiesta Mall, go into the Sam Goody or the warehouse. I forgot exactly which the music store was. And then we would sample the musics. So they would have the headphones where if you wanted to know what the new music was, you could have just fucking go download the shit, right? Or even fucking just stream it. You would put the headphone on and you can listen to the tracks and see like a preview before you buy the CD. It was like a challenge, like almost like a badge of honor, man, to see which one of us could go in there and find the coolest shit. Like, oh man, you know, Brother Lynch Hung was huge. Anything from Black Market was huge. Anything that was East Coast that wasn't mainstream was big. Like if you could find some East Coast shit that nobody was really rocking in the hood, but that wasn't like Wu-Tang or wasn't, you know, Biggie or Puffy. That was huge. A lot of the before the down south rap, there was I guess you can call it the Boys in the Hood, not Boys in the Hood, but Ghetto Boys. They were kind of like the first from the South. So anything from them and their little group, that they did, Rap A Lot, that was big. So you would try to find like these artists that were signed to the labels that were a smaller artist. And that was kind of like the hunt, bro, that you could like, oh, but you don't know about, Sally Sal, or you ain't up on this, what was a big one? God damn, I can't think of his name right now. It's not C-Mob. Oh, man. Can't think right now. But that was the goal, was to try to go. There was Circles, was another one down here in Central Phoenix. But you would hunt, bro, and this was a real hunt. Like you would go and you would go through digging through the CDs, the tapes, and you would try to find one of those unknown artists that nobody else was bumping because you wanted to be the only one listening to that shit. Like, you don't know about this right here, bro. And that was fun, man. Collector P remembers. Yeah, brother. Good time. You remember the Wonderland arcade? Yeah, Fiesta Mall. And they tore it down. I do believe. You had Mesa, man, but fucking that was huge, bro. We rode our bikes to Fiesta Mall, and that's what we would do. We would go, and then we would hang out, put our headphones on, dig through the music, right? And then after that, you're a little bit hungry. So the next stop in the mall was to go upstairs to the food court. You get your grub on, get your Barrow's pizza or whatever, your Orange Julius and your Barrow's pizza, right? And then after you ate, right around the food court, if you remember, upstairs, there was the hat store, the Hat Club. I think it's still there. Well, it's not there anymore. But there was the Hat Club that we would always go into, and we were always members. You get your 10% off, and you try in your hats. Right across the aisle from the Hat Club was the arcade where the magic happened, bro. And that arcade was the best arcade. It had the most up-to-date arcade games. It was the first time where I saw Street Fighter 2 and it had multiple players. I think there was like 4 players. For the first time, it blew my mind. I was like, holy shit. They got a Street Fighter 2 where you could play 4 people at one time. That was crazy because back in those days, you would put your quarter to be next to fight on Street Fighter. You put up your quarter on the, on the arcade and be like, all right, I'm next, bro. And you would wait your turn. That's how you could tell if you were good or not, because you would last on the Street Fighter 2 to see how good you were. And then when it was your turn, you pop your quarter in and boom, you're up next to see if you can beat the big sweaty guy next to you, right? When the arcade opened up that Street Fighter 2 with the multiple, you had 4 people, that fucking was game changer, bro. That was fun, man. Street Fighter 2 was my jam. A lot of people were Mortal Kombat, and I think the other one was Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct, I love Killer Instinct, and I love Street Fighter. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not a real Mortal Kombat guy. It's probably 3rd or 4th on my list. I would rather play Street Fighter 2, and then Killer Instinct, and then Mortal Kombat. That's how my list goes. 1, 2, 3. Street Fighter 2, Killer Instinct, and then Mortal Kombat. Comment down below in the chat. You guys let me know. Luis Mendoza bumping the RBL posse. There's a bluebird on my shoulder. Can I kill it? There's a bluebird on my shoulder. Should I kill it? That is some classic RBL posse. Yes, that's what we're talking about, brother. That is definitely worthy of a sick reference.
Sick reference, though, bro.
Oh, thanks, bud.
Good job, my guy. Way to contribute to the show, bro. Hit the link. Get your ass up here, man. We don't need what fucking George just stood me up tonight. Get up here, bro. We don't need George. Get Luis on here. Collector P says Atomic Comics was across the street. That's right. Collector P, I forgot about Atomic Comics. Literally the first comic shop I ever went to. Atomic Comics, whatever happened to you guys? I bet you Brian McClay knows. Brian McClay, if you are watching, is this show over? Probably not. Brian, Collector P, what happened? You guys know. Atomic Comics was the spot, bro. That's the first time I ever learned about bag and board. I didn't know what the fuck a bag and board was. Do you want to take a bag and board with your comic books, man? The fuck's a bag and board, bro? The fuck is this? Is extra 10 cents for bag and board. It was like 10 cents back in those days, too. You remember? It was like only 10 cents, dude. It wasn't like a 50 cents or whatever it is now. I'm like, yeah, cool, man. I'll take the fucking bag and board. First time I ever learned about bag and board. Shout out Atomic Comics and Collector P, man. Dropping the fucking sick references, bro. Congratulations, man. You're all over today. All over it, man. Yeah, bro. Atomic Comics was literally the first comic shop that I went to. The first time I was introduced into banging boards for the first time. Never knew about that shit, right? So yeah, I don't know what happened to them, man. They were an actual great comic book shop too. It was one of the biggest ones too. They had a couple of them in Mesa. Aladdin's Castle was the arcade in the mall. That's the name of the arcade. Aladdin. Damn, you got a good memory, brother. That's right, Aladdin's Castle. And it was fucking so fun in there. It was warm. It was hot. But the cool thing about it, it was across from the goddamn food court. Remember? So you can work up a sweat, appetite, and just go straight to the food court. I think we all took a few dates there, my guy. Check this out. We jumped a guy there. I don't mean to brag or anything. It's horrible. But yeah, we jumped a guy. I remember, you know, it was fucking kid stuff, man. You know what I mean? It's fucking neighborhood guy shit. You know what I mean? Fucking kid. Fucked with me, bro. I forgot what that kid, who he was, but I know we jumped him. Fucking beat the shit out of him in front of Street Fighter 2. So fucking beat it. I don't know why, but you know, it had to be over like neighborhood gang shit, right? We jumped the shit out of this kid and we fucking took off downstairs, jumped on our bikes, rode through the garage, fucking top speed, bro, looking like ET, fucking like riding to go meet at the park, bro. Dodging everybody. The van's like, fuck. Keep riding, man. Meet you at the park, bro. Yeah, 7 shops and then boom, you're gone. I don't know. They had like 7. Yeah, they were gone, man. They were all over the valley. They're like the biggest fucking comic book shop at first. Like Atomic Comics, there's like at least 3 of them in Mesa. There's one of them in Chandler next to the movie theater and the arcade that was in Chandler. Like a Kyrene and Ray or some shit. Luis laughing his ass off. Fucking on the bikes and shit. Just, I was hauling ass, bro. And we rode our bikes all the way from fucking Mesa home to 48th Street, bro. Mesa. Like, God damn it. Only kids can do shit like that. I couldn't do that. If I had to do that now, I would die. I couldn't make it 2 blocks. 14-year-old kid riding on a bike, bro. And you know what I mean? Back in the 90s, that was just all pure adrenaline. Fucking, you know, you had to be home or your mom and dad whoop your ass. These gangsters, right? Yeah, man. Oh, let me show you guys something I can share with you. So I did get something in the mail that's kind of special. My daughter did give me permission to share this with you guys. Since we're talking video games tonight, and we're having nostalgic moments. One of the big memories for my daughter, at least, is Sonic. She's a gamer, a huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan. If you follow your boy, and if a lot of you have been following me for a while, you know that my daughter collects Sonic, and we love Sonic around here. She grew up watching Sonic, and that's her goal, is to collect the complete Sonic run. Just like how we collect runs. The only run that I ever collected was Howard the Duck. I have a complete run of Howard the Duck behind me, and that's the only run I've ever completed as a comic book collector. Well, it's her goal as a collector, guys, check this out, to complete the Sonic the Hedgehog run. Well, what is that? Well, that's every single Sonic the Hedgehog video game ever made. That's her goal. She wants to collect every single one of the games, right? That's huge, bro. And I think that's so cool, man, to have that goal as a collector, right? Because we all want to have a goal like, this is my collection goal. I want to fill a run or whatever. That's her long-term goal. That's her only goal. Her main goal is to collect every single Sonic video game. Well, one of them is a grail to her, right? And we came across it at the collector marketplace out here in Arizona, Central Phoenix. Shout out. She saw this video game in the case and she lost her mind because it's one of her grail games. It's one of the harder games to find in good condition. Well, they had it in the case for $250, right? $249. So I tell my daughter, I give her that fatherly advice. You know what? Let's do some shopping around. I know you want it, but let's look on eBay, because I can almost guarantee you we can get it for eBay. And if it's not what it is, with the eBay guarantee, we can always get our money back if need be and send it back if it's not what it looks like in the pictures, right? So that way she has that kind of, that ease off her mind. So she said, okay. So after some convincing, because she really wanted it, she wanted to walk out of it and spend $250. I told her, we'll circle back, right? But she wanted to touch it, bro. Like kind of like us with comic books, right? You want to touch it, man. At least you want to touch that, amazing, fantasy 15 or whatever, right? That amazing fucking, the 15. You want to touch it, bro. You're like, oh, at least let me hold it in my hands, man. You know what I mean? So that was her goal. She's like, well, can we ask the guy, Dad, like we can take it out of the case and I can hold it? So I'm like, yeah, of course. We'll call the guy. So can we, and that's what I told him. I go, hey man, can we open up the case and take a look at the game there? My daughter wants to hold it, bro. Like she wants to geek out on it. We're not going to buy it, but she wants to. He's like, oh, say less, man. I totally get it. So he opened it up. He's talking about the game. He's like, this is kind of hard to find. It's in great condition. It's a really reasonable price. I tried to ask him if he'd go down like $40. He wouldn't. So my daughter held this game in her hands, and you could just kind of see like the tear forming, and she was so excited. And as a dad, as a father, it takes you back nostalgic when I was a kid, man, when Nintendo, the entertainment system, the first time Nintendo came out, and I opened it up, and it came with Duck Hunt and the gun and the two games, and you're holding it, for the first time, and you're with your family. You get that feeling. So I seen that look in her eyes, and I know she had to have it. So we came back to the apartment, right? We started doing the hunting, and we found one of them. And the game that we found was actually one of the Grail games that's on the list, the same game, but she did not know that this particular version actually even existed. So she was even more excited, right? After some back and forth, we settled on a price with the seller for around $180. And this was shipped free from Japan. Now it just came in, and the seller wanted me to give him a review, which I'm going to do. I'll do it first thing in the morning, and I told him, well, I'm going to open it up, and I want to take a look because it came from Japan. So I told my daughter, I'm going to open it up. I'm going to look at the contents, make sure it's legit. Everything is in here. Well, it is. So I'm going to show you guys what just came in the mail from Japan. If you're big Sonic fans and you collect video games, you're going to enjoy this right here. This is the Sega Dreamcast Sonic Adventure 2. This is the Sonic Hedgehog birthday pack. Okay. So Sonic Adventure 2 is big on the Sega Dreamcast. If you can find it, it's kind of like a grail game for your Sonic collection. This is the Sonic Adventure 2, but it's the Sonic Hedgehog birthday pack. 2 days only, from June 23rd to June 24th of 2001. This thing right here is amazing, guys. Absolutely gorgeous. Take a look at this. Just came in today from Japan. My daughter is super stoked to get her hands on this. She can't wait to come down. I took some pictures. I showed it to her. It's legit. Huge Sonic fan. I'm going to open this up. This thing is dope, guys. I like Sonic. Not the way that she does. She collects the prints. She knows the artists. She knows the voice actors. She knows the people that do the voice on the game. She knows the people that do the voice on the movies. Check this out. This is the case that it comes in. Isn't that dope? Look at that, man. Check this out, right? So here's what we're looking at, guys. This is the contents. You got the original game, right? And then you have the anniversary disc. So here's the original game, the Sonic Adventures 2, and it's sealed. It has the original sealing. It has not been opened. It's mint. Now here is the anniversary disc. Check this out. That's the front, right? You got the 10th anniversary of the Sonic. And then when you open this up, check this out, guys. It opens up, and this is what's on the inside. You got a gold disc And then you have the commemorative coin, Happy Birthday Sonic, June 23rd. Instruction booklet. Check that out. Super dope. Super excited to have this. It's one of those collections that, if you're a video game collector, especially if you're a Sonic collector, these are hard to find. There's not that many on eBay. If you take a look, I think there might be maybe one left, maybe two, but there's not that many of these around. So if you can pick them up, put it into your collection, I would definitely recommend grabbing it. I don't know if you're going to pick up one that's already sealed like this, but that one is sealed. Has not been played. And yeah, man, my daughter is super stoked. I can't wait to get this to her. So I thought I'd share that with you guys since, we're just here chilling, kind of nerding out. But I want to make sure I put this in here properly, or my daughter will fucking kick my ass. Sonic Adventures 2. That's dope, man. $180 from Japan. So shout out. And I'm going to make sure I give that eBay seller, yeah, man, I got this quick from Japan. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. Very sick. Daughter's super happy. Yeah, thanks, collector. Appreciate you, man. Good stuff, right? Sonic Adventures on the Dreamcast. And that's kind of hard to keep in good condition. And being that it's never been opened, man, I told her that she could probably send that in and get it graded. You know what I mean? I mean, the box has been opened. So I'm not sure how the grading would work on that. Like, this has been opened, so it's out of the package. But the rest of it, like the contents, I flipped over the disc. The disc looked legit. Like, there's no scratches on it. The coin's in there. So I'm like, dude, I don't know if you might be able to get that possibly even fucking graded. You know what I mean? I'm not sure how that works, being that it's not sealed, right? So if you guys know how that works, if you can still grade it or not. But I told her that that might be something you might look into, man. Getting that shit graded. Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I thought I'd just share, just something to share, man. And then tomorrow on Sunday, I got my haul together that I'm going to show for the show that we have with the veteran show, Super Haul Sunday, the best comic book YouTubers you need to know. So I put my little stack together for tomorrow's show. We're going to have Chris, the comic vet, and CMS vet that are going to stop by and hang out. And hopefully CMS comes by. He might not. He's not for sure yet. Sent him the link. I don't think he's ever been on a YouTube show before. Like, that's not his thing. But I thought it'd be cool to have him on. And we have a special video that he sent me that's separate from his channel that we're going to show only specifically for tomorrow. So if you guys do me a favor, like, comment, subscribe, and then stop by tomorrow for Super Haul Sunday, the best comic book haulers you need to know, veteran special. Tomorrow, Sunday, April 6th, 2 p.m. my time. It's 5 p.m. Eastern. So we're going to have big fun. And then at the end of the show, after I talk with Chris and hopefully CMS, and then we show off our books and we kind of bullshit around, after the show, I'm going to drop the link in the comments, in the chat like we do now. And then if you have your own books that you want to show off, like Hector or Luis, or any of you guys that want to come by and show your books off, anybody, you're all are welcome, guys. Well, that's what we'll do. We'll do our show and tell at the end of the show after we talk to Chris. And CMS is going to have his own video. So I thought that was pretty cool. Like, he sent me a video that's specifically just for us to watch for the, for the show. That's going to be his haul. So rather than him like showing off his books or whatever, like how me and Chris are going to do, he has a video that he sent me that we're going to play. So I thought that was really cool, man. Something different just to look out for. And we're going to do that tomorrow, guys. And let me put that back up on there, the screen. Super Haul Sunday, the best comic book haulers you need to know. Veteran special tomorrow, 2 p.m. my time, 5 p.m. Eastern. And it's the best of the best, guys. Those guys, they serve the, they serve their veterans. They have their own comic book haul where they show off their comic books on their channel. So I thought it'd be cool to kind of show just some respect, our support to our veterans, the best of the best.
We're here because you're looking for the best of the best of the best, sir.
With honors. Another 90s classic, Men in Black. Telling you, man, the 90s were the decade for the movies. Movies, television, 90s. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know. You guys shout out in the chat, in the comment. You guys let me know. 80s or 90s? I'm all about the 90s. Now, don't get me wrong, man. I can't forget Garbage Pail Kids and comic books. What an impact that made in my life. Going collecting comic books and Garbage Pail Kids is huge. Is what I do now. But just the impact for me, I have more memories of the 90s because I was a teenager in the 90s than I do of the 80s. So a lot of my nostalgia that I remember is from the 90s. It's from going to see movies was huge. Music was huge. Going to concerts was actually a thing. And we're talking about cool concerts, man. I'm talking about seeing Nas, the Fugees, Cypress Hill. I think it was like the Up and Smoke tour. I forgot what the name of the concert was. But it was the best concert I've ever seen in my life. The concerts were amazing. I even seen Light a Shade of Brown one time. So the concerts were lit, man. They were a different vibe back then. It's like you had access almost to the fucking the musicians and shit. So for me, it will always be the 90s. I just have more memories. Like right now, we're talking about going to the mall and shit. Like listening to music at the mall, trying on hats with your boys. It just was different. In the 80s, you're a kid, so you're kind of, you're kind of in your bubble. You're not making those memories with your friends as much as you are when you're a teenager. In the 80s, I was more, in my little bubble where I was reading comic books, collecting cards, playing Nintendo by myself. It was good times, don't get me wrong, and I was a nerd, and I remember the fondness, but it wasn't like hanging with the boys and going to the mall. You know what I mean? So for me, the nostalgia hits differently in the 90s. I'll remove that banner now. Collector P is going to fight me with the 80s. It just gives me an 80s is way better. Yeah, that's it. Collector P is 80s are just way better, huh, bro? All right. Hey, man. I mean, Michael Jackson's Thriller is one of the albums and movies that I remember all the time. I remember watching the video. My aunt had the making of the Michael Jackson's Thriller, where it was the video, it was the making. They showed you how they put the clothes out for days and all that shit. They showed how everybody's doing the dance. So the 80s for me, I remember, being in my little bubble. And again, but the biggest part of the 80s I remember fondly was fucking Michael Jackson, man. Thriller. Thriller was huge, bro. That movie, Thriller was huge. The making of Thriller, the album of Thriller, that was huge. Also, for some reason, we were watching it was the Night of the Living Dead. I don't know what year the Night of the Living Dead was, but I remember watching that movie over and over and over again. Like, we wore that tape out. Don't know when it came out, what year. If you guys know, shout down below. But Night of the Living Dead was one of the VHS tapes that my aunt had in her, her little dresser drawer, next to Michael Jackson's making of the Thriller, of course. And those were like the two heavy movies that were always on rotation for some weird reason. I don't know why. And then played my Nintendo on a small 12-inch fucking color TV. And I played it on a little rollaway table on the kitchen. So the 12-inch TV, right, was placed in the kitchen, right? And then you had your little Nintendo set up there. And then you would sit like this, bro. And you'd be all close up to the screen like that with your controller. I remember sitting like that with the little 12-inch TV, just sitting there. And it was right next to the side door, right, underneath the carport. So when people would be coming home, like my aunt or my dad, or my uncle, in the middle of the night, I'd be sitting there playing like fucking 2, 3 in the morning, still trying to get over fucking, the goddamn Super Mario Brothers, still trying to beat the level and shit, bro. 2, 3 in the morning, my dad and them stumbling home. Fuck, go to bed. Get time to go to bed. Fucking sit there. God damn it. All right. Fuck, bro. Are you kidding? There was no saving your shit, man. It was time to fucking turn it off. You had to turn it off. It was game over, bro. You're like, God damn it. I just got this far. Fuck, all right. All right, I guess I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed now. Go to bed. Go to bed, guys. But 80s were definitely Nintendo for me, man. Like, I lived on Nintendo. Like, I would play Nintendo, G.I. Joe, right? My G.I. Joes, my He-Mans. Those were the two. I wasn't really a Transformer kid. I was more of a G.I. Joe and He-Man kid. That was it. G.I. Joes, He-Man, Nintendo, comic books, garbage pail kids. That was the 80s. The 90s, CD weed, dirt weed, CDs, cassette tape, CDs. We already said dirty weed, right? Hats, fitted hats, white t-shirts, hip-hop music, and movies. That was the 90s. It's a beautiful decade, man. All before the internet, which is a cool thing about our fucking generation, is we were the generation before the internet, bro. We were the fucking first ones to come across that motherfucker. So we were the ones that our generation started that shit. So we came around technology. We were born around technology. That's why I think a lot of us in our mid 40s, 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds, we remember those Silicon Valley days, man, of the fucking internet bubble, man, when the .com shit popped off. Everybody was open. GoDaddy was big, man. Everybody was opening up a fucking website. All you had to do was just open up a website and put some cat pictures on there, or a yes or no, right? Or a hot or not, fucking top 10 list or some shit. No disrespect to the top 10 list, guys. Right? But just create a list and put it on a fucking website. Blow some shit up. Pets.com or some shit was supposed to be huge. Paid like billions of, like, all these fucking .com bubbles just burst in the 90s, man. Because once we jumped on that motherfucker, it was like drugs. We were like, holy shit, the internet? All I got to do is sit here and wait an hour for this fucking page to load up? Sign me up. Doom's coming out. Holy shit, when's Doom launching? Sign me up. Server down. Nope. God damn it. I was there, guys. I was there, man. So the introduction of the internet was huge for us, bro. AOL, you know how many AOL 500 disk hours that we had built up, just fucking stacked up, bro? I don't know how the fuck my uncle got a hold of those motherfuckers. And I could never get him out of the goddamn... It was so hard for me just to get in the computer room. We had one computer like most families did. You know how hard it was just to get my uncle off there so I could get into the fucking computer room? It was impossible. And then just to piss him off, I would pick the phone up. Like, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck your internet connection. And then you can hear him. You can hear him in the room. What happened? God damn it! And he's trying to keep it quiet because it's all late at night. But I can hear him get him pissed off. Like, yeah, fuck you. You're not gonna let me be on. Well, you're not gonna be on too, fucker. You remember, just like, yo, fuck your connection, homie. Looks like yo shit's off for tonight. Oh shit, dude. 90s were PlayStation raves. Oh, dude, I forgot about raves, bro. You remember raves? Holy fuck. Foil comics, bro. Right? And CDs, yeah. Pierre Kelly stopping by. Welcome to the show, my guy. Let's give him the proper welcome. Let's do this properly. Welcome to the fucking show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
And of course, all are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
We are here. It's late night after hours with your boy Razor Comics, minus George from the 757 Hustle Show. I don't know where he's at. He left me hanging. He texted me like a thumbs up that he was going to be on the show. No updates from George. Don't know what happened to him. Now, I'm not going to hold it against him because I know the guy's been at WonderCon, Terrificon, AmazingCon, King Kong. Whatever the fuck cons are going on, he's been at every... There's so many cons, guys. I haven't even went to the goddamn Heroes Con yet, and I'm already tired of these fucking cons. I'm gonna tell you right now, goddamn it. I'm already tired of these goddamn Comic-Con videos. I love my boy George. That just still sounds weird. I love my boy George, but goddamn it, I just can't watch all the Comic-Con. I'm not a Comic-Con video watching guy. Like, I don't know what it is, especially when there's so many of them. Like, there's just, I'm here with this guy, and I'm here with that guy, and then there's this walkthrough, and there's the Amazing Con. Wasn't there just the Amazing Con last week? Wasn't this welcome to the Wonder Con? And then there was a Terrific Con. And then there was the I'm so lost. What conventions there to the next week, producers? Because I have no idea. And so I'm so lost when it comes to the fucking comic book conventions, guys. I think we got a problem.
We got a problem here? We got a problem, nigga?
Welcome, Pierre Kelly. I appreciate you, man. Yes, we were talking the new Switch earlier. I was trying to kind of stall for my guy George earlier. But yeah, man, I did a little presentation earlier about the Switch. Let me pull it back up here since, I have you here, my guy, and you're asking about it. I appreciate you. Yes, the Switch. $450. This was the price, Pierre. Pre-tariffs, right? So before the tariffs were announced, the other day, Nintendo dropped the video where I was a part of. I was watching, hanging out. They came out with this whole hour-long video where they introduced the Switch 2 to us. And here it is. Here's the Switch 2. Here's what we're looking at. Right? The scheduled release date for the Switch 2 is June 5th. That's all the cool shit that comes with this new Switch 2. For a price tag, Pierre, of $450, right? That's what we were told. Switch 2, cool shit, including the cam chat. That's what I'm most hyped about. I'll be honest with you, is the cam chat. Because if I drop $450, I want to be able to have a cam chat with my daughter or with whoever else when we're playing the game. And the cam chat is cool because it's just like this, right? Like you're playing the Switch, pretend I'm playing the Switch. You don't need a headset when you're on the cam chat. You can just be like, hey man, you fucking suck, bro. And then you can change the cam chat. So if you're done playing and you just want to watch your homie play, you can switch the screen so that way you're only watching your friend play. So it's cool, man. It does come with a lot of new upgrades. The magnetic click, the switch connection of the controllers is dope. So it has a magnetic click now when it actually clicks together. It does have the mouse function where you can use it as a mouse, which I don't know what that's about. Like, I don't know why I would need to use it as a mouse. Like, I didn't even know that was a function on the original one. But why would you want to use it as a mouse? I don't know. But that's one of the new functions. But the controller is kind of similar. It is 1080, so it does have a little bit more of enhanced graphics, bigger screen. It's gonna be cool, man. Mario Kart World looks sick. The video here, I'll play for you guys here in a moment. I'll go ahead and share that screen and we'll look at the video. But the $450 was before the tariffs were introduced. What I've heard, Pierre, is now that they've actually kind of pushed it back for the, not the release date for the June 5th, but the pre-orders. They pushed the pre-order back. So you can't put your $450 down now like you're supposed to. April 9th was going to be the pre-order date. So you're able to go onto the website, right? Drop your $450. Secure your Switch. Wow. Our good buddy Trump, no longer, right? With the tariffs, we can no longer do that. So with the president introduced the tariffs, Nintendo pushes it back. So they canceled the April 9th, pre-release where you can put your money down, get it ahead of time. You have to wait to June 25th. Why did they do that? Now, here's what I think, Pierre. I think that price is going to change. They're going to wait and see. Officially, they sent a notice. Official statement came out saying that it's basically a wait and see. That they're going to see what happens with the tariffs, and that's why they're not going to do this April 9th where you can pay ahead of time and secure your payment. Because I think, and what I've heard and reading online is that when the tariffs kick in, that the price is definitely going to go up, just like everything else, right? And the price is probably going to be around $600, bro. And the games themselves are already priced at $90. So if the games are $90 you're looking at paying probably $120, $130 for a game, and then $600 for the fucking unit. Holy! That's huge, man. And that's where a lot of people are pissed. But again, when it comes to the tariffs, what are we going to do, right? That's the big thing, the tariff talk. But yeah, Switch June 5th. Right now, it's $450. Is it going to change? More than likely. The April 9th date, that's been pushed. That's completely gone. So you can't pre-order. You have to wait to June 25th, at least here in the U.S. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm pretty excited. Do I want to drop $450? I don't know. I think that I would rather go out and buy a PS5 now before this whole tariff shit takes place than wait for the fucking Nintendo Switch 2 to come out and then pay $600. Holy, that's a lot of money, man. I love the Switch. I love Nintendo, but I just don't know if I'm going to drop that kind of money. You guys let me know what you guys think, bro. Synthetic Panels, what to do, my guy? Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Welcome to the show, my guy. Let's welcome him properly. Welcome to the fucking show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
We got Synthetic Panel stopping by in the house. Pure Cali's shot now by Collector P. I lived at Tower Records, Collector P. I lived at Tower Records, and then my dad used to take me to what's it called? Circle. God damn it. Circles. Yeah, Circles. It was called Circles. Alex Razor, happy Saturday, everyone. Thank you, my guy. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for stopping by. All are welcome, man. Welcome to the fucking show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
It is Saturday night. It's live. We're late night after hours, having a good time, man, hanging out with your boy, minus a George. There is no George tonight. Don't know where he's at, but that's okay, man. We miss you, brother. We hope you're okay. We hope you're doing well. And, I hope that, you're having a good time somewhere and you just couldn't make it. But we do miss you, and we wish you were here. And thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
75 Successful Hustle Show uploaded the Gremlins panel earlier today. Yeah, I was watching that. Yeah, he had everybody on from the Gremlins on. And I think it was the Goonies, actually, that he had. Well, I saw the Goonies one. I didn't see the Gremlins. So did he have the Gremlins panel on there, too? That's cool. But I was watching the Goonies panel. So he's been doing his thing, man, dropping his video. So shout out George757. Give him a fucking follow, guys. Appreciate that guy. Pure Cali, Big Alex. Where's George, right? I don't know, man. I'm looking down. I don't see him there. I've been checking the live stream. He has the link. He gave me the thumbs up earlier on the text. Pierre says, is a DC getting hit by DC Defender's beer snake? He's all right. Yeah, man. Collector P, you left some boy George. Me too, bro. I don't know where he's at tonight, though, but, what are you going to do? RazorCon is coming up. Right? Mickey G, hey, man, I'm here for the new Nightmare on Elm Street trailer. Yeah. I'm going to do a rant about that, my guy. But first off, welcome to the fucking show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
So check this out, my guy. Mickey G, check this out. I was I do a lot of shopping on eBay Live and whatnot. And I was on eBay Live, the PCB Hobby, right? And PCB Hobby, they kind of switched up in the middle of the day, their sellers. And it was Big, and I might be getting this wrong, but I think it was Big Curd. I might be getting it wrong. Okay, I apologize if I held the story wrong. But Big Curd came on, and he was selling horror books. And this was on Thursday, like Thursday or Friday, right? He was doing horror books. And Big Curd starts talking about, Freddy Krueger, because he's showing a Freddy Krueger book off, right? And then check this out. He starts talking about the same trailer that I promoted and watched too, that all fooled us. And I got a rant, Mickey Yee, that I'm working on, bro, about TH. That's the name of that fucking place. TH is the channel. I don't know what they do, but they fool us with all these damn fake trailers. They have one about Stranger Things, and it seems like they like putting that Bobby whatever girl in all the damn trailers because they have another one because Stranger Things is coming out, and they're fooling us with the goddamn AI, and that's fucking bullshit, bro. That shit should be completely banned. Now that's just fooling everybody. That all those the views that they're getting and all that watch time and all that shit for a fake trailer, that's bullshit right there, man. Putting together fun videos like my guy Cheap Comic Collector does, where you know it's fun AI, that's one thing. But these people are trying to get over on us. It's like, this is the real trailer. Fuck you, TH. I'm going to do a rant on those fuckers. But, bro, I was watching PCB Hobby, and Big Kern, I think his name is, he started talking about the fucking same trailer. He's like, dude, have you guys seen the new Nightmare on Elm Street trailer with Millie, Bobby, whatever? I'm like, bro, that is some bullshit because I got fooled by that same trailer. It's fake. He was like, no, it's fake. I was like, yep, it's fake. He couldn't believe it either. I was like, yeah, man, I got fooled. It's fake. And yeah, bro, I got a fucking rant for those guys that I'm working on. Thumbnail, the whole thing. That's some bull. How are you going to promote and get away? How do they even get away with that shit? With all the copyright shit that YouTube has in place, where you can fucking say certain things or play certain shit, how is it that they can make a fucking, this is the actual trailer for a, Freddy Krueger or Stranger Things and promote that as the actual trailer? I don't know how that shit happens, but Derek McGee, Mikey G, McGee. Mike, I say McGee? I gotta fucking smoke some more. Mikey G, sick reference,
Sick
bro.
reference, though, bro.
Oh, thanks, bud.
Kudos to you, my guy. You deserve an applause for that, man. Yeah, Mikey G. Fuck TH, man. I'm coming after TH. I don't know goddamn views that they're getting for the fake ass fucking trailers that are not trailer. How is that a trailer? How are you promoting that shit? And they're monetized. You fucking TH is the name of the channel. The fake trailer. I'm coming after you, TH. I know my little 1,500 subs and whatever, but I'm coming after you. I'm putting together a rant, you fucks. But there's no way you should be banned. TH, your channel should be banned and be taken down. Promoting fake ass AI put together fucking trailers that are not real. Get the fuck out of here. And I love movies. That's horrible. That broke my heart. I was hurt. The collector piece says, next week is the wonder, fantastic, amazing, incredible, underheard of con. Every week there's a different fucking con, bro. And I don't mind all the, the con hauls because I love watching the con haul videos. Like the guys that come back and be like, here's what I got. Dope shit, right? Sick covers, bro. Or fucking dollar bin shit. What I don't enjoy, and I love my guy George, but I really don't enjoy all the fucking the walkthroughs and the interviews with motherfuckers I don't care about. Like, let's be honest, unless it's like a really hot chick that's cosplayed up, you know what I'm saying? I mean, do I really care about the guy that's dressed up like Luke Skywalker or or the Green Lantern guy who doesn't know the oath? That was some funny shit. George interviewed that was embarrassing. That was almost embarrassing as me promoting the Freddy Krueger trailer. There was a cosplay guy was all fucking yoked up, right? Dressed up as Guy Gardner, as fucking Green Lantern. And George was like, say the oath. And the guy was like, what's an oath? And that's the shit that I hate. Like, hey, get the fuck out of here. But all these goddamn cons and interviewing people that I don't really give a shit about. But I do like the haul videos. I do enjoy those. I just don't, you know what I mean? I don't know. Pearson, Mid-South MegaCon is next month. Is that a real thing? That can't be real, bro. Mid-South Mega. Next week, Super Southwest sensational MegaCon. Get the fuck. Use it as a mouse while you're working on some spreadsheets. Yes, good stuff, man. Luis, you had a birthday? Holy shit. Hey, Luis, happy birthday, man. Hey, bro. Luis, Collector P, Hector, man, all you guys. Hopefully we get together one day. Tomorrow, drop by the stream if you guys want to show your books off. I'm going to drop the link after I talk to Chris, the comic vet, and hopefully CMS. He jumps on. And then after we, interview those guys and show off their channels, I'm going to drop the link. And hopefully we get some people like Hector and others that'll jump on and show off their books, man. We'll, tomorrow we're going to actually show off some books. But today we're just going to fucking nerd out and talk Nintendo and nostalgia, bro. Pierre says, yeah, happy birthday, Luis Mendoza. Just shout out Luis Mendoza. Happy birthday, my guy. Happy birthday, brother. You got the power right now. Let's see. I can't even fucking read. I should put my glasses on. Happy birthday to Luis Mendoza. Because he's a friend of mine.
Thank you for being a friend.
It'll be another year before the Nintendo 64 turns 30. Holy fuck, bro. You're just dropping some shit tonight. That's just fucking all this up right now. Right now, Pierre Kelly just fucked up all our nights. Everybody go to bed, put on your CPAP mask, warm up your distilled water, and call it a night. Collector P. George is in the jungle. Right, Mikey? Mikey G. They fooled me, bro. We were so, you know what? And the producers had one job. Even George had one job. After it goes through the producers, it goes through George, and George is supposed to keep me anchored. And George fucked up. So I'm blaming George. You know what? We're blaming George tonight for everything. For the goddamn false Freddy Krueger movie trailer from TH, fuck TH, the goddamn channel, fuck those guys, FTP, those putos. And we're blaming George for it all, for him allowing that fake trailer to show up. We're blaming George for him being on the thumbnail as the co-host and not showing up. I'm not, George, you're gonna have to earn the thumbnail next time. I'm removing the logo. And you're going to have to show up on the show next time. So George is officially on the probation period. We're going to put him on the 1-week probation period. Next show, if George from the 757 Hustle Show is still if he's still hopefully the host, you're not on the thumbnail, bro. You got to earn to get that thumbnail. I'm taking him off the thumbnail. I have to do something, guys. I can't just make a show, have a co-host that doesn't show for the show. I can't do that. So we got to put some restrictions here. We have to put some, there's got to be something, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to put him on probation. We're going to take him off the thumbnail. And then next week, if he shows up, then we'll put him back on the thumbnail. But right now, George, you're on probation. And Mikey G, we're both against TH. We're going to come after him. So watch the fucking rant. It's going to be Razor style. I'm putting together slideshow. If you guys notice, your boy got some slideshow game now going on. You know what I'm saying? We got the slideshow game. Look at these guys. I try to find a slide of the whole bit was that we're playing TV tag and you can fuck up the TV tag name. We're so hard that you'll get jumped back in my day. And the only picture that I can find of kids jumping somebody is these white kids during COVID with masks on. It's the only fucking picture that I can find of kids jumping, beating up on each other. There was nothing that the whole joke was we're playing TV tag, right? And the way I grew up, my neighborhood is so hard that if you came up with a false name for a TV show when you're frozen and you got to say it. The whole premise of TV tag is you're playing tag. And if you get tagged, the only way to get untagged after a certain period is you have to name a TV show, right? And you can't make some shit up like the Superman show. Because if you do, you get jumped, right? And this was the only fucking picture I could find. These white kids with COVID mask on. That's not how you jump somebody properly. But I guess during COVID, that's how you did it. So we're getting better at the slides. And then we did the frozen slide earlier. You know, we did the frozen joke, you know, when you're playing TV tag, TV freeze tag, and it's too long. You freeze your balls off, and, you know, we did that. So we're getting better at the slideshows. You know what I'm saying? We're adding an extra layer to the game. Alex, I agree on the AI trailers. They're garbage, and they're not only they're garbage, some of them are actually really good, to be honest with you, and that's why they fool the shit out of me. It's just bullshit, bro. Like, you shouldn't be able to promote that that's the trailer. Somewhere it should say not actual trailer. You know what I mean? And then the motherfuckers are monetized, bro. Getting ads for that shit. How are you getting? I mean, there's got to be YouTube, synthetic paddles, AI. How is these fucking people monetized, bro, off some fake bullshit? Is there something in the description of their videos that I'm missing? They probably said it's a parody or satire or something. Yeah, I guess it's like fucking somewhere in the description of the video, because I swear to God I didn't see that anywhere in the fucking description of the video. I enjoy the AI trailers. There are some cool ones. Yeah, there is, but they're fooling us. There's got to be somewhere. I mean, is it in the description? Because that is some bullshit. Real trailer showed us it's not AI since the 1930s. Happy birthday, Luis Mendoza. That's right. We're shouting out Luis Mendoza. Happy birthday, my guy. I appreciate you, brother. I'm a big fan of Luis Mendoza, man. He's always helping me out in the chat, shouting me out. Alex, I love Golden Girls so much. They're gangsters. Let's do it again, man.
Thank you for being a friend.
I don't know how the rest goes. Yeah, it's Luis Mendoza. I hope you're having a good time, brother. And the link's up there somewhere. If you're a friend of the show, I don't know. I'll drop it again. And you want to stop by and hang out, be more than happy to welcome you, because, you know, we fucking George. I don't know what happened to him. Fucking George. We're blaming George. Fucking George, man. Fucking George. Blame George. And hashtag blame Fable too. Station. Hey, Ray, did you see the new Tron trailer? Oh, you funny guy. What a loser this guy right here. What is this guy right here? This guy don't know shit about comic books. This guy evidently knows shit about trailers either.
Hey, loser!
See, I'm glad that we're all friends here, that we can all fucking laugh and make fun of me, basically. I'm okay with that. George might be AI, but I've met him in real life, so no, he's not. Hashtag blame Fable for George. Exactly, dude. Alex said the guy's getting jumped for wearing too much plaid. If you want to know what guy we're talking about, this kid right here. Oh, man. That's definitely a sick reference.
Sick reference, though, bro.
Oh, thanks, bud.
Kid's getting jumped for wearing too much plaid. For not matching his plaid with his red and his blue, he's getting the shit beat out of him. Bunch of yuppie kids from the suburbs. And you notice how their alley is like extremely clean? That ain't no South Side alley. Look how their alley is like really clean and fucking manicured. They're like, hey, bro, don't come around here with that plaid on, man. I got to put on my COVID mask on before I beat the shit out of you, kid. That other kid is jumping way too high. You know, he plays the guitar for his basement band. You know, that's a guitar jump. That's one of those fucking. That's one of those Blink 182 fucking. I'm gonna jump on you like if I had a guitar, man. That's what. Hey, kid, Fuck you in your plaid shirt and your fucking it's matching. Hey, let's beat the shit out of this kid. And the other kid in the yellow shirt is like, hang on, man. I got to put my mask on. We're not 6 feet away from each other, guys. Oh, shit. That one kid was wearing a man purse. You see? Oh, yeah, shit. The kid in the yellow was definitely wearing a man purse. Or a sling. He's not giving maximum effort. Deadpool would be very upset. Happy birthday from Lisa Noble to Luis Mendoza. There's the link if anybody wants to join who's a friend of the show. Hi, Lisa. We appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Lisa is a good friend of the show, buddy of mine. I love her. Synthetic battles is creatively different, and yes, parody and satire are important in free speech. Yes, man. Yes, but I am going to come after those fuckers because they made me look stupid on my own show. So fuck those guys. Kid probably got jumped for not bagging and boarding his comics. This is awesome, man. We can do this all night. Comment down below on this picture right here. Good one, Collector P. You're playing the game properly. Collector P is playing the game properly. There you go, brother. That is definitely a sick reference, man. I'm sure I can find
Sick reference, though, bro.
Oh, thanks, bud.
Lisa's shouting out the chat. For real, the Neutron. It's fire. All right, bro. I'm going to look for it. You fucker. Oh, man. Collector P, Lisa. Sources, trust me, bro. Oh, man. That's good stuff. Derek shouting out Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Love you too, buddy. Shout out. Luis, we hope you had a great day. I think he is. He's having a fun time. We're laughing our asses off. Haven't seen the first Tron. That's okay. I've never played Zelda. And, Tron's overrated, to be honest with you. It's really not that good, Lisa. You're not missing anything, to be honest with you. You could go your whole life, never watch Tron, and be completely content. Unlike this kid wearing plaid. Just getting his ass kicked. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff, man. At any time that you come up with a joke as to why this kid is getting his ass kicked throughout the show, please let me know, and we will cut to it immediately. This kid actually got jumped because he likes Tron. All right. Here's what we're going to do, guys. I need to get some coffee and some water. So, we're going to put some music on, a little intermission break. We're going to take this kid off the stage for now. A little intermission break, a little music I like to play that I don't get copyrighted for, thank God. It's KRS-One, man, the Temple of Hip Hop. This is his channel right here. This is all about KRS-One. It's his channel. I'm subscribed. This is the Temple of Hip Hop Global Awareness full album 2025. So far, so good. I've been able to play it on the channel without any problems. Fingers crossed. So I'm going to play another song from his album. I'm going to get up. I'm going to get some coffee. I'm going to pack a bowl. Got to text George and stretch our legs. Come back, regroup, sing happy birthday to George. You guys want to sing happy birthday to George? Should we do that? Or to Luis? Excuse me. Fuck George. Not George. Fuck George. Blame George. You guys want to sing happy birthday to Luis? We should probably do that, right? So we sing happy birthday to Luis. Let's go ahead and stretch our legs. Let's play a little music here. Take a little break. KRS-One, Temple of Hip Hop, Global Awareness. This is Temple of Hip Hop, Global Awareness, full album, a cut, and I'll be right back.
Thanks for the support. Knowledge reigns supreme again. We about to bang it out. Time for real MCs again. These mics, we gonna rang them out. I dropped out on Madrid, kid, then go check the rest of Spain out. France, you know I'm coming for you, cause Barcelona the same route. Get with me. When I get to Italy, I'm bringing the gang out. Animal, cannibal, unbattable shit. I'm bringing them fangs out. Carlos let the knowledge reigns out. So I came out. I'm blowing your mind and your brain out. I'm a graffiti writer, checking them trains out. My rhymes are universal. No rehearsal, it's no way out. Ain't no half-stepping, I'm pulling my Big Daddy cane out. The cane is a support when I'm walking that knowledge rain route. I don't slap rappers no more. God and Sue calls my name out. They trying to get me to go back to when I first came out. The devil's below my level now, they don't tempt me. I walk in faith, no doubt. These rappers walk the same route, that lame route. I win cause I blow they flame out. Heaven is just like a show. All the gods are there. The righteous are invited, so he can't go. All the gods are there. Let me say it again. Heaven is just like a show. All the gods are there. The righteous are invited, so she can't go. All the gods are there. I think you better let it go. Forget it, bro. I think you need to dead it, yo. Disrespecting this, the abyss is where you headed, yo. I think you better go before I change my mind and let it blow. Peace, love, unity, you will never know. Disrespect the sacred, let's face it, where can you ever go? Disrespect the teacher while he's teaching you, stay forever low. I'm doing this in pursuit of a better sister and a better bro. Cause obviously the system wants a better slave and a better hoe. But there's always a traitor in the midst to make us slow. Slowing us down in the progress, I guess that's just the way it go. Back with another mic, spitting another flow. Follow lights out, come willingly, yo. That is another flow. I've been away with the teachers, back with the metal lecture flow. Divine speech, I'm rocking places rappers never go. Manifesting my future because I said it so. Moving fast and never slow. Heaven is just like a show. All the gods are there. The righteous are invited, so he can't go. All the gods are there. Heaven is just like a show. All the gods are there. The righteous are invited, so she can't go. All the gods are there.
One is a legend because, for once, he always had something to say. He had the clarity, he had the voice, he had the vocal command, he had the lyrics, he was battle tested, and there wasn't a subject that KRS-One couldn't speak on. He was fearless as an MC. He was willing to battle anybody, anytime, any place, anywhere, and he made dope-ass music. Chris is just all around dope, man. And when you look at KRS-One, to me, you're looking at hip-hop. You're looking at hip-hop in its flesh when you look at KRS-One.
Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, cut and scratch, boom, back on tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, boom, back on tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, cut and scratch on tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor. There's so special from the temple for your mental. Over the instrumentals, I'm raising up your potential. I write the holy text, then I spit it out like I text you. But you don't check for this text. This holy text will check you. I'm the best in the world. I bless you like you said head you. There's a star, there's a set, so I guess I'm Heru. Check one, check two, the menu that's within you. To every single lady, you gotta love and defend you. That's L-A-T-Y, and your body is a temple. Those that speak lies, no surprise, they body's a rental. They forget how to live off of just one bowl of lentils. So when you enter the temple, we teach you how to respect you. You learn how to protect you from the forces that tempt you. You learn the core 4 elements and the non-essentials. You learn to write with your hands, markers and pencils. Then we certify the whole process you just been through. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, cut and scratch, boom, backbone tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, boom, backbone tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, cut and scratch on tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor. Back with another one, back with another tour. I'm a different type of MC, some of y'all never saw. I slide past the bull like a matador. I read like riches, so what they acting fantastic for? I'm down to slap a jaw, what they laughing for? My whole style makes them question what they rapping for. This delivery is at your door. You sick of that soft shit? Come over here, that's what the boom bap is for. Old school, heck yeah. A dinosaur, heck no. But respect though, Tyrannosaurus Rex shows. Let's go. They style be nothing like ours. They watching stars around cars. We watch stars around Mars. God's son like Nas. I'm like an earthquake hitting a prison. Listen, I'm rocking these bars like weed growing in a garden, then you put it in jars. I'm giving you a brain and a heart like the Wizard of Oz. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, cut and scratch, boom, backbone tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, boom, backbone tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, cut and scratch on tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor. We gon' have to take it back. Some of y'all don't know me, so let me introduce myself. I'm the one and only KRS-One, the original, not a phony. That street heat from a beach street, I got it on me. Listen, homie, there's a distinction we gotta establish. Rappers talking garbage, they get put right where the trash is. I'm moving quicker. They ain't watching their money, they watching women, cause that's the only way they see it figures. Me, I'm quite different with the gift. These rappers are fake, they get hemmed up quick like a tailor. Swift. They need a master class where you learn English, science, and people like Dr. Dre aftermath. I have to laugh. I'm on the road to the riches. Before I sell out hip-hop, I'm mopping floors and washing dishes. KRS, knowledge reigns supreme, not Chris's. But when money reigns supreme, grown men turn to misses. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, cut and scratch, boom, backbone tour. Spit the raw, trip and draw, hit the floor, boom, backbone tour.
Global Temple of Hip Hop, Global Awareness, full album. I don't think that's AI. I think we're okay with KRS-One, knowledge reigns supreme over everyone, being not AI. I'm safe by saying that KRS-One is definitely not AI. Welcome back. Razor Comics, late night after hours with your boy, Razor Comics, co-hosted by, well, he's not here. I don't know where he's at. George for the 757 Hustle Show. Have no idea. Check the phone. I don't know, man. Guys, do you think we should give him a call? What time is it? It's like 1 o'clock in the morning out there. Let's give him a call. Let's see if we can get a hold of our friend George from the 757 Hustle Show. Make sure, let's just do a check, right? Wellness check. That's all we're doing. Just want to make sure he's okay, right? That's it. It's ringing.
reach George? I can't get to the phone right now. Leave your name and number, and I'll get back to you shortly. Thanks.
Hey, buddy. How you doing, man? Checking in on you, making sure you're okay. Not sure if you missed the link or we're here at the show. You know, it's late night after hours. We do it every Saturday. Me and you, we kind of hang out, talk about what's going on. Did the WonderCon, Terrific Con, King Kong, whatever the fuck con, did you get lost in the shuffle? Are you okay? You're not tied up in the trunk somewhere, are you, with one of these cosplay people? Let us know, brother. Give us a shout out. We just want to make sure you're okay. Call your boy Razor Comics. We miss you. Check you later. I don't know where he's at, guys. I have no idea. But here's what we're going to do. We are going to sing happy birthday, or at least I will, to my guy, Luis Mendoza. And then we're going to play a quick trailer for the Nintendo Switch 2. And I promise you, this is a legit trailer, Mikey G. Hang on. Here we go. So here's where we're going to do this. Let me get the birthday music loaded up for Luis. Yeah, that's not it. All right, Luis. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Luis.
You lose!
Happy birthday to you.
Good day, sir!
And all there is.
No, he is not all there, is he? All right, moving on. We have the Nintendo Switch official trailer. We're going to give it a quick look-see. Phone ringing at 1 a.m. Mr. 757 going to think it's his side bitch, which it is. Let's be honest. You got it. You got it, Luis. Appreciate you, my guy, man. Thank you. Hopefully we can stop by tomorrow at the show. I'll drop the link if you want to show some books off. Show some books off. Show some books off. All right, let's watch this trailer, guys. What do you say? Nintendo Switch 2 coming out June 5th. The pre-orders are pushed back due to the tariffs. Right now, it's $450. It's going to jump up. Trust me, it's probably going to be for over $600. The Black Kid is getting jumped because he sent out his comic book eBay orders and he only a manila envelope. Hey-o! Hey-o! All right. Let's play this bad boy. Nintendo Switch 2. Here we go.
The Nintendo Switch 2 system can adapt to suit your situation, however you like to play. In TV mode, use the dock to play on a bigger screen. In tabletop mode, place your system however you like using the stand, and share a controller with a friend. In handheld mode, play anywhere you go. With these 3 play modes, you can enjoy playing whenever and wherever you want. All together, anytime, anywhere. Let's take a look at some features of Nintendo Switch 2 and how it's improved from the Nintendo Switch system. At 7 7.9 inches, Switch 2 has a bigger built-in screen. Here's how that compares to Nintendo Switch. The system's thickness remains the same. With approximately double the pixels compared to Switch, you can enjoy games in greater detail on the 1080p screen. The screen supports up to 120 frames per second, allowing for smoother gameplay in supported titles. The LCD screen is more vivid and supports HDR, providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images. The all-new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect magnetically. Strong magnets keep the controllers firmly attached to the system. Detach your controller easily by pressing the release button on the back. The SL and SR buttons are bigger for greater comfort and control when playing with a Joy-Con 2 held horizontally.
Sorry about that, guys. I was over nerding out by myself. That's all right. At least I heard it. That's all that matters.
The left and right sticks are now larger. Each Joy-Con 2 controller can be used as a mouse, opening up even more ways to play in compatible games.
Yeah, see, that's the part where I'm lost on. Like, I was talking to my daughter about this. Like, I don't remember if that's even an option on the original Switch, and I don't know how that would even benefit anybody to use the I mean, how would that benefit you playing video game on the Switch to use it as a mouse? My gamers, my hardcore gamers, please comment down below if you're in the chat. Let me know. I know Synthetic Panels, Niobe, you guys are hardcore gamers. I don't know if you guys play the Switch, but my Switch people, Nintendo, let me know what you think about that. The mouse that you can, how you can use the joystick as a mouse. I don't know how that would benefit. I think that's overkill. Like, that's like one option that we don't need, right, guys? Lisa says my broke best friend gonna have me buying that for him just so he can play that Mario game. Bro, and then what's cool about it, Lisa, is with the Mario Kart World that's coming out, certain games have that chat that chat availability, and certain ones you don't have to actually own to play with somebody else. So, like with the Mario Kart World, you could buy the game, and like being that I have the Switch too, you know what I mean? We can both play the same game together. So you can like share your Mario Kart game with me, and I can link up with you, and then we can play Mario Kart together, and I don't have to own it. So certain Switch games, they'll have that, that option that where you can actually jointly play that game with other people. And you can play it on the chat too. The chat's going to be lit, bro, where you don't even have to have your fucking headset on. Because I don't like having a headset on. I don't like the whole headset where, like, if you guys notice when I do my show, I don't wear a headset. Like and I know it can help me hear better. I just don't like the feel, the aesthetics, the look, talking in a headset. I don't like it. I work a job where I'm a dispatcher and I'm fucking in a headset all day for 8-10 hours a day. I don't want to come home, do a YouTube show where I put on another fucking headset. Don't want to do it. I refuse to do it. So I like the chat capability where I can just fucking talk to my Switch and be like, oh, bro, you suck. Hit him with a shell beside his head. That's fucking interesting to me. Alex? Better not be bullshitting me, Alex. Can you guys hear me? Give me a thumbs up in the chat if you can hear me. Alex, I swear if you're messing with me. Thumbs up in the chat. Okay, Alex, god damn it. You too, Collector P. I thought you're my friend, man. I thought we linked out about Mesa. We talked about fucking Aladdin's Castle Arcade. What happened, bro? What happened, man? You guys are turning on me here. Trying to do a show. You guys want to see your boy crash and burn? No, but bro, 450 right now, Lisa, and it's probably going to go up to 600.
Both the left and right Joy-Con 2 support mouse controls, so you can also play certain games using 2 mice, like this.
Okay, so there's where it might be cool. You know what I mean? So there's where the mouse, but having to click it to use, I don't know if I want to click it when I'm playing like an RPG game or whatever. I don't think I want to click it.
By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld and tabletop modes. It has a built-in microphone, so you can voice chat with friends anytime via game chat. It also uses noise-canceling technology to filter sounds, so your voice will come through clearly. Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound, as if it were coming from all around you.
Dope.
Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like with a large, sturdy stand. You can move it freely, like this. In addition to the USB-C port found on the bottom of the system, there's one on top as well. It's handy for connecting a USB-C camera or charging in tabletop mode.
Man, it looks good, man. It looks slick.
Nintendo Switch 2 comes with 256 gigabytes of internal storage.
There you go. That's huge. That's huge right there for the Switch fans. That is a big upgrade. Because one thing that we know that for the Switch fans that and Nintendo fans in general is that one thing that we do lack is, okay, our graphics are not the same. We all know that, right? Is the graphics are, of course, not going to be like your PlayStation 5 or your Xbox. But at least now you have some storage, more space to save your games. So from 32 to 256, that's big. So the 450 price tag, pretty hefty, but that's definitely a much needed upgrade, man. The ability to have more storage, because we are giving up, we're losing some of the features when it comes to just having that crisp, clear visual gameplay like you get with the PS5 and Xbox.
8 times that of Nintendo Switch for storing your game downloads, save data, and more. Reading and writing data is also faster. Use the Nintendo Switch 2 dock to connect to your TV and enable up to 4K resolution for compatible games. HDR is also supported in TV mode. The Nintendo Switch 2 dock has a built-in fan that keeps your system cool. This helps keep performance stable.
Nice, right?
On Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as compatible Nintendo Switch games. Physical and digital games are supported.
Shout out Luigi's Mansion. There we go. June 5th, price tag of $450 for now. More than likely, that's going to change, and that's why they took away the pre-order because by April 9th, you're supposed to be able to go in there and pay $450 and secure the Switch. But they just released, I think today or yesterday, that no, they got rid of the April 9th pre-order date, and the release date of June 5th still the same. But yeah, due to the tariffs, man, that sucks, right? And you know it's because they're going to they don't want a bunch of pissed off people, right? Because if you go in there expecting to pay $450 to secure your Switch 2, and then all of a sudden it's $600, and then also what if the people that on April 9th paid $450, and then on June 25th June 5th when they release it to everybody, all of a sudden now those people that on June 5th are shit out of luck because now they're paying $600. So, that was interesting that they pushed it back, because I know that that's going to affect the price. It has to. Like, why else would they push it back? And, or at least not push it back, but at least get rid of the pre-order date. Oh, man. So, yeah, $450. I haven't bought a new unit in a while, like a new console. Like, I was thinking about getting the PS5 only because of, basically, to be honest with you, because of the Spider-Man game. Like, that's the only main reason why I wanted to pick up the PS5 was because of Spider-Man, as I wanted to play Spider-Man. And that's how fucking long it's been since I played video games, is I wanted to play Spider-Man on PS5. Spider-Man 2 or whatever it is, the new one that's out. And it looks dope, man. I watch people play it on YouTube, and watching people play it on YouTube looks hella fun. So I've always wanted to, pick up PS5 and play the new Spider-Man game. But I'm a huge Nintendo fan, and so is my daughter. She has the Switch. She has a couple Switches. And yeah, we love Nintendo. I love Nintendo. I can play Nintendo forever. Mario Kart, all the fun, Luigi's Mansion, all that shit. And to have the handheld capability where it's portable, that's cool, man. You can take it with you, or pull out your Nintendo whenever you want to play. You're on the bus, you're in the subway, you're chilling somewhere and you're bored. Instead of getting on your phone, you just pull out your Nintendo, bro. To me, that's the extra layer for. Yeah, it's not a PS5. Yeah, I can't have all these cool graphics with Xbox, but I think having that availability where I can just pull out my Nintendo and just sit there and chill, that's where, or I wouldn't mind biting the bullet and spending $450. I mean, that's quite a price tag. You guys let me know. I know that's pretty much what we're spending on the game consoles, and I know that they lose money either ways on the console. That's not where they make money. Them being the game, developers like Nintendo, they make it off like the software. So that's why the games are going to be around $90, like $70 to $90 for the physical game. So trip out on that, man. I don't. That's a lot. Even the games for Nintendo are going to be more expensive than the fucking Xbox and PlayStation games. It's crazy to me. Lisa says they're dropping in 2 days before my kid's birthday. They set me up. Exactly, bro. And you know what the problem is, Lisa? That each one of your kids are going to want their own. You're not going to want to share. I don't want to share my Nintendo. No go on the Nintendo, bro. You know what I mean? Fucking Nintendo. It's Nintendo's fault, guys. We should play Nintendo, man.
Shut up, Nintendo! This is your fault!
Fucking Nintendo. That's what you're gonna tell them. You're gonna tell them, Lisa, it's Nintendo's fault, man. You gotta fucking blame them.
Shut up, Nintendo! This is your fault!
Kids, right, bro? We love Nintendo, man.
1, 2, 3, Nintendo!
Oh, I read it wrong. She said, I'm dropping it 2 days before my kid's B-Day. They sent me up. Oh, I thought you said you had 2 kids. There, now I can read it. They're dropping it 2 days. That would suck if you had 2 kids, though, right? And they both fucking want a Switch, dude. That's $1,000 right there that you're dropping on 2 Nintendos, man. At $450, it's gonna go up to it's gonna go up to at least $600. So each kid, like, sorry, gotta share it. Shit, I know how that is too. Sharing your Nintendo, fuck that. Nobody wants to share a fucking Nintendo. But 1 kid, yeah, all right, $450, no problem. Spoil the shit out of them. 2 kids, make them fight for it. So it's a no-go on Nintendo. So yeah, here's from the New York Times. this is what they say about the tariffs, the pushback. The Japanese video game company Nintendo said on Friday that it would delay pre-orders for its new console, the Switch 2, in the United States because of the tariffs imposed by President Trump. The Switch 2 price was unveiled as $450 this week. Its release date of June 5th remains unchanged, the company said. U.S. pre-orders were supposed to begin on Wednesday for the anticipated follow-up to the Switch, which has sold more than 150 million units. Holy shit. Making it one of the most popular gaming consoles of all time. Nintendo said that it was delayed pre-orders to assess the potential impact of tariffs and evolving market conditions, and that a new date would be announced later. So there you guys go. That is from the New York Times. So at least I got my sources correct this time. Thunderdome style, 2 kids enter, 1 kid leaves with a Nintendo. Exactly, bro. So that's how you do it, man. You know, you're like, hey, one Nintendo for all you guys, bro. I'm like, we can't be everybody have a fucking Switch. It's fucking 3 kids sitting around on the couch with each have a Switch. Fuck you think kind of money we have around here? Hell no, bro. We're still on top ramen money, homie. You better get on your fucking brother's shoulder and get that top ramen down, homie. Fucking $4.50 a piece. Hell, you're lucky we get one of them. Thunderdome style. Yeah, no. When I got my Nintendo, and I think, you know what? Now that I think about it, Nintendos have always been expensive. Like Nintendos were never cheap if you think about it, right? Like all the consoles have always been expensive. Even the original Nintendo Entertainment System, it was like I think at least a couple $100, right? So now that I look back, even the Super Nintendo, the Nintendo 64, the Wii. I remember when we bought the Wii. The Wii was what, like $300, maybe even $400. I might be mistaken, but yeah, the Nintendos have always been expensive. So it's not like this is something new. It just like $450 is like, oh man, when you hear it out loud, it's like, oh, that's a lot of change to drop. You know, now that I'm grown and my mom's not buying it for me, it's like, hey, mom. So yeah, I don't know, guys. Let me know if you're thinking about getting a Switch 2. I honestly am, because my daughter wants to upgrade. She wants to Switch 2, and I want to get one for myself. So it would be me, and I just talked about, oh yeah, this fucking guy, rich guy dropping out. It would be her buying her own Switch, and then me buying my own Switch. And if she's gonna have a Switch, I think that'd be cool. If I have a Switch, that way we can fucking, you know, we can link up and play the fucking, because we like to nerd out, man. So yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm honestly thinking about it. It's June, but there's a lot of shit happening in June. One of them that I want to talk about with you guys is Heroes Con. And I know I got some people in the chat, okay? I'm going to let you guys know about a little something, not your boy, that a lot of people don't normally do around here. There's something called the Whisper Network. Have you guys heard about this? Whisper Network? Yeah, well, it's basically just chats that are established on Instagram with comic book creators and content, you know, creators and shit like that. And in the community, it's called the Whisper Network. Whispers. So as I packed the bowl, I was invited to one of these whispers chats. It's not really a whisper chat. It was more of a I think there's like 69 people. 69, 70 people that are in this chat. And it was for Heroes Con. And so like a lot of people that go, you know, a lot of Instagram people, a lot of moderators, content creators, you know, community members, right? Well, I didn't accept it. I mean, I didn't join it, to be honest with you. I stayed away from the community chat, right? I mean, I do have questions on Heroes Con, but I didn't want to. I don't know who was in the chat. There's a lot of people. It was sent to me by a friend who knows, you know, who knows a lot of people in the community, and I'm sure that there have been people in the chat that I just really don't care about, right? Let's be honest. I'm not a comic book community award guy. I shit on Brian LCS in his award show because I don't like Brian LCS as a person, as an individual. I have problems with the Comic Community Awards in general. And this year, when the Comic Community Awards come out, I will be again doing my rants and do my very best to spread awareness about Brian LCS and his shitty attempt to apologize for his racial undertones and unnecessary jokes that somebody like myself, actually like myself. So every year, it'll be my mission to keep bringing that up. And because of this, I'm not really welcomed in that circle with other creators like DJ Links and Legion Layer, Mark from fucking, Fark or whatever, Legion of Comics, and of course, Circumcision. So that circle is not my circle, right? I've exited from the Comic Community Award people, right? And kind of made my home here late night after hours with your boy Razor Comics. Where's George? I don't know. So I left. I made my mass exodus from that group. I don't want to join the group chat because there might be people in there. And I really don't want to talk to those people. I don't want to hear what they have to say about Heroes Con and what their feelings are or what their advice is or feedback. I come here to you guys, to the comic gurus. This is what I do. This is my safe zone, if you will. So, guys, help me out. Comment down below if you're watching the replay. And let me tell you guys something. I really appreciate everybody who watches the replay. The last show that we did got over 1,000 views, and I want to thank everybody that watched the replay. I get tremendous replay value when it comes to the actual live streams. For whatever reason, people love to watch the replays. The show will get a couple hundred views at the end of tonight. The replay will do more than that. You use around 400 or 500 views, and it sometimes even more. So I really appreciate you watching the replay. Thank you so much. Join the live, so doing the by watching the replay. So thank you. The replay is amazing. The feedback that I get on the replay. So I thank you guys for watching the replay. It's really huge for me. Now, I'm going to ask you to comment down below. Let me know what you guys think about Heroes Con. What I heard about Heroes Con is that it's basically, sounds like the dark web. Be careful, you might lose a kidney in the bathtub. Yeah, and what I hear about Heroes Con is that basically it's more of like a content creator hangout. Like a lot of the content creators go and they hang out at Heroes Con. It's connected to, the hotel. And I guess there's like a Denny's. It's a really small area. And that the content creators kind of hang out, right? Well, I don't expect a lot of them to be hanging out with your boy. Let's be honest with you. Now, I do have some friends, of course, in the content creator world that I'm cool with, as you can say. And it's going to be fun to run into them, take pictures, say hi. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not one of these guys that gets like starstruck or when it comes to these content creators and just people in real life, I can talk to the owner of the company, the janitor of the company. I could talk to Comic Tom 101, Sticky Goose, fucking Swaggle House, Mighty Comics, all these. I don't get it doesn't matter to me who you are. You're right. I don't get the starstruck. Oh my God, it's fucking this guy. I like to fuck with these guys. So if I see Izzyverse, for instance, at this Heroes Con, right? I'm the type of guy that likes to fuck with people. So the first thing that I do, I was like, hey, Izzy, when are you going to shave the rest of your head so it matches the bald spot on the top of your head? Where's my cricket at? Hang on, it's coming. Or, God damn it. You guys see why I don't get invited to these things? Or I might run into somebody like a Brian LCS. and be like, God damn, you see what happens? And be like, hey man, why are you making a video about your comic book being a successful comic book and only 80 people watched your video about being your successful comic book video? He does a video about launching a successful Kickstarter. I'm like, all right. And it, like 80 people watched it. So this is what's going to happen. If I show up to Heroes Con, I don't care how big you are. Like, I will fuck with you. And I expect them to do the same to me. Hey, Ray, turn your mic on. We can't hear you. hey, Razor, you need some water? You're like, I would expect the same ribbing, and I'm okay with it. Like, that's cool with me. I think that's fun. That's part of the fucking, it's part of the fun of it, right? You take a little ribbon. Get over here, little fucker. Get over here with your bald spot in the back of your head. You fuck you. You know what I mean? That's fun to me. I think it's hilarious. Some people, not so much. So this is, I'm a different type of cat. I move differently. I navigate a little different when I'm out and about, and I have no problem being that same person when I'm out and about. Why do you think me and Madam have a great time when we hang out? Why do you think me and George, when we actually hang out together, like when I'm with somebody, we have a great time? Because I'm that same guy. And I will fuck with you regardless if it's on a live stream or if I'm out there at a Comic-Con convention and I know I'm going to run into them and I'm going to fuck with them. Because I don't care who you are. If you're the Brian LCS with your shitty ass comic community awards, I don't care if you're Comic Tom 101, if you're Sticky Goose, if you're Swaggle, everybody is the same to me. Your knowledge of comic books might be way more than mine because this guy don't know shit about comic books. But as a human being, we're all the same. You can't take them comic books with you when you're dead. Understand that. When you're gone, you're gone. And just like everything else, these video games, these comic books, these He-Mans, we can't take that shit, guys. So line up. Spend and collect however you like. You like stick covers? You like some titty covers? Don't feel shame. Nay, I say, quite the opposite. I say lean into the motherfucker.
Shame. Shame.
No, don't do that. Don't be shamed. Lean into it. If you like titty books, go find you some titty books. If you like digging into dollar bins, and I want to do that when I get to Heroes Con, I want to dig into dollar bins. When I get to Hero Con, I don't want to look for Grail books. I'll be honest with you. I want to dig for comic books, guys. And what's going to happen is I'm going to end up drinking and getting fucked up. And I told this to Madam. We're going to meet, man. Let's go meet over here. Let's go meet over there. I'm going to when am I going to hunt for comic books and shoot some video? You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be like a party. And I feel like I'm going to have regret. Like, I went all the way to where the fuck it's at, I don't know, middle of wherever, to drink and get fucked up and spend, hundreds of dollars when I could have just done that here and shot a live stream on Saturday night, like I always do. But I guess it's all about the experience. I don't know what my experience is going to be like when I get there, is what I'm saying. Because the Comics Curing Cancer booth, yeah, I'm going to walk up to them guys. Who else is going to be there? Whatever content creator is going to be there, I'm going to walk up to them. I'm going to be like, hey, man, what the fuck? How come your show sucks? Like, I'm going to talk shit. How come you got 15,000 subs and only 9 people are watching your top 10 list? Like, I got 11 people watching right now. I don't have 10,000 subs. How did you do that? It's fucking 11 o'clock at night. It's 2 o'clock in the morning in the East Coast. I still got people watching. I'm watching streams like Izzyverse and others that got like 15,000 subs, right? It's during the daytime. I think Izzyverse has this show where he does a breakdown with this bald-headed guy. I don't know who the bald-headed guy is. I know he's been on other shows. I don't know who that cat is. Shout out in the chat comments if you guys know who the fuck's the bald-headed guy. But Izzy does this show with this bald-headed guy. and it's during the day. I don't know what day it is. You know, it's some top 10 comic book show. And just like the Comic Cons, everybody got a top 10 show. There's always it's the fucking same comic books, guys. It's the fucking same comic fucking books. It's the same fucking comic books. Why are you so many fucking top 10 lists for? We need one. We need one person to do one list, and that's it. I'll be honest with you. I watch Comic Tom. That's it. I got a buddy of mine, Brian McClay, from Beyond Wednesday's top 10 list. Mickey, fucking Mikey, fucking Mickey, fucking Swaggle House, top 10 list. Fucking Mighty Comics, excuse me, top 10 list. Fuck, bro. There's so many fucking Renovision, top 10 list. There's so many fucking top 10 fucking Disneyverse in this fucking top 10 list. Fucking, it's the same fucking list. Why do we got to watch every fucking show? This one's slightly different from this. No, man. He has that number 9, right? We got that number 6. wait a minute. Get the fuck out of here. What do you mean? How is that? No, man. See, their data, like, here we go now. Like, god damn it. These fucking guys right here. I hate that shit, dude. One list will be like slightly different, right? And let me tell you something, guys. Brian McClay, Beyond Wednesday, friend of mine, straight up. We talked to him. I love that guy, right? But if you speculate based off the top 10 list, and that's how you collect, then you're a fucking idiot. It's fun to watch and cool to see if you have those books in your fucking short box. Oh, that's cool. Let me see if I have that book. It's basically the same books from all the top 10 lists. We don't need, just let Comic Tom do the list. That's all I need. I'll be honest with you guys. Give me Comic Tom. I'm done. I don't need to watch the other 19 fucking top 10 lists. Just like I don't need to go to 37 Comic Cons in 4 or 5 months or whatever the fuck it is. How many there's a Comic Con every weekend for the next 9 months. I can't keep up. I lost George to a Comic Con. I swear he's probably dead somewhere at WonderCon. God forbid. We love you, George. I hope you're not, man. I hope you're living well. And you just got stuck in traffic or some shit and got drunk at Comic Con. I guess, is WonderCon a party? Because my guy George has been lost. All these goddamn Comic Con conventions, let me tell you something, guys. Between the top 10 shows, right? Check out this top 10 show with their cool graphics, man. Look at this fucking CGC. Last month, it was selling for $500. This month, the 9.8, 33% jump. Get the fuck out of here. 33% jump. I'll be honest with you. I like Comic Tom. I like Comic Tom because he has personality. Say what you want about the man, about how he makes his money, if he's shady or not. I don't care about all that shit. Guys, your favorite artist, whether it be a comic book guy, motherfucking a rap artist, your favorite. You know what, man? How they make their money. Come on. Everybody has a little fucking issue, man. We all got issues. No one's perfect, right? No one's perfect. Okay. But here's the thing. I like Comic Tom because of his personality. He's funny. The way he presents it is funny. The other guys, not so much. I'll be honest with you. None of the other guys I enjoy. The fat bearded guy, I don't know that guy's name. I don't like him. The other white guy that has the short, kind of clean cut look, the ginger, don't know his name. And then like this new guy, but he's not a new guy. I guess he's been around for a while. He's kind of like shabby looking. Wears a hat, kind of like laid back. Don't really mind him. I think when Jem was on, that was pretty good, right? Jem was on. I think that was a good time. But ever since then, these replacements or whoever he has in place, I don't know. I just, I like when Comic Tom does it, when they shoot to him and he does his facial expressions and he does his shit and he's amazing at it, man. He got a great personality and kudos to him. I think he has the best top 10 show. I'll be honest with you. Everybody else is you can list from there. It doesn't matter. You can list Brian McClay. You can list Renovision. You can list Cover Price. You can list Mighty Comics. The list goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on, right? But let's be honest. After Comic Tom, doesn't matter, right? You can enter 2A, 2B, 3A, 3B. You can fuck with the list however you want. But at the very end of the day, it's Comic Tom, period. Boom, right? Nice one. What's the chat got to say? I've been talking for a while now. Let's see what the chat has to say. Lisa's talking about the Heroes Con. She says, I wouldn't go to that con. Nice. And you know what, Lisa? I'm going to reach out to you on the Insta. Maybe me and you can have a chat conversation later on. And I'll reach out to you. I'll send you a message, and maybe you can give me some feedback about the Heroes Con. I really want to go because I want to dig to comic books. I want to dig through some fucking dollar bins, man. I want to look for, here's what I want to do. I want to go look for the books that are on my dollar list, which are the Homies, the Homies books. You guys know the Homies, right? The little figurines that you get out of the machine, the Homies. So I want to find some of the Homies comic books, right? I want to find as many Rick and Morty's as I can find. And I know, guys, this is all dollar book stuff, right? I want to find, what else was that? What's on my list? I got a list somewhere that I wrote. But it was Rick and Morty. It was the Homies. Love and Rockets. I want to see if I can come across any Love and Rockets, whether it be the magazine or some of the second, third volume dollar books. But I have like a list of just the kind of dollar books that I want to pick up, man, that I think that I can probably find if I do some digging. So that's what I want to do, Lisa, is I actually want to go do digging. Now, I'm not going to go looking for like Grail books because the most that I'll spend is $40 on a comic book. So I might pick up like a sick cover, bro, here and there, for $40, or even like a key, like a Spider-Man key or some shit, an Avengers key, an Ant-Man key, even a Blue Beetle, something that I really want for my collection. But for the most part, I want to go dig in. I want to try to dig through some comic books, take some video, talk to people who I really like that I'm cool with, run into them. But for the most part, what I've heard is it's like just content creators like hanging out, at the Denny's and like fucking just bullshitting. And I don't want to fly down there and spend hundreds of dollars to go drink with some numbnuts. I'll be honest with you. It sounds like fun times. And me and George were kind of debating whether we should go and do like our whole, tag team. But I was like, I don't know, bro. I honestly don't know. I know Madam wants me to go and hang out because Madam's going to be going down there with Christina Payne and somebody else. There's 3 of them. Her, Christina Payne, and somebody else. They're all going to share a room. And I laughed my ass off. I was like, wait a minute. You're going to put 3 women in one hotel room. You should videotape the shit out of that because I know Madam, just from her leaving. Madam, we did our 1000 celebration, Madam Blaster. If you don't know who she is, her name's Stephanie. She's a cosplay model. Last week she was here, and she also does statues, artwork. She's a talented, very beautiful person. She came down here last week. We hung out, and she forgot her, like a lot of women do here at my apartment sometimes. She forgot her makeup bag. And she has a huge, expensive makeup bag. I know. I was talking to her. I was like, bro, there's no way you're going to be able to be in a hotel room for 3 days, whatever it is, 4 days, 3 nights, and share a bathroom and 2 other rooms. I don't even know how the setup is going to work with 3 women. That's going to be rough. I don't think you can handle that. If I go, I'm going to have a room to myself, 2 queen beds. I'm going to sleep on 1 queen bed one night, the other queen bed the next night. Going to have the CPAP machine right in the middle. I want to be able to go to the con, drink if I want to, come back to the hotel, sober up, eat, smoke, go outside, vape, do my thing, kind of regroup. Because I'll be honest with you guys. I'm a big guy, right, Lisa? So when it comes to the comic book conventions or just comic book hunting, I'll be honest with you guys. I got about 3 hours. I got about 3 hours of max time of being out there. Because what I've learned from these comic book conventions, if you haven't been out to a convention, what I've learned is there's not a lot of room to sit. There's not a lot of sitting area. The sitting area is usually in the food court, and there's not a whole lot of areas to sit in the food court. There might be some other smaller sections. but it's a lot of walking and a lot of standing in line for a lot of other, a lot of shit. So your boy, I'll be honest with you, I got about a good 2 to 3 hours, right? That's my limit, man. With drinking, digging, hanging out, I got to recoup after that. I got to go back to the hotel. I got to sit down. I got to smoke. I got to eat. I got to shower up, right? I got to refresh. I got to smell fresh to death. I got to put on a new clean black t-shirt, some new black Dickies, some new black socks, right? And go right back at it again. That's how I roll. I can't be out there all fucking day. I'm a different type of individual. Like I said, I navigate differently through these comic book streets. So your boy moves differently. I got to come back, man, have a little drink and then get back out there. That's how I move. I know Madam moves kind of similar. She's kind of like me. She's going to go out there, do her thing. She got a couple hours max that she's going to, mingle, and she's going to want to come back, and she's going to want to, smoke and chill and refreshen up and eat and then get back at it. We're kind of like the same when it comes to that. So I don't know how it's going to be with her doing that with 2 other women. You know what I mean? Rogues and Starstruck, they aren't famous, really, just YouTubers. Yeah, exactly, bro. That's exactly how I feel about it, man. They're just fucking a bunch of YouTubers, and I'm not sure if I want to go out and hang out with a bunch of YouTubers and spend hundreds of dollars. And, I kind of want to just go dig through books, maybe interview a couple of them, but I'm not sure if it's going to be my vibe. If that's what I'm really getting at. I don't think it's going to be like a comic convention where it's just going to be, like a lot of celebrities, like actual celebrities, from the movies and shit like that. Or there's going to, people that you can meet, like the Goonies or some shit. You know what I mean? I don't get that feel from this comic. I don't know if that's, I don't think there's like a panel, right, that even has that, where there's celebrities at this fucking Heroes Con. I don't know. You guys let me know. 1063 Comics. So the panel says, I thought it was weird that they never agree on the top 10s. It's like they're just making it up. Right? Synthetic, and it's all the same fucking comic books, bro. Some of them might be a little different. And if you watch Comic Tom, most of those comic books are the same. Like you'll see a lot of the Amazing Spider-Man books, right, are always the same. What is it? That Wolverine, because I don't know shit about comic books. So the Wolverine one, right? That's always on the top 10 list. It's always the same comic books. Every once in a while, you'll get a Mark Spears that has a hot comic. It'll be on the top 10 list. And then when that happens, you'll notice that, oh, okay, well, the Mark Spears is number 3 on our list, but this list has as number 5. The Green Lantern's number 6, but on this list is number 4. So it's like they purposely try to move it around, or I don't know, man. But it's literally the same comic books, but some of them have a different order. And I don't think that we necessarily need fucking 19 people sharing a top 10 list. Especially, here's the thing. I love Brian McClay from Beyond Wednesdays. He's a friend of mine. But I'm not going to watch a 3-hour live stream just for a top 10 list. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'll watch Comic Tom, because Comic Tom is going to give it to me quickly. Ooh, give it to me quickly. He's going to give it to me quickly, right? Boom, boom, fast, funny, informative, in, out. I got the info. Do I have it in my short box? Probably not, because I don't have the Amazing Spider-Man. I don't have the Wolverine. I got none of that shit. Every once in a while, maybe there's a book in there that I have. But I like watching it, even though I know I'll never have those books. But it's just like, what if one of the books I have pops up on there? That'll be cool. Maybe I'll think about selling it. But the only person I go to for that information is Comic Tom. I don't want to watch a 3-hour live stream to get your information on your list. If it's a hangout and then you do the list, kind of like Brian does, I get that. But some of these other ones, like Cover Price and Renovision, where the whole show is built around the top 10 lists. And I don't want to wait there an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours for the list. I want the list, and I want to be out. And the only one that does it, again, that's funny, is Comic Tom. I'll be honest with you guys. And then I think if we were to make a ruling, like as a comic book community, like if I was like the Godfather, Brian LCS, there can only be one. Hear ye. Come one, come all. Only one top 10 list. Furthermore, Comic Tom 101 will be the official top 10 list of the comic book community. We will no longer have 27 different top 10 lists. We will only go to Comic Tom 101 for the knowledge of the top 10 lists. The rest of you, nay, carry on. One person we go to, we watch a top 10 list. Everybody else, we don't give a shit about that list. And I'm seriously thinking about going to the Heroes Con. I'm on the fence. I'm about 50-50. It's a lot of money, and if I'm going to spend money, I want to go hunt. At the same time, I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure it's going to be my kind of vibe. Not sure it's my kind of folk, if it's going to be very welcoming to your boy Razor. And I appreciate the invitation to the group chat for the Heroes Con. And I'm probably sure a lot of my questions would have been answered in the group chat. I'm not a group chat kind of guy. You already know your boy has some communication issues. You know what I'm saying? I got communication problems, bro. I'm not a chat kind of guy. A lot of these people that I reach out to on Instagram, on the comic book community content creators, I call them up. Like I called up CMS Comic Vet. I called up CMS Vet, bro, and I was like, hey, man, I want to have you on the show. I know that you're not the YouTube kind of guy, and you don't want to be in the limelight, but people that know you would like to see you, and the people that don't know you would like to be introduced to you. So I think it'll be a cool service to the comic community if we have CMS Comic Vet come on here, make his first YouTube appearance. I think that'd be amazing, bro. So if you're watching, man, I hope to see you tomorrow, 2 o'clock my time, 5 p.m., with me and Chris, the Comic Vet, just hanging out, showing off our books. I hope to see you guys there too, the people that are here tonight. Hopefully you can join me tomorrow. You're still got that vigor and piss and vinegar in you, and we can show off some comic books because I got a cool little stack that I put together and I want to share. I got my own little spec, bro. You want to talk top 10 lists? Well, hell, man, I got some spec. I got a book that I want to pull out and show you guys tomorrow. It's my own. It's nothing crazy, but Punisher, right, is on Daredevil. And we have Punisher that's on the Daredevil series, and Punisher might be coming out, I think, with his new series. I'm not sure or not. But I have a Punisher book, little spec, I'm gonna hold on to. Gonna share that with tomorrow. So create my own controversy. But yeah, man, I think it'd be fun to have him stop by. Little salute to the veterans. Roquefet says, yeah, they just go and look at Key Collector and read off the top 10 and read off what the info says. That's it. And then pretty much Roquefet, what it is that you have to be good at slides. That's what I learned from my buddy Brian McClay. Is as long as you're good at putting together the slide presentation, the information is there. You can grab the information. It's just presenting it and having the charisma. You know what I mean? It's just being able to put it together where somebody's going to want to watch you, not just reading from a list. So that's where Comic Tom does a great job of doing that, is he has that personality that he interjects, and people love the charisma, and they're attracted to that. And that's why he's number one, man. Alex says that he likes A House of Stein as a top 10 show. Yeah, I recently just learned, I was today years old, that House of Stein and Beyond Wednesdays were 2 separate shows, 2 separate channels. So I was a little confused there. So my bad. But yeah, House of Stein is the top 10 list, right? Where they do it on the House of Stein on that channel. And that's where that list is at. And yeah, he does have like a little personality. I think Red Hood might be on there. Shout out to my boy Red Hood. Red Hood's funny, man. I like Red Hood because he kind of reminds me of myself. Like I can sit there and have a conversation because he's like, fucking A, bro. Did you see that fucking new Dan Panosian cover, bro? Fucking, this is Red Hood. I'm Beyond Wednesdays or doing the fucking House of Stein. I need some more coffee, man. I'm dying here. Hey, fuck yeah, bro. That was fucking dope, bro. That new fucking cover, man. Holy fuck, bro. Did I nail it? Can I get an applause? That's my Red Hood. I lost my voice on the Red Hood. Fucking A, Brian. Bro. Me and Red Hood, man. Shout out. I could talk. That's how I talk all day. Fucking bro. Sick cover, bro. So me and my guy Red Hood, man. I want to make a comic book list of why isn't this more popular, like Daredevil number 196. What the fuck? You should. Lisa said, what's the one with Laura? I like that one. To Alex. Figure it out, Alex. Quickly get on that. Lisa, sounds good. Alex, if you're buying off Comic Tom's list, it's already too expensive and probably won't make your money back. I just like to think of it like if I have it. Like, that'd be cool, right? If I have it, and then maybe, I'll put it on there. A little flipper verse. Maybe your boy wants to be in the flipper verse. I don't know. You got to go up to 40 for cons just a little bit. Okay. All right. You got to go up to 40 for cons just a little. Okay. Alex says, Laura is on cover price and nearing Nerdvana. Lisa says, Madam can't light one around those ladies. I'd hang with Madam, not the other ladies. Right? That's why she wants me to go. So we can meet around the fucking hotel room and get in trouble together smoking our fucking weed out there. You know what I do? Little trick that I learned a long time ago is just get your pre-roll, right? And then walk out to the front where the smoker section is at. You know what I mean? And just go chill in the smoker section, bro. And hopefully there's somebody that's smoking their cigarettes or their whatever, you know, their cigarello or some shit. You just fucking blend in, homie. And if they're cool enough, they won't give you shit. I went out the last time in Cali. We went to the Sonic convention. I did my thing, right? Went outside, went to the smoker section, blazed up. This is in Cali. This is fucking the guy. He was like an Asian dude. He was just looking at me, bro. Like he was just fucking heated. Like he knew what I was doing. Like I was trying to blend in with him, sitting, and he was like smoking his cigarette, pissed off, bro. That's a little trick I do. So I figure, like, hey, you know, I'll meet up with Manna. We'll go blaze, bro. We'll go fucking 420 out somewhere around the fucking corner at the smoking section, man. You know what I mean? Oh, we got Fable in the building. Station. Let's give him the welcoming, guys. Hang on. Where's my glasses at? Fuck, bro. Hang on.
What's up?
My voice is almost dead, or I go, what's up? Fable's in the house, in the building. What to do? Station. There's my guy, Fable. One collection down. Give him a follow. Shout out to Station. One collection down. Fable, Station. What to do? Alex is shouting out the chat. We're having a good time tonight. Look at the chat. We're up. It's late. Late night, after hours with your boy, Razor Comics, Hector Ortiz. Shout out to my guy from the state, great state, 48. Arizona's in the building. Hector Ortiz, I'm going to shoot you the link tomorrow, my guy. Hopefully you can stop by the show. We can share some comic books out. Super Hall Sunday. Check us out tomorrow. Veterans Special. Heroes is great. Razor. Yes, I hear, brother. I don't know if I'm going to make it or not. I'm still debating. I was invited to the group chat, man, the Whisper Network, and I haven't joined just because, you know, man, I don't navigate with the comic community award people, bro. You know what I mean? I've been exodus. I burned my bridges, as they say. Chad Wynn, what to do? Let's welcome Chad here. We're up late night, after hours. What's your boy, Razor Comics? Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
And here we go. Here's a legend in the game himself. Good morning, bud. Cheers, mate. Hope you had a great day. Appreciate you stopping by. MJ Comics, welcome to the show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Who else we got? Alex shouting out MJ. One collection down. What's up? The link is in the chat. Gentlemen, if you're a friend of the show, one collection down, Fable, MJ, anybody. If you're a friend of the show and you want to stop by, you're more than welcome to stop by and hang out. I'm going to go a little bit longer than normal. I'm going to make another cup of coffee. And normally the show, we cut it off around 3 hours, me and my guy George. Tomorrow is the haul. So I'm going to hang out. We're going to extend the show. We're going to have a good time. Good time. And I want to thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
And tomorrow, stop by Super Hall Sunday. The best of the best. You need to know. It is the best comic book haulers. You need to know. Veterans Special Sunday, April 6th, tomorrow or today, depending on where you're at. 2 p.m. Pacific time, 5 p.m. Eastern. It is the best of the best of the best. Sir.
We're here because you're looking for the best of the best of the best, sir.
That's what we're doing. Tonight we are hanging out. We're talking George's Comic Con recap. But unfortunately, we don't have any George. Where is George? I don't know. But from now on, he is on probation. We are removing him from the thumbnail. We are going to shame him, and we are going to put him on probation until we figure out what the hell happened.
Shame. Shame.
I feel bad because I don't know if it's something serious, and then, you know, tomorrow morning I feel like an asshole, a complete dick, because I just shitted on George and it finds out like something serious happened. He couldn't make the show. And then I'm going to feel like an asshole. So do me a favor, George. If something really happened that was an emergency and you couldn't make it because of something, you know, an emergency, don't make me look like an asshole. Okay? Let's not do that. All right? There's a lot of people that enjoy doing that, making me look like an asshole, that enjoy, you know, their comeuppance. But don't do that to me, buddy. Oh, man, see what happened was I had this horrific accident, and then all of a sudden I look like the dickhead. No, let's not do that, right? Fuck that. We're blaming you for the night. It doesn't matter. And don't make me look like the asshole if something really bad happened. I'm just saying right now. So the link is in the chat. The one collection down, my guy Fable. I'm not wanted in the Whisper Network. You didn't get invited to the group chat? Oh, man, I apologize, my guy. But, yeah, man, you know, it's nothing big, bro. You know, it's only a little Whisper cell, a network that controls the comic book community.
Whispers.
They asked me, basically, what I had to do was I had to sacrifice. They wanted me to, it was weird. I had to wear a dress and do a bit on my show wearing a dress. I don't know if this is like Illuminati shit, but like, hey, you can be invited and we'll remove the gatekeeping from you, Razor Comics, right? You'll be welcome at all the conventions, at the award shows, blah, 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 which I don't really care about, the award shows. But here's what we need you to do, man, to be accepted into this Illuminati. We need you to wear a dress and do a live show. I'm like, what? That's weird. And then after that, we need you to drink MJ's blood. There's a quart and a half of MJ's blood. And we need you to drink that. And then after you do that, MJ's blood is what keeps the YouTube community young. And I am privy to get me a quart and a half of it if I join this Whisper group chat. No worries, my guy. No worries. We're going a little bit longer than normal because we're having fun. And, you know, fucking George didn't join us. So what are you going to do, right? We're just hanging out, having fun. You know who I miss? I'll be honest with you. I miss Comic Journey. What happened to Comic Journey, guys? Do we ever know what happened to Comic Journey? I know he was going through some personal things, and I apologize if I may have triggered something or I possibly had something to do with his exodus. You know, that's never my intention, right, to affect somebody. Sticky Goose, that's a little different. I know I affected that guy. Let's be honest. We all know that I affected Sticky Goose. But when it comes to CJ, man, you know, I wasn't trying to hurt CJ. You know, quite the opposite, man. I was trying to make fun of the people on the show, the circus of characters that he carries around, the caravan of the Somniacs that he had. And Papa Willie, Papa, I know you're not watching. So you're from Arizona, and I, you know, I'm a State 48 guy, and I got love for everybody from Arizona. And I know you don't like me. I get it. I get you don't like me, and I really don't give a fuck. You know, I know you're disabled, and I get it. I apologize. I have nothing but respect for the disabled community. But Papa, I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. I really don't give. I don't care. It's not my fault that you fucked up and you said a racist joke. Okay, let's get that quite clear. You want to be angry at me, Papa? You're being angry at the wrong person. You need to take a look in the inside, my guy, and be angry with yourself. Don't be mad at me. Don't get upset at me when you see me in the live streams or the chats and people shout me out and you're doing this shit and all that. I get it. You don't like me. But let's be honest. If we're being honest with each other, I didn't fuck up. You fucked up. And subsequently, shit rolls downhill and it hit Comic Journey, and Comic Journey fucked up by allowing that to go on the show. Now, is he having some personal issues? Probably. I think he is. You know, that's probably why he stepped away. But I do miss the guy. I'll be honest with you. He's funny. The Insomniacs was a great place for that, that cast of characters of the island of misfit toys. He collected that whole island of misfit toys. He collected all those people, put them on, dropped the link. They showed up. They supported him. Some a little more than others. A little hijinks ensued. All I did was just point it out. It's like I do with everybody. Everybody's fair game in this comic book community. I just unveil I look behind the curtain, beyond the matrix, the 0.1 zeros. That's what I do. I share the information about the cheat code, about promoting your channel and how to do that. Because I knew that was going on. It was weird to me that Izzyverse and other comic book creators, even Brian LCS with these massive amounts of subscribers and get shitty ass views. Weird to me. I wondered all the time, how does somebody like Izzyverse have 15,000 subscribers and have 9 people watching his live stream, his top 10 live stream during the day? It's crazy to me, right? We got 13 people watching this right now. It's fucking 2:30 in the morning. So that was always weird to me. So once I figured out, well, these guys are promoting their channels and they're just not talking about it, it just seems weird. It's a legit whisper network that people don't want to share. They don't want to share the success. They want you to grow your channel and, support them and help them grow. But they truly don't want to share that because they're shamed. There's some stigma attached to promoting your channel. And I've heard it from a couple of people. And I'll be honest with you, I thought I was going to hear it from a lot more people. But what happened was it turned out that 2 categories formed. The people that were using it and know about it and didn't want that information out. And of course, we're going to call me out on it because they're using it. And the people that weren't aware of it and found out about this and now are in a conundrum whether they should use it or not. That's where we're at now when it comes to sharing that information about promoting your channel through the campaigns tool that's available through all of us on YouTube that anybody can click on and you can put money behind. Depending on how much money you want to put, that's up to you. And it promotes your channel and gets it out there in front of the algorithm. It's kind of like shopping. The metaphor I use is like shopping at the grocery store. That's what it is. It's putting your product out there on the end cap. It's advertising it out there when you check out. You see it. Then you want to click on it. So what it did was it separated the camps, right? Even people like Circumcision come on his show and was giving me praise, which was weird because they know that a lot of them are using a couple of things. They're using the Chat GPT tool to come up with their show ideas because a lot of them, let's face it, they can't come up with funny ideas or even come up with funny jokes, don't have the personality. So what they do is they use Chat GPT, which is a good tool. I'll be honest with you. I've used Chat GPT as well, not heavily, but I have used it. And they've also promoted their channel. They don't want to share that with you because of the stigma that's attached to it. So it formed 2 groups. The people that are using it didn't want me to share it and are not going to call me out on it because they use it. And then the other people that don't use it, but now are thinking about possibly using it because they saw the success that I got. I went from 300 subscribers to 1,500 in 2 weeks. 1,200 subscribers in 2 weeks. Amazing. What happened was after the 2 campaigns ended that I spent $25 on, the numbers showed that the promotional subs that I received was around 900, right? So I grown by 1,200 plus subs in 2 weeks. 900 were from the promotional campaigns. What that tells me, and what I did was I go back to your dashboard, you can kind of look at it too. What that tells me is I actually picked up around 300 subs to 90, something like that, that grew just organically outside of the campaign in that 2-week period. So even though I did grow 1,200 subs, and the campaign of $25 for the 2 campaigns helped grow the channel, it wasn't that I paid for subs. I paid for the advertising to get me out there, and it helped grow the channel. Subsequently, we have new people in the live stream. It actually helped grow outside. So 300 out of the 12 were subscribers that were not out of the promotional program. And I'm not going to share the other individuals outside of Brian McClay, who I, gave this information to, and they then tried it themselves. Last time I talked to Brian McClay, he told me that it wasn't successful for him. It just wasn't working for the kind of content, that he produces. A couple of other individuals that I shared this information with, most of them it hasn't worked out for them. One of them is still trying to wait for it to work, like ID issues or something. The other 2, it hasn't grown the way that they expected it. Like they had like 50 subscribers, the views are a little bit more. And this is something that I shared, and I still, again, I want to harp on. It's not that you're paying and all of a sudden you're going to get the subs and the views. You still have to put out good content. You still have to put out something that people are going to want to watch and that's funny, right? You just can't expect to pay and all of a sudden now you're a big star or whatever, right? That's not going to happen. It's got to still be good content. So it doesn't necessarily work for everybody, and some results may vary, right? Some results you're going to get a lot of subs and views, and some people just won't. And that's just how the game works, right? I do know that there's another individual that tried it, and his shorts blew up, like went from 8,000 or 3,000 to 8,000 views on the shorts, and that blew up. So I do know that it does kind of work for the shorts as well. So I provide this because it's a community, and I want this all to grow. I don't see why this information shouldn't be shared, because if I grow, right, if my little channel can grow, what that's going to do is going to shed the light on the whole community, right, on everybody. If Sticky Goose grows, if Swagda, my buddy, grows, if Rob Cheap Comic Collector grows, right, if George 757, if MJ grows, right, if the people in the chat grow, what that happens is it sheds a light on the whole community. We all shine. If one of us shines, bro, we all shine. That's the mentality that I come from, guys, that I've always had, man. If one shine, we all shine, bro. That's how it should have been. That's how this community is built. It's how it's supposed to be. But when I came in, I made such a fucking ruckus with my razor rants, and I calling people out. People just their pussies got hurt. Let's be honest with you. I hurt a lot of pussies. You know what I mean? Their pussies literally got hurt physically. Oh man, razor hurt my pussy. And that's what happened. Circumcision, Brian LCS, Sticky Goose, DJ Sphinx, the Lumerfraudies, Mark Legion of Comics. I lost subscribers. I was in a situation where that comic community people, they turned on me, man, because I was making fun of them, right? I was doing my thing, ranting, coming out after them, calling them out, right? For the shit that I see. Racist, not racist. Look at this shit. This is a racist joke. That's funny. Nobody called it out. Look at this godfather of the comic community. He's a total loser. Takes shots at me. Tries to promote his failed Kickstarter doctor. And let me tell you about the doctor. That's a horrible idea. Have you read it, Razor? I don't want to fucking read a comic book about superheroes going to their psychologists. Yeah, I don't want to read that. I don't want to read about fucking A, dude. I had this is the rant, man. I'll save this fucking rant. All right, fuck it. I don't want to fucking read Doctor number 1, 2, 3, whatever the fuck, because I'm not interested. It's not because I hate Brian, which I do. Fuck Brian. Fuck that booth all day, every day. Put him up. Put him up. It's not because I hate Brian. You know, outside the fact that he's a piece of shit and I just don't like the guy. The comic idea is horrible. Okay, guys. Do you want to read a comik book where Batman goes to a psychologist to work out his childhood trauma? No. Why would I want that? I want my superheroes to be fucked up. I don't want to hear, I don't want to working out their fucking issues. I don't want that. Maybe it's me. But I like a little trauma to my superheroes and have that comic book revolve around them going to a psychologist to talk about the, get the what I think of the Doctor 1 and Doctor 2, and what I think about Brian LCS and his whole comic book community award fucking bullshit, well, we got some comments in the chat. Oh, one collection station. Wish I could. It's almost 2:30 a.m. Want to stop by and show some love. No worries, brother. Station, man. Appreciate you. I'm gonna need a cup of coffee, guys. If I'm gonna do this by myself all night for at least another half an hour, then I'm gonna need another cup of coffee. MJ, would love to jump on. I'm off in a minute, watching and while eating breakfast, bro. Hey, man. No worries, brother. I'm gonna. My voice is failing. We're gonna go on a little rant here, so we're gonna grab another cup of coffee. I appreciate everybody hanging out, man. Do me a huge favor. Smash the like button, comment, subscribe, and consider becoming a guru for $2.99 a month. For less than a cup of coffee, you too can help feed a starving artist. And MJ can confirm that he does indeed have the blood of a virgin. I knew it, MJ. I knew it. You fuck you. I knew it. I knew that was the way to get in. I knew, man, that I had to fucking do something weird to get into the fucking Illuminati. Alex says, careful, MJ, lots of vampires out there. The comic community vampires. It's a real deal, bro. What else we got in the comments? And Brian McClay is a badass. It creates great content. His channel is Beyond Wednesday. Yes, Brian McClay is definitely a badass. Does create amazing content. Hey, Prime in the building. What to do, my guy? Stopping by. Welcome to the show, Tate Prime. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by. You know I'm looking for it. It's somewhere around here.
Welcome to the fucking show.
I heard a lot of pussies. John Holmes. Thank you, Hector Ortiz. Hope to see you tomorrow, man. One Collection Dallas says, you're killing it, brother. You just needed more eyes. Hopefully one day we meet up at one of these cons. Have a great night, gurus. Appreciate you for stopping by. Have a good night. Tate Prime, anyone else see the glare? That looks like smoke coming out of Ray's ears. Tate, where the hell's Comic Journey, man? Comic Journey? Where's Comic Journey? Comic Journey, where you at, man? Where are you at, Comic Journey? We're looking for you, man. I miss you, buddy.
Thank you for being a friend.
I mean, Comic Journey would do this shit all night, bro. I don't know how he did it. But he would sit here for like hours, man. And he would do it just literally just because it's just, you know, it was to hang out, and he would gather the island of misfit toys, and he would sit there for 7 hours and fucking just by himself. I'm fucking, you know, I'm going on what, 4, 3, whatever. But he would do that by himself. With what he would have a panel of people that would talk to him. Unfortunately, I don't, because my guy just fucking co-host stood me up. I hope it's working out for you, George. And don't make me feel like an asshole tomorrow, George. If something happened to you and there's an emergency or some shit, don't do it. I'm telling you right now. Guys, gurus, people in the chat, people watching the replay, Don't make me feel like an asshole because I'm talking shit and something happened. What was I looking for here? Oh, yeah.
Holy smoke!
I don't think that was what I was looking for. But thank you guys for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
I love that one. That's my new favorite one right there. The new favorite clip is the Golden Girls, man. Fable, good night, buddy.
What's up? What's up?
And MJ, well, we got one for MJ. We're going to use the Good Day, Sir.
Good day, sir.
Because I think it's like fucking 10 o'clock or some shit. And hey, MJ, where are you from, bro? Is it like Berkshire or some shit like that? Glockenstein? Fucking Doogie Howser? Where the fuck are you from again? I'm from south of Glockenshire, northeast of Berkshire, down from all you English guys, when we ask where you're from, it's like a fucking, well, see, I live in Berkshire, which is north of Glastonstone, which is the east of the... MJ, if you're still here, man, where in England exactly? I mean, without giving out, your address information, which no one cares about, where in England are you located, man? Because I know you're in England, but not sure exactly where in England. Yeah, Golden Girls. The people want more Golden Girls. Producers, get on that. George, don't forget, take notes. We want more Golden Girls, man. Next show, guys, we're going to make sure they have more Golden Girls. And just in case, we do get some beef that pops up because all the shit I talked.
You got beef? You got beef? You want some of this? Yeah.
We'll be ready for you at Heroes Con. Definitely Glockenshire, just south of Doogie Howser. Where exactly? Oh, I know what I was doing. I know what I was talking about. Comic Journey. So, Comic Journey would do this shit, man, all night, right? And he would do the shit just because, man, there's a few other people, Jigs. We'll give it to Jigs here in a minute. Let me get a cup of coffee. But there's some people like Comic Journey that would just do it, and not because it's just, he's doing it because he's making money off of it. He's doing it, man, because he's doing it for the love of the comic community. He's doing it because he likes to hang out with the Island of Misfit Toys. That's where I was at. Let's circle back there for a minute. The Island of Misfit Toys. He likes to hang out with those people. Those are his people, man. You know what I mean? We all feel like we're a little bit outsiders when it comes to comic books. We're nerds, we're geeks, we're antisocial. We don't got our issues. So he was either to gather him up, and he did it for, the love of the game, man. And I missed the guy. So shout out to Comic Journey for doing it for the love of the game.
I do this shit for the love of the game.
Shout out, my guy. We miss you, and we hope to see you back soon. Luis, I hope you're enjoying your birthday, brother. I hope, guys, it's Luis Mendoza's birthday. He just turned 19, graduated high school just last year. You know what's tripped out? Is what I was thinking is, we were born in the 1900s, and that sounds like ancient time. I was born in the year of 1979 of our father. All these people that are born like 2000, I fucking hate you. Go fuck yourselves, 2,000 people. Oh, yeah, I was born in 2021, 24 years old. Real easy. Go fuck yourself. I was born in the 1900s where we had pagers and fucking payphones. Yeah, it's Luis's birthday, man. I had the shitty attempt of singing happy birthday, but Luis's birthday. Shout out, Luis. Hanging out with us on a fucking Saturday night, Saturday morning. Just doing our thing, man. Hanging out. In no way, in shape, and form am I replacing Comic Journey. Nay, there's nobody that replaces Comic Journey. And I take offense to Biggie Shaq's show, Mortal Biggie Shaq, who's probably not watching. Maybe he is. I don't know. Sometimes he watches me. Sometimes he doesn't. Insomni Shack. Get the fuck out of here. I take offense. I'm going to say it right now. Biggie Shack, Immortal Biggie Shack. Somebody tell him. Wake him up. Call him. Let him know. I don't care. I take offense to the fact that Biggie Shack, in his lowercase glory, had a show last week, I think it was, around the same time my show was. That's all right. No big deal. Entitled Insomni Shack. I'm going to tell you what. There is no replacement for Insomniacs. Not Insomni Shack. Not Insomni Back. Not Insomni Crack. As a matter of fact, not even Insomni Facts. There is no substitute for Insomniac. Not even Insomni Fact or Insomni Crack. You break your mama's back. So, nay, the impersonators, Insomni Shack, get the fuck out of here with that there. We don't need none of that Insomni Shack. What are you doing? Get out of here with that.
Shut the front door.
We don't need any of that. What are we doing here? What are we doing? What's going on?
Shame. Shame.
We don't need it's Insomniac. We know what you're trying to do. I don't care. I'm gonna call it out.
You lose. Good day, sir.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. No wonder you can't go to Heroes Con, Razor. Goddamn right. You guys think if I go to Heroes Con, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to show you a picture right now. Let's turn this banner off for a second because it's fucking me up. But please join us April 20th for the giveaway show. We're going to have fun. It's going to be amazing. All right. Here's what would happen. Okay. I'm going to show you the picture. I'm going to get up, get some coffee. We're going to play some KRS-One. I'm going to come back. We're going to hang out a little bit longer. We're going to have fun. Fuck it. Let's hang out. But if I go to Comic-Con, I'm going to be the kid in the plaid shirt getting his ass beat. Here's what's going to happen. You see the kid in the plaid shirt? Well, that's going to be your boy Razor. Now, the guy in the hat jumping on your boy Razor, that's going to be Brian LCS. Wait a minute. That can't be Brian LCS. There's no way he can jump that high. I don't think he can jump at all. Shirley doesn't have any good ideas for a comic book. But that's me getting jumped. There's Brian LCS. There's Mark, Legion of Comics, because you know Mark's going to have a mask on, right? With his Legion of Comics t-shirt, because he hates me. Fucking Fark, Legion of Trade Paperbacks. He doesn't like me. He's always trying to fucking find anything wrong with my show. Matter of fact, the guy hates me so much. He carries a clip around on his phone and his laptop, saved up for the moment that I show my face, so that way he can play a clip pointing out that I'm a racist. It's hilarious. But that would be Mark in the yellow shirt right there with the mask on, right? Straight puto. And then to the right of him would be DJ Lynx, kind of like holding him back, like, no, don't do it, man. But still trying to hit me at the same time. Like, fuck you for talking about big time collectibles and me pumping up my mystery boxes. Fuck you, bro, for fucking talking that shit. Fuck you for calling me out. Fuck you for making the Whisper Network for putting the light on the Whisper Network. So that'll be DJ Lynx, right, holding him back. And then the other guy, we can't see the other guy in the far corner right there, right? But you guys know who that is, right? The guy in the far corner, you can't see it, but it's the jeans, you know, the blue jeans, the white shirt, blue jeans, white shirt. Another guy with the Legion of Comics, has glasses, straight fucking looks like a straight nerd. If Razor can do it, he's going to be in there in the corner, right? Circumcision. See, there's no principles. And if Razor did a video while he's fucking beating the shit out of me. All right, guys. I'm going to grab. That's why we're not going to be welcome to HeroCon, guys. I'm going to grab another cup of coffee. We are going to jam out again. Because it's Luis' birthday. Luis, I hope you're still here, Luis. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. You're going to come back. We're going to talk some more shit. Why not? Let's do it. Because I got a couple more things to say about these goddamn top 10 lists. And I love you, Brian McClay. I really do. But these top 10 lists, they just got to stop. And Doctor Number 2, Doctor Number 1, it's horrible. Like, you don't need to pick it up. And if you wasted money on those Kickstarters, I apologize. Oh, Lisa. I got some news for you, Lisa. Breaking news for my buddy Lisa. I don't know, Lisa, are you still here? Let's run the fucking breaking news. I got some recent news just for my buddy Lisa. Guess what I got in? Guess what I got, buddy? It's sitting at the post office. I told you that I had a sign for it. It came from Mexico. Mexico. Y todo chingado. Y más chingado, puto. Y todo más, güey. Hey. Hey, puto. You don't even know how to say Mexico right, pendejo. It's Mexico. Fucking white boy don't even know how to say it right. Hey, white boy. What, man? What? It's Mexico. Chingado, puto. Y todo. Check it out, homie. Guess what came from Mexico? It's sitting at the post office. I got to go pick it up. You probably already know. It's sitting there. El Chupacabra. Yeah. I checked it. I checked the RP tracking number because the tracking number said RP or some shit like that, right? So the RP tracking number, legit, from Mexico. I was like, okay, this is Mexico, right? And it says that I guess I missed the delivery. So now it's sitting in the post office, and all I got to go do is pick it up. So when I go, Lisa, all I got to do is just show my ID, right? And that's it. And be like, hey man, I got some fucking dope sitting up here for me from Mexico. That brown paper package, right? I'll be like, can you imagine? I'm gonna walk up there to the fucking clerk desk and be like, hey, so I got a package. I came in from hang on, keep it down. I got a package. Came in from Mexico. The back right there. I got a sign for it. Keep it down, man. That's all comic books. Gonna set up all kinds of alarms and shit. I'm gonna grab it and walk out of there. I'll fucking be like, people are gonna be like, what the fuck? It's from Mexico. It's from Mexico, man. Calm down. Yeah, I can't wait, bro. So I got this Kickstarter, guys, that Lisa hooked me up with. El Chupacabra, number 1 and 2. It's sitting at the post office for me. I got a sick foil cover. Sick cover, bro. So I can't wait. It's pretty much the first Kickstarter that I ever backed. Sorry, Niobe, if you're watching. I haven't backed Niobe. And of course, I'm never going to fucking back Doctor or whatever the fuck. I'm not going to just put money to that puto. Shift Project, sorry. But I did back this one that Lisa sent me. It's called El Chupacabra. And it's sitting for me at the post office. So I can't wait, man. It is going to be a sick unboxing. I'm going to do a video on it. And I do have another video that's going to be dropping this week, another haul video. If you're a member, you guys will get first access. So please consider joining for $2.99 so you do get access to the early haul videos. And then I'm actually going to be working on doing a live stream for the members. Right now, Alex and a couple others, I think, gifted some memberships out there. So thank you guys. I appreciate that. And right now, I have like 14 or 15 members. I am going to create a live stream, if not, hopefully before the end of the month, that we're going to do where it's just going to be me doing an unboxing with all the shit that I have that I just sitting around that I haven't unboxed. Just unboxing stuff, hanging out, talking with the members, dropping the link. The members can join and hang out, and it'll just be for us. So look for that exclusive just for the members. $2.99 a month. Consider joining. Yeah, it's going to be sick unboxing, and I can't wait. So thank you, Lisa. Al Chupacabra. I backed it. My first Kickstarter, guys. Okay, I'm going to get some more coffee. Let's keep this party rolling for Luis, my guy's birthday. Back to the stage. Some KRS-One. Knowledge reigns supreme over everyone. Don't let me forget, guys, when I come back to unmute myself. I'm going to grab one more cup of coffee, and we'll keep it going. Be right back. Come on, Razor. Hit the play button, man. The people are waiting, bro. I know, man. I know. Insomni Shack kind of shit.
I ain't spit the raw. I ain't tripping draw. I ain't hit the floor, cut and scratch on tour. I ain't spit the raw. I ain't tripping draw. I ain't hit the floor. Oh, it don't stop. Come on. Be original on this one. How long them a steal our culture? And we sit back and say, go ahead and steal our culture. All we wanna do is get paid. Well, if this is your culture, that shit stops today. This is the hip-hop culture. We going all the way. Yo, you think we're stupid? You think you're gonna rob our culture blind and we won't do shit? You think you're gonna relegate the culture to just music? You think you're gonna take over and we just supposed to lose it? Divine retribution and rebuke, and that's what you get. Hip-hop will rid itself of those that want to abuse it. I told you, listen to the lyric in their music. The lyric is the spirit, good or evil, you must choose it. Now we gonna see who's only talking, who gonna do shit. Today you walk your walk or talk your talk, now you must prove it. Hip-hop, that's the culture. Rapping, that's the music. Rappers going to jail today. MCs, we putting out new shit. This is what your children need to hear while you cruise it. Turn it up, let the music bump. You can use it, choose it. Underground, gritty, or the sexy. But it's not every day you hear from your culture directly. Check me. How long them a steal our culture? And we sit back and say, go ahead and steal our culture. All we wanna do is get paid. Well, if this is your culture, that shit stops today. This is the hip-hop culture. We going all the way. Yo, you gonna stand there? Are you with the culture or you really just a fan here? Me, I'm making plans here, skipping all the fanfare. All that criticism, I don't listen. I'm like, yeah. Back to the work of preserving 1520, my man's there. You know, 1973, we threw a jam there. Shout out to my man, John Crowder, he owns the land there. It's the birthplace of hip-hop, so if you can care, protect the heritage. Respect the sacred space. Sign up with the Hush Tour. Go see it face to face. No, they will not erase history, culture, or sacred space. For a minute, the other rap, let this rapping take its place. Cultural heritage, we preserve that. These corporations need financial fuel, so your culture, they ready to burn that. Just like the trees, we need to learn that. These thieves, they never earn that. Whatever they got, so until we stand up, it's never gonna stop. How long them a steal our culture? And we sit back and say, go ahead and steal our culture. All we wanna do is get paid. Well, if this is your culture, that shit stops today. This is the hip-hop culture. We going all the way.
KRS-One had subject matter, man. He taught, and his wordplay was genius. You see what I'm saying? His flow on Criminal Minded was immaculate. It was unmatched. And then I think that KRS-One got so good at this shit until he just started playing with it.
I truly appreciate this. Anybody listening to me ain't in the matrix. I rap to the bass kick. You see how my face get? I'm about that boom bap. It's back to the basics. Everybody ain't with it. I get it. Understand. Some MCs, they sound dope over bands. Others leave the drums out completely. I understand. But KRS, I take it back to the first jam. Bang on them live at the club. We put some things on them. Boom bap tracks with raps. What we sang for them. Double 18s with the tweeter. We put the chains on them. Fly them to the ceiling so the sound, it can rain on them. I get insane on them. Put the stain on them. Some cities can't even believe the teacher even came for them. Take aim, spit, flame, bang, bang on them. When I'm live, any new track, I'ma train on them. I did these songs so fast, I ain't got names for them. Why these rappers are stuck, man? I feel ashamed for them. If you confused, I put the knowledge reins on them. If they refuse, I put RJ Payne on them. Lift stages like I got cranes on them. Fuck the industry like these other rappers, they slave for them. Me, I'm at the shop and go locally. Then I walk down to the venue and rip that shit vocally. Yeah, the whole America, yes, we rock that. Crowd in the stereo for the block.
Block, 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 block. Blocka, blocka. What it do, comic gurus? It's your boy Razor Comics. This is live, late night, after hours. We're hanging out. Happy birthday, my guy, Luis Mendoza. That was KRS-One, Temple of Hip Hop, Global Awareness. We're having a good time hanging out, man, doing our thing, taking a sip of coffee. Oh, man, this is what we do. Not trying to replace anybody. This is not a Somniac. It's sure to hell not a Somni Shack. What kind of shit? You know I seen that. The fuck? I was like, motherfucker. I'd have been like, hey, bruh. Insomnia. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I wouldn't do that out of respect for, that's fucking Insomniac, bro. That's CJ's show. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do that shit. It's not me. I don't roll like that. But hey, Biggie Shack, shout out, man. That's how you, I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be like an homage, but still, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? That was weird. Also, here's another thing I found weird. I got my vape pen. I never fucking hit these. Is there anything in there? Holy shit. Another thing, that's why we don't get invited anywhere. Where the fuck is George at? God damn it, George. I'm going to stay on until you come on here, you fucker. I'm going to wake you up and call you again. I'm going to call George here in a minute, 3 o'clock in the morning, wake his ass up. Another thing that's weird, is he got all these goddamn top 10 shows. The top 10 shows, guys, those got to go. Like, there's just too many of them. Like, I love my guy, Brian McClay, Beyond Wednesdays. The House of Stein, that's amazing. Here's the problem. A lot of these creators, their show was built around the top 10. I mean, have you guys seen Izzyverse? Izzyverse, KYC, his show is now like a top 10 show. I was like, what the fuck? This guy turned himself into a top 10 guy. It's all top 10 shit now. It's all about a top 10 list, and every fucking show has one. I don't get it. I think it's oversaturated. You guys talk about Mark Spears oversaturating the market with his covers and all that shit. Have you guys seen how many fucking top 10 shows there are? It's ridiculous. It is simply ridiculous. We don't need that many top 10 shows. I don't need to watch that. I don't watch that many of them anymore. I unsubscribe for a lot of them. Mighty Comics, I think he's starting to figure it out because he's doing one. And here's another thing, Mighty. I know you're not even listening, Mickey. My guy, I appreciate you. I love Mighty. Mighty's an awesome guy. He's a friend of mine. I really love Mighty Comics. But he did a poll asking about his top 10 show. He's like, what should I name the top 10 list that's not the top 10 list? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you asking us what we should name your show? Like, like I don't know, man. I don't want a fucking top 10 list that's not the top 10 list. I don't want it anymore. I don't need it. Take it away. Fucking no, bro. I didn't vote or put anything on the poll because what kind of question is that? What should I name? The not top 10 list? I don't know, bro. Keep it the not top 10 list. I don't give a fuck. But we don't need any more top 10 lists is what I'm trying to get at. Let me know what you guys think. I know it's a big thing. and I'm in the minority here in the comic community. And I know a lot of us, we kind of live out these top 10 lists, and it's kind of a community because I see it, I see the live chats. I see you guys in there hanging out for the top 10 list, and I get it. I think it's more of a hangout. Like it's been built around a community hang that includes this list, and it's like almost like, I don't want to say like a contest, but it's almost like a contest. Like who can be the most creative, be the most entertaining to attract the people, right? And then the teaser, right, is the show, and it teases you up to that top 10. And it's created a community of flippers and speculators. And I don't know, it's not for me. There's two things that are not for me. It's the top 10 list for one, and the comic book industry shows. Swaggle House, Mighty Comics, the comic book investor, even Brian, our buddy from Beyond Wednesdays, Brian McClay. Great show, by the way, the best show on YouTube. I think the Beyond Wednesdays show is the best show on YouTube, hands down. But here's my problem, and it's not necessarily a problem, it's just my preference, right? I'm a dick joke guy, meaning I like dick jokes, funny jokes, shitty jokes, funny jokes, man. I like jokes. I'm a humor kind of guy. I like to be entertained when I'm watching something. I like somebody to be entertaining, somebody to be funny. Maybe they talk about something that's happening in the news, culture events, whatever, right? That's what draws me to certain channels. I am not an industry guy, meaning I don't give a shit about what the industry is doing, right? I don't care about Diamond. I don't give a shit about Alliance. I don't care about the bankruptcy. None of that means shit to me. I didn't find any of it interesting. None of it at all. Whether LCS shop owners can make money or not, I don't give a fuck. I get tired of hearing LCS shop owners whine and complain all the time, when in reality, their shop sucks. They smell. It's not fun to go in there. They're not fun to talk to. They're rude. They hate to point the finger at themselves. They're part of this whole blame industry where they want to blame the distributor. They want to blame this, and they want you to listen to them for fucking 3 hours, talk about how shitty that they have it. Get the fuck out. I hate it. It's so whiny. It's so whiny to hear that their pussy is hurt because they can't sell fucking comic books. And they want to tell us about the 90s and how they survived the 90s and how they were able to make sales back then. And it's not, I don't care about that. And I know I'm in the minority here. Obviously, there's a big show that comes on Saturday nights. So I know what I'm doing. I get it. I would watch some of the show, being Brian McClay's Beyond Wednesdays, some of those live streams, and I would try, right, to like it, to try to understand, but it's not me. It's not for me. Not to say that it's not for a big chunk of the community, because it is. He does great with the views. 150 people, 200 people show up every night to watch Brian McClay's Beyond Wednesdays, the House of Stein, all that. It's built a huge community, a huge following. So I get it, right? I totally understand. It's just, I don't care. It's not interesting to me. I don't want to know or don't care about learning about Diamond, about Alliance, about how comic book guys get their inventory, how they sell it, their markups, that shit. Wake me the fuck up. What's the drama alert comes on, or the top 10 lists, right? Because the rest of that shit, I don't give a fuck about. Okay. The bearded guy, he's kind of funny sometimes, but he can get long-winded. Jesse James, I think he's from Phoenix. I think I might have seen him in Mesa a couple times at the shops. He's a big guy in the industry. I get it, but he's not entertaining to me. Neither is the bearded guy. Very knowledgeable, very well spoken, have a lot of knowledge on comic books, especially how to not fucking sell them. But I don't care. The industry talk doesn't mean shit to me. I don't grade comic books. I don't send shit in. So CGC, I can care less. CBCS, PGX, I don't give a shit which one's better. I'm never going to send a book in. That's not going to happen. I just don't do it. I don't care about the grading. I have one slab and that's it. And that's because it was given to me by Madam. That's it. The other slab I had, I gave away to Derek on our 300 subscriber giveaway. Gave that to him. I hope you're enjoying it, Derek, because it's a beautiful slab. I'm not a slab guy. Doesn't mean that I don't care about the hobby. I'm just not going to slab some shit up. So when there's a fucking controversy around CGC, I can care less. Bananagate, whether a comic book's coming back fucked up from the graders, or it's you get a 9.8 here, or if you crack it out and now it's a 9.6 over, I don't care. That shit does not fucking mean any value to me at all. It's not entertaining. It's not the reason why I come to you comic book YouTube world. I come here for a lot of reasons why you guys come to this channel. Is I come to be entertained, something that's provocative, something that's funny, maybe something that's even a little controversial, that got a little drama. Hell, maybe somebody has a fucking new opinion, a different opinion that I haven't heard before. I don't want to see the same comic books every Wednesday. I'm not a new comic book day. I don't believe in spending $100 at the comic book shop every Wednesday just so I can come on a live stream and share what I got. Just not for me, right? I don't feel that I need that companionship that much. Now, granted that this is a great community to do that. If you want to do that and go out there and spend $100, $50, whatever it is on your comic books every Wednesday to show them off with your friends, because that's what you do. It's part of the community. Kudos to you. A lot of shows are out there built around that. I used to watch a lot of them and sometimes still do because I like to see the new comic books. But I am not going to go out there and spend $100 every week just because the stories look cool. I'm not going to do that. My habits of collecting are different. So me, as far as how I collect, and my channel is different than the normal comic book community award people. It's different because I want to be entertained. So I'm going to entertain. I want to see something funny. I want to see something provocative. I want to see something drama, somebody with a different opinion. So that's what I'm going to provide. Now, there's other shows that you can definitely go to get all that comic book industry talk. What I'm saying is I don't care if you can't run your comic book shop and you've been in this industry for 50 years. Quite frankly, I think it's boring. Some people think it's very intellectually stimulating to have that comic book nerd talk. What's more stimulating to me is finding out about sick covers, bro. About the artist that I never knew about a sick read, something that I've never knew about. That's fun. About Switch, Nintendo Switch 2 that's coming out, the cool new games, that's fun to me. What's not fun to me are top 10 lists that have the same damn comic books all the time. Industry shows where it's all about industry and all about how I can't make money at selling comics and Diamond and CGC and blah, 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 blah. I'm tired of it. I've disconnected from that community because I just can't do it. I enjoy a good haul video. I like watching Tats Comics. I like watching Swagda. I like watching all these guys that show their comic books off. That's what I like. I like watching funny shows. I like watching Wahoo when he does a comedy bit. I enjoy Synthetic Panels when they do comedy bits. I like comedy. I like something that's going to be funny and informative, right? I don't want to wait 4 hours for the punchline. I also like to watch drama. I like to see somebody talk about other people that's going on in the community. I'm the drama reporter. I enjoy it. I enjoy watching soap operas when I was a kid. A favorite part of my day was sitting there watching Young and the Restless with my nana. Watching all the soap operas during the day. That was a favorite part of my day. So yeah, I am somebody who loves drama. I will admit it. A lot of you too as well. Some of you don't want to admit it. Some of you secretly watch then talk shit. I like it. I watched Jerry Springer growing up. I watched soap operas as a kid. I think it's enjoyable. I think it's a way to disconnect and have fun. And that's what I'm going to do, and that's what I'm going to bring. No disrespect to the industry show, but it's just something that I wanted to talk about because I'm just quite frankly bored of it. I would like to see some changes, some updates. But hey, it's not my room to talk. It's been successful for Brian Beyond Wednesdays, for other shows, Swaggle House and all them. It's been successful for them to talk about the industry. People want to hear about what's going on with Diamond and Alliance and who's buying what. I don't care. That stuff is over with, right? Are we done talking about Diamond and Alliance? Can we move on now? Can we talk about WonderCon and Heroes Con and Amazing Con and Terrific Con, Sunset Con, Sensational Con, the day after tomorrow Con, next week Con? Because I tell you what, guys, I'm sick of talking about the industry and Diamond and why we can't sell comic books and the price of comic books. And like, how many times can we talk about that? Like, I was giving shit about a drama station. Like, oh, you can't do drama all the time. There's no way you can talk about drama. I've been talking about drama for a long time. It's been doing okay. We're growing, actually. What I can understand is that how long have we been talking about this now? Is it over? Can we move on? Like, are we going to talk about Alliance and Diamond and fucking for the rest of like the whole year? I just don't get it. And I don't care. And I'm sorry that this rant is going on a little bit longer than it should have. And I should have ended it about 10 minutes ago. But it's just, I want to hammer in the point that I don't care about old 67-year-old men whining about how they can't sell comic books to us younger guys, us younger people. Like how they can't figure it out. And then they want to sit there and explain 3 hours to you on how it's the distributors and how the margins are this and how this didn't do. Like, bro, figure it out. Like good, like Letterkenny, figure it out. That's what I said. Figure it out. Figure it out. If you can't, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Because there's plenty of other LCS shop owners that are not sitting there whining and are doing just good, doing great. And you know why you don't hear from them? Because they're doing great. They don't have to do a YouTube channel about doing a comic book show. You know why? Because their fucking shop is doing fine. They're spending the time in their shop. They're not on YouTube complaining about why their shop is not being a success. Are you understanding what I'm saying? They're actually spending the time to put into their shop while you're on shows complaining about your shop. Are you guys understanding what the fuck I'm trying to get at right here? And I know plenty of them that do just fine. Don't have YouTube channels, making money of selling comic books, and don't complain about how it used to be and about Diamond and all that. They figure it out. All right, I'll move on. Let me grab another water. Late night, live after hours with your boy. And we're going to talk a little bit more. Goddamn HeroCon. Hang on, let me get some water. All right, so I hope I fucking hammered down the point. And I know I carried on a little bit long there. You guys know who I'm talking about. You guys know the guys. Fucking Santa Claus up there. This goddamn cigar. Where the fuck he smokes. And these guys are great guys. Jesse James, great guy. I know. Listen, guys, I can be critical. I'm an asshole. I get it. I'm a dickhead. But look, man, you want to grow. A little criticism is okay. You know, me telling you that you're fucking boring and I don't want to hear you cry about your comic book shop in the industry, that's okay. I love Brian. Like I said, he's a friend of mine. But I don't watch anymore or participate as much. It's because I'm tired of hearing those fucking guys whine. I love Red Hood, man. When Red Hood's on there and the other kid, Yee, or whatever the fuck, I love those guys. Red Hood's fucking funny as fuck, man. That guy should have his own show. Bro, did you see that fucking Dan Panosian fucking cover, bro? Bro, and then he looks this way. Bro, like, who is he looking at? Bro, did you see that fucking sick fucking cover this week, bro? That new fucking Peach Momoko cover, fucking amazing, bro. He backs. He gets so intense, man. Fucking Red Hood nails it. I was like, yeah. And then the other guy starts fucking, yeah. So if I can interject, Brian, if I just want, like, fucking, yeah, you can. All you've been doing is interjecting for the last 3 hours. I want to hit fucking Red Hood, say, bro, fucking sick ass cover. That's the shit I like. The fucking guy doing this shit. Well, see, I'm sorry, Red Hood, but McClay, if I can just get this in one last time. It's like every time somebody from the industry pops on there, like that guy is really quick. You know what? Let me fucking. I got one more thing. I got to say here. Back in the 90s, he does this shit. Back in the 90s, see, when we were selling comic books back in those days, I don't give a fuck about how you were selling comic books back in the 90s, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that. Red Hood, talk about that sick cover. Fucking, you're right, Razor. Bro, this fucking cover's amazing. That's what I want to hear. That fucking other old guy out there, man. Brian McClay, you hear me? Jesse James, you're okay, man. You're boring, though. I'll be honest with you. You're kind of boring, bro. You have a lot of knowledge, man. I'm not fucking hating on the guys. The guys have knowledge. If you want to hear about selling comic books in the 90s, they're going to tell you some shit. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear Red Hood talk about sick covers, bro. All right. I'm done with that. I'm sorry. All right. I took a little long there. I know. I fucking traveled a little bit further. I kind of went over the line a little bit. I get it. We'll reel it back a little bit because it is a celebration.
Celebration, Beckett.
It's Luis Mendoza's birthday, guys. Goddamn right, it's a celebration. All right, so that's my fucking rant on the industry, guys. I know I'm in the minority. I get it. Top 10 lists, I know I'm in the minority. I get it. New comic book day, people. I know I'm in the minority. I get it. Somehow we keep growing around here. People enjoy entertaining somebody that doesn't know shit about comic books. They enjoy watching somebody entertaining, fun, comedy-driven. So I get it, and I thank you for stopping by and hanging out because we are a little bit different around here, if you noticed. We do take shots, and that's what I do, guys. I peel back the curtains. You know, we look at the matrix here, right? We look at the whole matrix that we got going on, and that's what I do, man. I peel back the layers, and I give the commentary. I give what I see, my feedback, my opinion, and I'm honest about it. A lot of people, they're not going to do that. They're not going to say that. You know, they're going to hide behind the fact that they're actually paying to promote their videos. No one's ever talked about that. I did that. No one's ever fucking spoken on the Whisper Network. I told you about that. I'm trying to grow this community. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put a spotlight on the community by growing my channel. And however you guys want to hate on me, the older content creators, the comic book community people, the comic book community award people, Brian LCS, all that crew, Circumcision, all those guys, I don't give a fuck anymore. You guys can hate all you want. We're going to keep growing and doing what we do over here separate from what they are doing over there. Because let me tell you something, guys. When it comes down to it, at the end of the day, right, the only way that we can fucking show them that what we're doing here is legit, right, is by being successful. By you guys liking the videos, comment, subscribing, showing up to the live streams, which you have been doing, and watching the replay. Everybody that's watching the replay now, 2 days from now, 3 days from now, a week from now, I appreciate that. The replay is one of those things that I wasn't paying attention to. They say, hey, look at the, you know, the actual, the replay value of your videos. When we go back to the live streams, people come back and they watch the replay. They comment on them days later. So I want to thank you guys because it is an effect on the comic book community. We are shining lights on how the award people, those comic book community cronies, as I call them, they have their own little group. And it is kind of like you have to be this exclusive member. And if you say something that's controversial, or if you don't agree with the new comic book, you know, day people, if you talk shit about, you know, Cliff on Comics, if you make fun of Brian LCS, if you make fun of DJ Links, oh my God. Shame on you, Razor, for making fun of people in the comic book community that are beloved.
Shame. Shame.
God forbid I take some shots at people that would pay to sponsor their own award category. God forbid I point out that are people that are paying for their promotion to post their videos. Guys, I'm trying to grow the community by sharing that information. Nobody else shared that. We're sharing that information so that way it can help grow the channels around here. Hopefully other people can grow and be shown the light on the comic community. There's more to it than top 10 and than the award people, than the industry fucking 90-year-old men that are still talking about the 80s and 90s days. Holy shit. Let's interject a little bit of fun to the community. It's okay to make fun of each other, right? That's okay. We can do that. And Papa, if you don't like me, I don't give a shit. Go fuck off. You fucked up by telling a racist joke. I pointed it out. Did an amazing show. Everybody laughed. If you're mad, be mad at yourself. Comic Journey, I love you, buddy. We missed you. We hope you're back. I hope I didn't affect your show or have anything to do with what's going on with you. I put everything out there on Front Street. This is what I do. Have no problems. I know that Comic Journey hired like some private investigator or some shit. I hope that all worked out for him. I hope that he found out who the culprit was and they got strung up by their fucking toenails and they hammered him down. And they fucking said, hey, you're the fucking guy that called my fucking show, my work. And so I hope that Comic Journey, you fucking found them and you did what you have to do, bro. Because, yeah, that was pretty fucked up. And that's been going on for a while. So we'll hope to see you back. And I hope that you report back on it. With whatever the outcome may be, I hope that you come back and you let us know. And I hope that you come back to doing your show again. And please continue to have Papa Willie and the whole crew on there. And just let them be wild, man. So that way, hopefully we can catch another joke. Yeah! What to do, comic book gurus? We're having fun tonight, man. Good times tonight. No shaming me.
Shame. Shame.
Good times. Yeah, so that's what I got going on, guys. Heroes Con, don't know. 50-50. I'm on the fence. I want to go dig for comic books, hang out, have a good time. I feel that if I go to Heroes Con, it's going to be a lot of me talking to content creators and possibly, you know, I don't know, either trying to mend fences or not talking to content creators and just, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a weird vibe and I'm not really quite ready to go and defend myself against fucking the whole comic book community award people and get my ass kicked like our guy here in the plaid. Like I'm just not quite ready for that jump yet. Like, you know, I don't want to get jumped into the comic community that great. And you know what I mean? Like it's not that big of a deal. I think I'm going to do like Lisa said and just hold on to my money, right? And go to a different con, like San Diego Con. You know, that'd be cool. Fly it to Cali, you know, go to the comic book convention down there. Even here, Fan Fusion. But yeah, I think I might possibly skip this. But here's the thing, guys. When Madam Blaster she's really really persuasive. when she wants something, and like she tried to get me to fucking go through a trampoline for the comic books. When she gave me her comic books, like she was trying to set up like this whole fucking obstacle course, Nickelodeon Double Dare bullshit. Pull the flag from the snotty nose in order to win a short box of comic books. I'm like, no, madam. No, I'm not doing that. I had to keep telling her. She's like, no, you're going to. I'm like, no, I'll shoot some baskets and play. You know, I'll make it rain all day from the free throw line. I'm fucking your boy's money all day. It doesn't matter how fat, how big I get. If you want to do a free throw competition at any point, you're feeling froggy, you want to fly out to Phoenix and you want to put some books on it, no warming up. No warming up. You walk up to the free throw line like a G. Best out of 10. And I guarantee you, I'm the reigning champ. You're not going to beat your boy at Papa Shot free throws. money, son. She tried to make me run through this whole gauntlet of fucking trampoline bullshit. I'm like, no, madam, no. But she will be so persuasive that she'll have you going through a trampoline, swimming through her pool, grabbing a flag, while she's sitting there laughing the whole time. So she's really persuasive. She wants me to go and hang out so that way we can, kind of do our thing. But man, I just don't know, man. I don't know. I know that the hotel is connected in some way. And who was it telling me? It was Chris? No, it was Rob. Rob Fat Stacks was telling me that even though it's connected, like the skywalk, whatever the fuck, he said that it's just easier just to walk out of the front of the hotel. Like literally just walk out of the hotel and then you just fucking walk to the convention center. I was like, oh, okay, shit. I was like, cool, man. Let's get together like at a bar or some shit. And I don't know if there's like bars or something. There's like, well, we'll get together at Denny's. I'm like, Denny's? I don't even fucking, is there a bar or some shit? You know what I mean? Like we get some spicy margaritas or some shit. But I don't know, man. I'm honestly thinking about skipping it. I'm going to check in with George and see what he thinks, if he's going to go. Because he was like, I'll go if you go. I'm like, I don't know. We'll see, man. I think it'll be fun. I'm still trying to think about what kind of bit I can do, what kind of sketch I can do when I'm down there. You know what I mean? Like I can always cosplay or dress up. I can do the reporter, clueless reporter, where I'm asking questions. But the thing is that I don't know how these content creators are going to react. Like, I'm okay with talking to whoever and just fucking, doing my bit, my sketch and answering some stupid ass questions. Like, hey, Izzy, when are you going to shave your head, man? We're tired of the monk look. You know what I mean? When are you going to go full bald, bro? Let's get it. You ever notice when Izzy does his show, he's ever on camera, he got that angle so that way it doesn't hit the back of the dome. And then when he does have to get up to get like a book or something, every once in a while you'll catch that looks like a Franciscan monk look. I just want to take my clippers. What is it with bald guys? Like, bro, if you're losing your hair, right, and you're going bald, just shave the fucking head. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I don't even, like, I have beautiful hair. My hair grows out. The only reason why I shave my head is because I like having this fucking shaved head, man. Let me tell you something. The girls dig the fucking shaved head, bro. They like to do this shit. Let me tell you something. They love that shit. And being in Phoenix, I love it having real cool. Keeps my head cool. The summertime, I let it grow out. Made a little mohawk, like you guys see. Your boy does the mohawk. But I like, I have hair. I can grow it out. I choose to shave it. Balón, chingao, right? I choose to be balón. But when I see these guys that are going bald, it's like, bro, you're going bald. Just go bald. Why? Why are you looking like a Franciscan monk? Is that why I think that's why he jumped so much in subscriber count. Because he got I guess everybody watching him because they think that they're watching fucking the Catholic channel. I know I pick on Izzy, right? It's so easy to pick on him. It's easy. And who's the bald-headed white guy that's on the show with him now? I don't know. But I was tripping out. I was watching. Like, oh, here's fucking another top 10 list. Top 10 spec books. Oh, God damn it. Everybody got the fucking top 10 spec. So I'm watching, and I'm like, wait a minute. He's got like 15,000 subscribers. There's 9 people watching, including me. So once I get out of here, there's 8 people. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? How? I just can't quite get somebody make that make sense for me. I don't. It's during the day when people are awake and they're looking at YouTube. So it's not like it's the fucking 3:30 in the morning, right? It's the middle of the day. What the fuck is how? I don't know. It's one of those things that it still perplexes me. Don't understand it. Don't get it. Don't care for the top 10 shows. But yeah, that was my little take on fucking the Izzyverse situation, because that's when I noticed the whole not pay for your promotions, but to pay to promote your channel through the advertising. Like, that's the first time it kind of dawned on me, but I didn't know about that option fully until my buddy Rob, Cheap Comic Collector, is the one that told me he was using it because his channel was growing quickly. And then once he told me that he was using it, I was like, yes, thank you, because that's my buddy. Like, that's my homie. We fucking, me, Rob, Swagda, George even, but originally me, Rob, Swagda, man, we've been doing this, we've started like kind of together. Like, our channels kind of started around the same time. We do on each other's shows originally early on. So we share, man. We come from a place where we share, we talk, we feel like it's comic book karma, right? And that's how I look at it. That is comic book karma. He's sharing this information with me. He's telling me all this information, how to use the promotion tab. And all of along, it was right underneath our noses this whole time. It's been there, man. It's on all the videos. The little promotion thing that's like a little horn. It's all there. It's there for all of us. And then once he did that, it was like this right here, guys, the Matrix. It all just fucking like, whoa, look at this, man. Look at this. Izzyverse, boom. Fucking Swaggle House, boom. Fucking maybe even Sticky, boom. You start going down the list, and then you start looking at the guys that have big time subscribers, but then you look at their live videos and they're fucking it's like, where are they at? And then you look at the views and you're like, shit, man, that's kind of like the shit that I'm getting. What the fuck? And then that's what happened. It's like, that's what's going on, right? And nobody's talking about it, man. I tripped out on it, and I still trip out on it. I think that it's huge, man. It's huge to the fact that where even circumcision was like singing praise, and that never happens. And here's what I'm gonna say about circumcision and that whole fucking circle over there. That whole circle, I know who you guys are. I know who you are. Yeah, I know those ones that don't stop around here anymore, that still watch me, that'll watch in the Discord, that'll see the Instagram stories, and that won't show up because you're in that little circumcision comic book community award people circle. I get it. I totally understand it. And that's some fucking weak ass shit right there. That's weak, bro. That's some weak shit right there. That's cool, man. If that's your guys' boy and you guys want to fucking dip out and do that, that's cool. I don't give a fuck. I think that is just funny that whole circle over there took shots at me. I was taking grenades, guys, lobbing grenades at your boy in the trenches. Coolest reporter. Don't know, the principles, man. Razor Comics doesn't have any principles. One person's I took so many lobs in that fucking chat. The great legend, Lord Praise Jesus, Razor hates white people. Ever since then, he finally apologized, but he only apologized because I called him out in the live chat. I don't know whose live chat the great legend was on, but I called him out. You know what I mean? And he was like, yeah, man, Rob's Fat Stacks pretty much had to sit you down. Here, listen here, son. Yeah, you want to talk about being in the community, but you don't do that shit in my channel, bro. You don't fucking Razor hates white people and go on this whole fucking rant, and you're going to be, oh, praise Lord Jesus Christ. Everybody here love me because I love Jesus. And man, phony shit, right? So he knew he was wrong, because even Rob Fatstacks had to set him down. Like, no, boy, sit down, boy. Let's have a conversation, son. And then he dropped a video saying, no, you guys don't do that in Only Slabs. We're not here to do that. You guys want to do your beef or whatever, you do that side outside. Respect that man, 100. So shit like that, I'll call the fuck out. And they won't ever bring praise. They will never say, oh yeah, Razor did this. Razor showed us that people are paying. No, they won't fucking say that. They're quite the opposite. I had to fucking even call out Legend on one of the live streams, and he apologized. And I was like, oh, it wasn't even an apology. It was something to the effect like, oh yeah, something, that was like kind of a weak apology. And I was like, oh, I'll take that as an apology. Because as a Christian man or a Catholic man that you claim to be, that was out of line. Nobody called him out for it because he's a staple in the comic community, right? He's been around forever in live streams, blah, blah. And, I don't know. I'm clueless. I'm not here before. I don't give a fuck how long you've been here, dude. If you're a hypocrite, you're a hypocrite. And it's okay to call people out like that, especially somebody who's hiding behind the Bible and they're throwing it in your face. And they were going to say, hey, Razor hates white people and all this shit like that. And then you're going to be all, praise Jesus, praise your show, Biggie, praise this show, praise Brian LCS, Lord Jesus. But Razor hates white people? No, bro. What's this whole Catholic, Christian, turn the other cheek, hate thy neighbor? No, phony bullshit. So I called out the great legend. He gave this little kind of like a Brian LCS apology in the chat. I took it, whatever. You know what I mean? Because I know that he knows he's in the wrong. Now, you're not going to hear him come out and be like, oh, yeah, I was in the wrong. That was kind of a shitty move because Rob Fatstacks called him out on it, which good looking out Rob Fatstacks. He actually has a set of balls, unlike other people in this comic community where we'll just fucking not say nothing. I'm glad that you got called out, great legend. And if it ever happens again, I'll call you out, just like I call out other people, just like I called out Papa, just like I called out DJ Links, just like I called out fucking Mark. All those guys, I don't care. I don't give a fuck what you're from, who you roll with, whatever show you do. I'll call you out. I'll make fun of you. And I think that we need more of that in the comic book community. I think that that's okay. That's healthy. It's a healthy discussion to disagree, to point shit out, to get mad. Say, hey, that's some fucking bullshit right there. There's nothing wrong with that at all. And saying, you guys who call me out, who call me a clueless reporter, circumcision, great legend, all those fucking people in that whole fucking circle who like, God damn it, I can't stand a lot of you. Call me out, man. You will never, and I have nothing but respect for the people that actually, will like, oh yeah, at least Razor fucking brought up that point. You guys will never sing the praise. You guys will never say, hey, I fucked up. Good job, Razor. And I don't care if you do or not. But here's one thing. The next time I call you out for being a hypocrite and you tried to come at me with some bullshit, best know that you're going to get the full Razor rant. Because I'm tired of you guys fucking pointing out all this clueless reporter bullshit. And when I fucking do something that's huge for the comic community, that I hope everybody takes advantage of. I hope that if you're a content creator and you watch last week's show, I hope that you go to that promotion page and I hope you put $20 down and I hope it works for you. I hope you go from 300 subs to 2,000 subs in 1 week. I hope that for everybody who has great content, it's funny, it's different, and has a different opinion. That's what I hope. That's what I'm doing to grow the community. What are you guys doing to grow the community? You're talking shit in the chats. You're making fun of somebody that's different, that looks different, talks different, acts different, excluding them. That's what you're doing. Doing an award show where you're taking shots, making fucking jokes, racial jokes. That's what you're doing. I'm having fun. I'm pointing shit out. I'm raising questions. What do? You're getting mad. Papa, blame yourself. Don't get mad at me. Great legend, you're a hypocrite. Why don't you come out and say, hey, you know what? That was wrong. Me being a Christian man? No. Or Brian LCS, we already know about that. DJ Links, where'd he go? Mark? Fucking Mark is just that. He's a Mark. I don't give a shit anymore, and I don't have the time, right? But here's what I'm going to promise you. I'm not going to let you guys fucking talk shit on my name anymore. I'm done with the whole peacetime, and we're going to be, I'm going to point shit out, and I encourage others to do the same, to put money behind your channel and blow it up, man. And I dare others to talk shit about it because I promise you that there are other people that are doing it. And that's why you haven't heard a lot of talk, man. That's why you haven't heard people talking, Izzyverse and others, because they are using that tool and they never told you. They're putting on this fake facade, this fake front, right? That they grew it organically. They didn't. They promoted themselves. They didn't just blow up all of a sudden. Izzyverse didn't just reinvent himself. No, man. He promoted himself. My subs blew up because I promoted myself. I have something other than a fucking top 10 list. I actually have talent, charisma. Keep it coming, baby. Keep them jokes and them drama flying, Razor. Well, I'm going to keep them coming. And we're going to keep calling people out along the way. We're going to keep hurting your pussies along the way. And hopefully, if I run into you at Comic-Con, HeroCon, AdventureCon, Terrificon, whatever the fuck, we can have a conversation. You won't get butthurt about me making fun of your monk haircut, me making fun of your industry talk for fucking 3 hours, but nobody cares about your fucking LCS shop. Hopefully, we can talk to CJ, have a conversation about fucking Razor. Hey, you fucking fucked up my fucking campaign. Hopefully, we can actually sit down at Denny's with the rest of the comic book community and everybody just hopefully not hate me. That's what hopefully. But here's what's not going to happen. You fucking fake content creators and you goddamn haters out there. I am going to keep coming after, especially you hypocrites. Especially you hypocrites. God damn it. You are the worst. Who talks all this shit, man. But when I do something different or I point it out, it's fucking crickets. It's literally, this is what we hear, guys. Hey, man, Legends, it's a pretty hypocritical thing to say, right, guys? About being Catholic and Christian, and then all of a sudden that Razor hates white people and death to Razor and all this shit. That's kind of weird, right? No? That's not weird. That's acceptable, huh? Okay. Huh. Because it's against me. That's okay. Got it. Oh, weird. Huh. So the whole, Papa Willie, his whole racist joke, and yeah, that was my fault, right? Because I made a show about it and it was funny. But I'm the one who got the whole fucking, thrown underneath the bus, right? That's what's happening. That's what happens, guys. Like, I raise these questions, and it is crickets from the other side. And all it is, well, Razor, let's point this out about Razor. This isn't true. And it's like, okay, no matter what I say, no matter what I point out, Sticky Goose, just comments, shutting off the comments. Yeah, well, I could take this. I'm here because fucking I don't care about what these guys think about me. I'm just here because I'm, they're talking shit. I don't care. Yeah, you shut your comments off. Next day, they're back on. So, I mean, it's man. So it's crazy. It's hypocritical to me. I see it all the time. Pisses me off, guys. I've chilled out on the Razor rants, but let me tell you something. It's brewing inside, guys. I've come a lot more chill, man. Chill, bro. I've become a lot more chill. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting more pussy lately. I don't know. I think that, those release pussy does a lot for you, man. I recommend pussy. Pussy's really good. If you're not getting pussy, I recommend getting you a healthy dose of pussy at least once a week. It does amazing things for you. Let me tell you. Oh, damn. We were just monetized a week ago. I don't know. The Catholic hate comments are cringe. Yeah, you think a little bit, right, Lisa? A little bit. I hope he dropped his Kickstarter. Please support his Kickstarter, because I did not, unfortunately, this time around. I've been saying this community is hard up, and it shows. Yes. Thank you, guys, for stopping by. What else has Lisa got over here? Lisa says, I warned you about Legion, told you he was a snake. Got to start listening to me. You're right, Lisa, and I have. I'm listening now, man. You know what? I had to discover along the way, man. I had to learn, right? You have to fucking figure these things out, like Whisper Network, PTT, AI, fucking Scotty Vaughn, you, others, there is plenty of warning signs. You guys did give me plenty of warning signs. I'll be honest with you. And your boy didn't follow them. So yes, Mark, Legion of Comics, I'll be straight up with you guys. I don't like that guy. That guy is a snake in the grass. He's a piece of shit to me. Somebody who has a clip loaded up about me, just ready to go, like ready to go, that tells me that guy's had it in for me. He wasn't trying to make this bridge, this fence, or let's have this intellectual conversation. Mark is one of those dickheads who thinks he's smarter than everybody else, right? Especially, he's one of those guys that wants to debate all the time. Like, he feels like he's smarter than you in a debate. For instance, when we had the whole racist, not racist conversation, he tried to drop the Oxford definition of racism, which is really weird, right? And here's one thing that I've learned along my way, just kind of, navigating racist talk, racism, which makes people uncomfortable, for one. But one thing that I learned is that people like to debate, like Mark. They like to be right a lot, and they want to use like the definition of the Oxford definition of racism to make their point, right? Which is kind of weird, for one. And what it's done is Mark and others built this community of a small community, right, of white people, man. Let's be honest, that get they want to be upset with being upset. They want to be upset with being offended about stuff, right? They want to be like treated like if they're being treated unfairly, right? Like if it's unfair treatment to them. And in the history of America, let's be honest, white people haven't been treated unfairly. So there's this community, this sector of white people, man, that like to blame others or point out others' mistakes in debates, especially when it comes to race. And the white people like to do this a lot, the small group, because they feel as if that they are the victim, right? That Razor's attacking them, that their friends are the victim, right? In reality is they're not the victim. They've never have been the victim. For the history of the United States, white people have just never been the victim. So you get this whole community of people like Mark who want to try to educate me and try to drop the Oxford definition of racism, have my clips loaded up, ready to debate me on points and areas that I might have missed, right? Because they feel that that they're the victim, man, that they've been victimized. In reality, that's not the case. So when I come on here and I point out things that I know to be a fact when it comes to racism, these overtones that happen, because white people, let's be honest, like Papa Willie, like Mark, like Sticky Goose, like Brian LCS, let's be honest, they don't get it because you have never in the history have been a victim. You are not being victimized like the minorities have. And these are those points that I didn't have a chance to make because I just get so heated when snakes like Mark will have clips loaded of me ready to go. It just shows me their intent right off the bat, man. That whole Illuminati fraud, the Illumifraudies, it's dead. It's dying out. You watch their shows on Friday. Nobody watches their shows anymore. It's the same maybe 30 people that show up to a show. Here's how I consider success when it comes to those live streams. It's not how many people that show up for your live stream, which is cool. If you could get a whole group of people to show up for your live stream, that looks amazing, right? At the end of your live stream, if you have 88 people that watched it, and then the next week, the replay value where 175 people watch it in 1 week, that tells me that your live stream is really not that great. What it tells me is that the same people come show up, which is amazing every week, which happens here too, which I love, right? But there's nobody else from your subscribers, your 5,000, your 10,000, your 15,000 that are replaying your fucking lives. They're not coming back to watch your live streams. They're coming back for your mystery boxes that you're giving away. They're coming back for the shit that you give them for free. They're coming back because they want to be accepted into this community, the Comic Book Community Award people. So I hope that I kind of made some things clear tonight. But thank you, Lisa. I really appreciate you. Lisa says same guy was taking shots at me in chats. He didn't think I was in while saying bless you, Lisa Noble, in other chats. I blocked him. Weirdo. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about the great legend. Like I was like, oh, you know what, Legend, I'll take that as an apology. I don't know what he said, but he said something like he was wrong to that fact. But it took me having to point him out in the live stream. Like, I don't pop up in live streams anymore. If you guys notice, and a lot of you do that are here, I don't participate in these live streams anymore. I just don't. I stay away from the live streams because of people like that. In reality, I've come to learn that when I come across a lot of these people, and I do. I even hang out with people. Madam George, I'm out there, guys. When I come across these people, I see them for what they are, man. I look them dead in the eye when I meet people, and you can get a feel for somebody right away when you look at them right in the eye, and you know exactly who they are. And when I see Legend and some of these other guys, Circumcision, and a lot of these other guys, I look at them and I know just by staring at them that these guys are some of the most phoniest fucking people on planet Earth. Especially when you hide behind religion, man. That's one of the most fucking phoniest, hypocritical things that when you start hiding behind religion and using religion in comic books, in the chats, like I don't need you to bless my chat. No disrespect to religion. That's your thing. That's cool. That's your bag. But I really don't. If you do, cool. But I don't need you to bless my chat. Lord Jesus, that's that, especially if you're a hypocrite and you go talking shit about people and Razor hates white people, death to Razor and all this shit. And then, the next day, and nobody calls you out for that. Like, nobody calls you out because you're their buddy. You're part of the Comic Community Award people and you're old school. You've been around people like Old Wolf or whoever the fuck these people are for years. You've been around Beckerman. I love Beckerman and all these other people for years. So I get it. I get the part that, oh yeah, that you've been around. But you know what? That doesn't excuse the fact. You can definitely call that guy out, and you should, especially if he's your friend, especially if he's in your live stream all the time and you have him on your show. Hey man, that's weird. Thank you for the blessings. But weren't you in the live stream just saying death to Razor and Razor hates all white people? It's kind of weird, right? What happened to love thy enemy? Were you triggered so bad by Razor that I forced you to fucking basically lose faith in your God? Which is fucking amazing, bro. It's a trip, man. Lisa says he's got to let you know that he's the smartest in the room. It's because he's a dog groomer and he feels inferior. You know what? That's funny. I don't knock anybody's hustle. Even if you bleached, even if you bleach poodles, assholes, and clip toenails, if that's what you do, I'm not here to knock your hustle. You do that, man. There's a lot of conversations that can be had with animals. I'm not an animal guy. I don't have any pets, but hey, I'm sure that he's sitting there debating a poodle at his job about why Snow White sucks. And here's another thing that I can't stand about fucking Mark is he has nothing but negative shit to say about Disney all the time. It's weird that a grown man has so much hate for Snow White. I never understood this. And it's not just him, but it's a lot of people in the comic community. These grown-ass men are like watching to see how Snow White does at the box office. Like, what the fuck? What's the matter with you, bro? Snow White, man, didn't do as good at the box office. It totally bombed. It was like #1 movie until like a couple of weeks ago when, I don't know, the new fucking bald-headed guy came out with his fucking movie. But it was like literally a #1 movie for a couple of weeks. It made, I don't know how much money it made at the box office. Is it going to be a huge success? Probably not. It's probably going to lose some money. But the hate that they have, grown men, for Snow White is a little weird, bro. Like, why did you even care? I'm going to tell you something. I watched Mufasa over the weekend, and it was great. I loved it. I loved the live action. It was funny. I enjoyed it. Some of the music, not so much. I put up with it. I thought it was cool. I liked it. I liked the new Mufasa movie, the Lion King Mufasa movie. I enjoyed it. People shitted on it. people like Mark talk shit all the time about Disney, bro. Disney fucking sucks, man. And it's always so negative. Superman's great. Disney sucks. Like, I'm tired of the Lumifratis because it's the same talk. It's the same shit. All Mark's going to do is going to shit on DC, right? He's going to tell you that Snow White's horrible, right? Who gives a fuck, man? You're a grown-ass man, bro. Who cares what your opinion is on Snow White, for one? That's kind of weird, right? He's going to shit all over that. He's going to talk how great DC is as Superman. I'm a Superman fan. I love Superman, okay? I love some Silver Age Superman. I think Superman's great. But hell, man, I'm critical of Superman. The new Superman, the costume is kind of baggy. He's not a big guy. You know, the trailer's okay, the new one that came out. We'll wait and see. But this guy fucking nuts all over Superman. Like, it's like, oh my God, it's fucking Superman, man. Oh. But anything else that comes to Disney, Snow White, is like he hates it. It's weird to me. I've never seen somebody hate Disney so much. And is happy when Snow White is doing bad. That's like, what the fuck? How do you guys, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, he's a dog groomer. He grooms dogs. I don't knock anybody's hustle. I don't think the guy gets a lot of, like, okay, I work in an office, you know, with a lot of people where I get a lot of interaction with people in the office, you know, technicians out in the field. I have interactions with a lot of people, not just the same 4 numbnuts every Friday or 3 numbnuts or whatever. I interact with people outside of that, you know, with people at work. With Mark as a dog groomer, the only the only co-workers that you have are fucking poodles. So I'm not sure what other stimulating conversations he's having outside of the Lumifratis on Friday than with the dogs that he has in front of him. I'm sure that there's I would like to be a fly in the wall of those conversations, and I'm sure he's dropping Oxford definitions of what racism is. Razor, let's look eye to eye and hug, brother. Thank you for being a friend. Where is it at, Razor? No, seriously, where is it? Oh, there it is.
Thank you for being a friend.
That was no shade. Just take on him. I respect a working man. Yeah, exactly. Me too. I respect the hustle. The Little Mermaid hate was ridiculous. These comic guys was and bro, the hate is ridiculous. Like, hey man, the Little Mermaid, she's brown, not my mermaid. What the fuck? Okay. The fairest of them all. Yeah, right. She's not fair. She's like half something. I don't even know what the fuck she is. Half something. Who cares? Like, really? I don't care. The dwarfs. This was the funniest part. He had to take on the dwarfs. They hired dwarfs, but then they didn't hire the dwarfs. And then they CGI. I'm like, oh my God, bro. You are definitely reading way too much. Like, some reading is just, sometimes you're just reading way too much. Here's Beckerman from the other side making an appearance. Beckerman, there you go, my guy. How the hell are you, Beckerman? How have you been? How are you? Good morning to you, good day to you, sir. Good morning. The link is in the chat. If you want to stop by, jump on. And I've seen you jump on other shows, which is fine. I love you. I know it's early. We miss you around here, my guy. We used to have some intellectual conversations. You gave me some information about trade paperbacks at one time. We had some very stimulating conversations. And I believe you're half Latino. So I think you're half Mexican. I'm not sure. But I know we bonded on a certain level. And I really appreciate you. Really respect you. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know where the disconnect came. I know you stopped hanging out. I'm not sure if it's, my rivalry with your boy Circumcision and, this is the drama guy. But it's cool to see you back, man, hanging out in the chat, supporting the channel. Appreciate you, man. Beckerman, wrote here because I went to bed too early and already heard my name. I disagree that Mercus is a phony, but Swag likes you, so whatever. I hang out with both of them. Yeah, there you go. So thank you for stopping by, Beckerman. Like I said, guys, that's the other side, right? And that's fine. Like, I get that, right? But here's the thing. Like, I get called out a lot on that side. I get grenades lobbed a lot of me from these guys over here. And you won't hear them call each other out. Like, you won't hear them call Great Legend out on shit. You won't hear them call each other out on stuff. And you won't hear them saying my praise when it comes to trying to build the community by sharing information on how to grow your channel. You won't hear that. They got their own little circle and they have their hate for me. They really have this hate, this disliking towards me. And I'll be honest with you, a lot of them thought that I was going to go away. Like a lot of them, and they'll say it. Oh, Razor can't do drama. You can't build a channel around drama. Oh my God, God forbid that you talk about the comic community and grow your channel. Well, 3 hours later, 1,500 subs, 1,200. We grew in 2 weeks, not 700, 1,200 in 2 weeks, 900 from the campaign, 300 from outside the campaign, organically from the algorithm naturally pushing your videos. That's another thing. Yes, I did grow the channel, 1,200 subs, 2 weeks. 300 of those were organic outside of the program. Boom, there you go. Link, Ayo, what it do, my guy? Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the show. Hang on, it's coming.
Welcome to the fucking show.
We are hanging out. It's late night after hours with your boy, Razor Comics. It's 1 on the west, 4 in the morning on the east. We are still going. We are actually going to be back here in less than 12 hours, 11 hours, whatever the fuck it is to do. Super Haul Sunday, the best comic book haulers you need to know, veteran special. That's happening today. Come back. We're going to have a fun time showing off our comic books. Chris the Comic Vic is going to stop by. CMS Comic Vet, hopefully, fingers crossed. I myself are going to be showing off some books. We're going to be having an amazing time. So look forward to that. 5 p.m. on the east, 2 p.m. on the west. Back here, guys. Back here. I promise I will be shower, shaved, ready to go. No Comic-Con recap because George is missing. He's MIA. Don't forget about the subscriber giveaway on 420 because we are growing. We did not go away. Unfortunately, unbeknownst to some of the other comic book creators, I'm still here, and I probably will see a lot of you at Heroes Con. Maybe, maybe not. 1,500, let's fucking go, and happy birthday to my guy, Luis Mendoza. What it do? Lisa Noble, they do hate watch. It's amazing. They actually do hate watch. It's really a thing that people do hate watch the show. Pretty crazy, I do think. Now, guys, I had an amazing time tonight. My voice is giving away, so I'm going to call it. Get ready to get refreshed. Going to make me some lasagna. Going to throw that sucker in the oven. It takes about, an hour to cook the lasagna, so I'm going to smoke. Going to chill. We're going to put some TV on. Going to cook the lasagna. I got some chicken strips that I got from King Crunch or some shit like that. So little chicken strips, a little marinara, right? A little lasagna, right? We're going to put on the TV. Going to probably put on some, I think, what am I watching right now? Oh, I'm watching Opposites. Solar Opposites is what I'm watching on Hulu. Like kind of like the Rick and Morty. It's hilarious. Going to throw on some Solar Opposites. We're going to relax. We're going to unwind, right? Because we talked a lot of shit today. So we're going to unwind. We're going to regroup. We're going to come back today, right? Going to talk to Chris, the Comic Vet. Fingers crossed for CMS Vet. He got some video, so we're going to see at least the video. His hauls are cool. Chris Comic Vet, his hauls are cool. We're going to show off some books. Hope to see you guys there. Thank you for stopping by tonight. We had an amazing time. If you guys see George, tell him to give me a call. Can't find the guy. I hope he's okay. I hope that everybody had fun. I hope we all learned something. And if we didn't, that's okay. We had a good time. Thanks, Links. I appreciate you stopping by towards the end, my guy. Thank you for being a subscriber to the show. I really do appreciate everybody who subscribed, who supported the show over the last couple of weeks. We've grown tremendously, and we're going to have some fun on April 20th. Please stop by for the 420 subscriber giveaway. Reached out to my buddy, Cheap Comic Collector Rob. I reached out to Swagda, so we'll see if we have them on. I plan on doing something a little bit fun. I want to do a contest for the 420 show with everybody on the panel. The contest I want to do is for Easter, egg coloring contest, right? But here's the catch. because it's literally $172 for one egg. I figure that me, Swagda, Cheap Comic Collector, hopefully George, we can get a potato, because potatoes are still fairly affordable, right? Get a potato, and whatever you have in your house, you can use for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and we'll have a competition, a challenge, if you will, on who can decorate the best potato for Easter for 420. And you, the gurus, will be the judges. You will vote on the panel who was able to color the best potato for Easter 420. So come by, hang out. It'll be loads of laughs. Hopefully we'll find George. Guys, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate everybody stopping by, coming by, hanging out. And again, thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
I'm going to get out of here. You know how we do around here. Until next time, check you later.
Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.